Alright, we are going live. Alright, I am live. Hello everybody, how are all of you doing? I hope that you are all having a wonderful day or night. Whatever it happens to be for you. And thank you to Olivia and Jonah. Thank you for so much for being here. I really appreciate that. Welcome. We are continuing our Pokemon Black Foreverlocke. This is actually the first time I've done it since I've, completely reset my computer, so I'm hoping that things might actually work okay today. No guarantees, of course, because this game has proven a little rough to stream, but we will try our best. Also did a little bit of off-screen training, but not too much, honestly. I just did what I kind of felt like. So it's a little bit more on time. Let's hop in, shall we? Hello, Nato! Hello, Anti-Furry! Hello, all of you! I'm very glad to see you all. Welcome! Alright, so let's continue on, shall we? I've been playing a little bit of Infinite Fusion too to get used to it, so I'm on Infinite Fusion controls. Oh yeah, and it is now April, so it's winter now. Hello, Pugstorm. We chose Snivy. Jake. And hello, Seth. Holy cow, there are so many of you guys here. Welcome. So many people. Hello. Alright, so we've gotten these three to level 35. Detective Ivy's 34. And then I've gotten Amy and Gwendolyn a little bit up, but they're still not quite battle ready. But hopefully we can make the rest of the way up through Celestial Tower. And hopefully my voice doesn't glitch too much. Cut out. But no guarantees, it's just a little rough sometimes. Yes, in Pokemon Black and White, seasons do change, but instead of matching the real seasons, the season changes every single month. So like in March, it's autumn. In April, it's winter. In May, it'll be spring. And then June, it'll be summer. And then it just repeats like that. So even though the seasons do change, they don't exactly link up to the real world seasons. It has been a bit, but welcome, Jake. I'm very glad to have you here. As with all of you. I'm very sorry if I missed anyone. I'm not used to so many people being here, right off the bat. Welcome. We could just run. I think that Claude literally cannot hit a Litwick. Maybe I should put someone in front who can hit a Litwick. I'll put Vance in front. I could also try and put, Amy in front, but I'm kind of worried that she might die. Here, I'll give Vance a Lucky Egg, since he's in front. Get a little more experience. Yeah, 3 in-game years is 1 real year. Which, considering that there's, some things you can only get in certain seasons, Cubchoo only appears on Route 7 in winter. I think that's probably a good idea on their part. Goodbye, Litwick. I did replace Vance's, Vance's Dragon Breath with Crunch. Just because I felt that it'd be more useful, honestly. Dragon Breath's only super effective against Dragon types, whereas Crunch gives a lot more variety to things that'd be good against. And I think that Arcan's physical attack may be higher anyway. I'm also glad that the Joltik's still alive. I also, I put, the little home sprites next to them, so that way you could see what they're slotted as. So, who's staying, who's evolving, all that. So that's why I changed that. Yes, I did do that. So yeah, because it's a Foreverlocke, you have to have 1 Pokemon that can evolve twice, which in our case is Snivy. 3 Pokemon that are capable of evolving at least once, which would be our Gothorita and Minccino. And then you can have 3 Pokemon that are unrestricted. So for that, we've chosen Archeops, Galvantula, and Crocodile. So yeah, that's showing what they will be. So that way you could see who I'm evolving, who I'm not evolving, all that without me having to answer. Though that may be a bit of a difficult thing to change if, we have to get a new Pokemon on the layout midstream. So it'll take a little bit longer to change, but at least it'll help visualize what we're going for here. So let me know if like you guys like that or don't like that. But I just figured it might be helpful. There we go, we'll continue up. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we're like almost at the very top anyway. It just, we had a lot of losses towards the end, and I was like, you know what, we'll just finish this tomorrow. I'll do maybe a little bit of training off camera, hope for the best here. Not that I did too much, I think at most I've just leveled up the little guys some, and then everyone else to around 35. Yes, I have in fact paid my electricity bill. You don't need to pay the electricity bill every single day, it's just like once a month. But I do have it paid. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to that person. Orange juice or apple juice? I think they're both really good. I'm trying to think of which one I would prefer. Probably depends on my mood. But probably apple juice over orange juice. I'll take either though. It's like very close to 50-50. I think it just kind of depends on what I feel like having at that moment. I don't have like a strong preference for one or the other. Vance, you're not in love with the Swoobat, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? I'll have it as a poll. So that way we can hear some. Hear the community's preferences. We'll have that as our poll for now. Why not? There we go. Now we'll stay in. Fanta's not what I'd consider orange juice, I don't think. Fanta's orange soda. I'd rather have all the Pokemon games but not anything else, or have all online games and not anything else. I mean, technically you can play Pokemon online. I mean, that'd exclude like the very old games, like it'd exclude like red, blue, yellow, like the older games. Because you can't connect to the internet with them, but like the DS games and 3DS games and Switch games you could all still have. And also, I'd still want to be able to play Monster Hunter because that may be, you know, one of my favorite game franchises. Possibly even above Pokemon. So I'd rather go online, because you'd still have the newer Pokemon games, and I'd be able to play Monster Hunter too. And then also games that can technically have online connectivity, like Elden Ring. Nah, I'm gonna forget Electro Ball, I don't think. Well, I think. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Let me forget Electro Ball, jeez. Keep old moves, there we go. My favorite drink? I like sparkling ice a lot. I've never played a Zelda game. I'm also not... Like, I've never played a Legend of Zelda game. Except, like, the very, very first one on my parents' NES. But I don't have a ton of experience with it. I've played some Mario games. I'm not, like, the biggest platformer sort of person. I don't know. So I have no preference either way, really. I think I like the concept of Legend of Zelda games more than Mario games. Even though I've played Mario games and not Zelda games. I don't know, I don't really play much of either, so I wouldn't really be losing much either way. Let's go. There we go, made it to the top. Finally. Oh, you came, thank you. I was right. What I saw was a hurt Pokemon. Don't worry though, it's fine now. I gave it a max revive, then felt better and flew away. Don't I have a great eyesight? No matter how far away things are, a pilot's eye can see them. I don't watch TV, so no favorite TV show. Oh, that's right. Since you've come this far, why don't you ring the bell? Celestial Tower's bell is for soothing the spirits of Pokemon. Also, the character of the person ringing the bell is reflected in sound. Here, we'll ring the bell for all the Pokemon that we've lost so far. For all the Pokemon we've lost. Martha, Leo. Brooks. Crawford. Will I continue my Monsters of Theria help series? I mean, if there are more monsters to help with, yes. Which there haven't been for a while, so right now I literally have nothing I can do with it. Unless I decide to do titles, which, I don't know. I don't really feel like doing titles. How often do you pay your electricity bill? Once a month. All I'm supposed to. And I've not missed a payment so far, so... What a pretty sound. Ember, you are a kind and strong person. It's that kind of sound. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Skyla, the leader of Miss Trotton's Pokemon Gym. I use Flying-type Pokemon. When you're ready, please come to the gym. Tuna or salmon? I also don't really like fish, so... I mean, I guess I'd pick tuna. I don't know. I'll eat, like, tuna helper, but that's about all the fish I will have. Do you think Game Freak looked at Shiny Gengar and said, we should do that with Shiny Garchomp? I think that they might have just been being lazy. I don't know if they looked at Gengar and decided to do it. I think it might have just been, we're kind of lazy, we don't want to make a shiny for this. I'll give you a big welcome. I don't think I'll do skins. I don't know, because most skins are like... It's just... buy things. There's not really a whole lot I could do tutorial for. I mean, unless it's like the... Like if they do like spooky skins, which I did do that before, but whenever the event's over, I take the tutorials down because they're no longer useful. I mean, I guess I could have left them up, but I don't know. There's not really a whole lot to do tutorials for. Yep, gym time, except we might want to train a little bit first to get the, the weaker ones up to level. So I hope that you guys don't mind a little bit more training. Because Skyla, her Pokemon, her, ace, her Swanna is about level 35. Which, most of, half of our team is there. I can't talk, don't mind me. But, Amy and our Joltik are definitely not quite there. Now, we'll heal up while we're here. Why not? I'm just a little worried that, I'll be training and not pay attention, and then someone will just die. How many large galaxies are in our local group? I do not know. Question, what is your favorite shiny Pokemon? I don't know if I really have a favorite. Oh, I think that shiny Hisuian Zoroark is really cool. I really like Hisuian Zoroark and also like the purple. Beautiful. Great shiny. Would you rather live forever or naturally in your sleep? Can you rephrase that question? Because I don't think I quite understand what you're asking there. I'll have Amy in front in the Celestial Tower, I think. Would you rather live forever or die naturally in your sleep? Or would you just sleep forever, or what? I don't entirely understand the question. I don't think I'd want to live forever, though. Because if you live forever, then everyone you know will die around you, society will change around you. And if you live forever, even if, the world ends, what are you gonna do then? Just float in space forever? No, okay, what I'm asking is to clarify what you're saying. I would like you to clarify. Because I don't quite understand what you're asking. Live forever in your dream. I mean, I don't want to live forever in general. Because, yeah, everyone will die around you, everything will change around you. If the world ends, you're still living because you live forever. In your dream, you can live forever? I mean, I don't know. I play Gen, whatever that long number is, 6466454446, 365333, 4665, I mean, yeah, 545554. My goodness, my eyes do not want to read that. I mean, if they don't just progressively get worse and worse in terms of bugginess, I wouldn't mind playing them. Looking at you, Scarred and Violet, who has the broken rock smash that I'm salty about. But if you have like a natural lifespan, but you're just living in your dream, I mean, if you could decide what that dream is, that's not too bad. But like, if you had nightmares and stuff, that could be awful. Like, a lot of the dreams I remember recently are more like nightmares. Hello, Cubchew. I don't want to keep aiming in on a Cubchew because it could have Icy Wind and Brine. And so, Vance. Vance is just the best Pokemon to swap into for the most part, except for against Zebstrika. Oh, there's the Brine. Brine. Alright, I'm just gonna Ancient Power, and of course it avoided it. Alright, well I'm just gonna swap again. We missed the Ancient Power. But yeah, if like you're in your dream forever, it does really depend on like what your dreams are. If it suck, but either way, it'd be better than living forever. Interesting. I've had some pretty interesting dreams. A lot of them recently have ended in me dying, though, so I'm probably not going to get into them because I don't know how YouTube friendly they'd be, but... And there's also one where, like, there was a race where I was like... okay, maybe I don't want to get into that one either. A lot of my dreams kind of have weird topics that may not be best for YouTube, but I do share them with, like, friends. There was one dream I had where, like, the entire world had flooded, and so we, like, took boats to get everywhere. Like, all the buildings and stuff were on the water. And I guess because the entire world had flooded, there were some humans that evolved into, like, merfolk. So that was interesting. Also had a dream where there was a tornado. I'm struggling to think of, like, more interesting. There was a dream I had once where I was a snake talking to other snakes. There was also a dream I had where a snake was trying to break into my closet where I was hiding from the snake. Would you rather give up on all your dreams and live comfortably or struggle penniless until you pass? Oh, if I can live comfortably not doing anything, I'd be fine with that. I don't really have a lot of, like, dreams. I just kind of do what I do. But yeah, if I could just sit back, live comfortably, have all that stress lifted, that'd be perfectly fine. Because it's very hot in my room here. I'm gonna turn on the fan. It's like yesterday I was feeling super cold, and now today I'm feeling super hot. Like, there's no in between, I swear. No in between. You know, the good thing about it being winter is We can just, like, skip Twist Mountain. Because the snow builds up and you can just walk straight across it. It makes the journey through super easy. Hello, Watchog. Don't know if Amy can deal with Watchog super well. So we're just gonna swap out. But don't mind our training session here. I should actually speed it up a bit since we are just training. I'll ask this once. Has my voice been okay so far? Has there been, like, too many cutting, glitching out? I don't need you to tell me, like, the entire stream if it's doing it. I just want to ask now to see if things have improved. You see, the thing is, I don't really have dreams, so that's not a problem for me. I don't have dreams I follow. I just kind of do whatever I feel like doing. There's no, like, overarching goal that I'm aiming for. Like, what if my dream is to live comfortably? Because that might be the closest that my dream actually is. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have swapped into Claude because the journey could jump kick. Takedown does so much. There's no reason Takedown should do that much. I had a dream at one time of a game that I used to play, and the evil character in the game could fly, and he can't in the game, but he could in my dream, and I could fly too, and you were fighting, I think. I've had a few dreams here and there where I could fly. I know when I was younger, I had a dream once where, like, I could fly, but I couldn't really control how I could fly. So I was just flying through the school, but I couldn't stop myself. Oh, there was another dream I had that was kind of similar to that, actually. There was a dream I had where I was in my high school, except, you know, it was a dream, so the school didn't exactly look or work exactly how it was. It was all kind of distorted. But I was, you know, in school, and there was, like, this zone of the school where, like, you would just start floating. Okay, I should heal Amy. Not here. Yeah, take the fresh water. But yeah, there's, like, a zone of the school where you just start floating. The reason I healed and not swapped out is because Substrika has Pursuit, by the way. That's what I was doing there. See, there's the Pursuit. But yeah, you would just start floating, so I went to that area of the school, and it just floated straight up to the ceiling, and you couldn't go down. Alright, Amy is allowed to evolve. Let's go, Amy! Woo! Amy evolution. We have a Crocorock now. I'd love to see that. Alright, that does mean it's already art time, like 20 minutes into stream. It's already 20 minutes into stream, goodness. Once it's fighting Kamui Woods from My Hero Academia. And Desu is attack All Might. I see. I've watched a little bit of My Hero Academia, but not in a long time. So I'm not caught up to it. I don't really watch a whole lot of anime. Yep, art time. I just want to go to the house and heal up first. Art time! I'm glad to see that you guys seem to like art time. Oh. Deku. I see. I just assume, it might be a character I don't know yet. Because that would sound about right. Here, I'm gonna save just in case. I kind of want to draw Amy, like, balancing on the balance beam. That could be cute. Here, let me... There we go. Open up Amy. Just whatever. Talk about time. It's art time and drama. You're talking about... Yep, it's art time, art time. Oh, if you guys are curious, the ID number is how many subscribers we were at the very beginning of the challenge. And the ID number will be the same throughout the entire challenge. So when we finish, we'll be able to look back at it and see how much we've grown. And I thought that was just a cool idea for what it could be. Anyway, let me actually open up the arts program so I could draw and get my... Where is my art glove? Oh, there it is. It was hiding behind my water bottle. Hello, Radu. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Let me get... There we go. And we got the stylus. There we go. I'm just scooting back so that way I could... Because how I have it set up, I have like a drawer under my desk that opens up, and that's where my graphics tablet is. So I do have to scoot back to access it. Alright, drawing gamey time, drawing gamey time. We'll go ahead and new. And now let me get an image of Foreverlocke to use as a reference. But yeah, I do kind of want to draw her like balancing on the balance beam. That could be fun. Alright. Now... No one cares that. Rip. Now... So Amy currently, the only thing that I gave her in the drawing was, like a bow on her tail. So let's see if I want to add anything now that she's a bit older. Here, well, I did say older, I mean, it's bigger. Alright, let me make this brush a little bigger so I can actually see what I'm doing with the lines. Because I like to draw on a pretty large canvas, that way I have more space and stuff to work with. So imagine that like the balance beam things are kind of coming across here. Maybe I want this to be a little higher up. I don't know. Here, we'll see how it goes. We can always resize things, not a big deal. Already have Crunchyroll. I am always curious as to what ads people get. Since, like, the ads seem pretty different than, like, the ads I get. We are just drawing Amy. We're not doing any, like, unrelated drawings in this stream. Alright, how do I want to... Because I also want to have her, like, fit. Alright, here, I'll start with, like, the leg. So we'll draw, like, her leg on here, kind of like she's trying to balance. This might be a harder one, but just the idea I've had. So we'll see how this manages to go. Alright. And then, like, the legs kind of go up and around like this. Is there going to be enough room for her, though? Alright, and then there's, like, the body. Okay, this might be a little too... big. Here. Maybe if I have it a bit lower. Maybe. Here, we're experimenting. This is a difficult pose. But we're gonna do our best. We'll just see how it goes, and if I decide I don't like it, we could just redo making the drawing. Alright. I have played Friday Night Funkin' on stream before. I don't think I'll do it again. It's not really my kind of game. But I have done it before. Back... I don't know what the newest thing was at the time. I don't remember. If I've done it before, you could look it up on my channel. You'll probably find it. Assuming that YouTube hasn't, like, deleted or anything. Because I used to have a problem where YouTube just deleted my videos. And, like, past streams. So that could have been around that time. I don't remember. If a human can balance on it, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine with Foreverlocke on it. I don't think there's too much of a worry here. There. Yeah, I might have to like shrink all this down so that way there's room for her head. That's my main concern at the moment. Yeah, her tail would be like over here. Welcome back, Jonah. Alright, now let me... Here, I'll put these both in the same folder and I'll make it all a little bit smaller. See how that goes. Alright. Oh. Now... Kind of like that. And now there's a little bit of room for her head. Yeah, I do play Minecraft. That is a thing I do. Alright. So her body's going up here a bit more. It's kind of like pear-shaped. If you see what I'm saying. Alright, and then there's the head. Which... You can kind of... I don't know, I don't really like this, but we'll try. Why'd I do such a hard pose? Especially, like, on stream. Because you guys get to watch me try to figure out what on earth I am doing with this. Okay, the head is a little weird. I don't think... Wait, here, maybe we'll add the arms, they'll look a little bit better. Well, we want them out, because it's like she's, balancing. Kind of like that. That looks a bit better. Foreverlocke? I don't really get the joke there. That went over my head. Alright. And then you wouldn't see this side of the arm because of the belly. It'd kind of block it. Alright, and then... Right, there'd be like a stripe here. There's stripes kind of where the elbows are. And there's another stripe down here. It might be a bit too far down here. There we go. Actually, wait. There's like one here and then there's one down there. Crocorock's a stripey boy. Well, in this case, stripey girl. Oh, my voice just cracked. Love to see that. There we go. And then there's the stripes along the tail. Like so. Oh, pear. I get it. Foreverlocke. I get it. I read it as Foreverlocke, as in like, you know, peas. I get it now, I get it. I was just pronouncing it wrong, and because of that I got confused. Another fierce tiger because of stripes. Indeed, she is so fierce. It's really hard to see how many claws Crocorock has in this drawing. Alright, another image says 3. Alright, so I have... There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Yeah, as they get bigger, they become more complex and harder to draw. Alright. So there's like a little slot for the eye right here. And another little slot for the eye over here. There we go. Then little bits for his nose. There's the stripe that's there. There we go, the little teeth. And then the nostrils. And here would be where the stripe is that kind of goes across her face. Like that. How does that look? I mean, it's messy because it's just the sketchy line art phase. Here, let me erase. I forgot to do the stripes on the legs. We'll add that, don't worry. It's a little messy just because it's the sketch phase, but it looks alright. Friends with someone born on April Fools? I know of people born on April Fools, but I'm not friends with anyone born on April Fools. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. In April, how's everyone at doing April Fools? Like, since you flip a coin, and she said it went on its side. Oh, that's funny. I mean, it is possible, though, for it to go on its side. Not very likely, but possible. There we go. There's a stripe here, kind of like on its knee. I was considering doing something for April Fools, but it seemed a little bit out of place because I don't usually, upload videos on weekends. It wasn't going to be like anything hurtful. I just had an idea. It was just going to be like, like, you know how when I did all the Monster Hunter stuff, I did, like, guess the monster from, the music. I was going to do it, but it was all going to be the exact same monster the entire time. I'm not going to get more into it because I might save the idea for next year, but it was fun. Actually, you know what? You guys, I don't think you guys watched the Monster Hunter stuff. You know what? I'll let you know. So there's a monster in Monster Hunter. Like, a lot of monsters, they have, like, themes. They have music that plays, like, for them, right? And if they don't have a theme, they'll usually just get, like, the location theme. So there's, like, always music when you're fighting monsters, right? Right? Except for one monster called Kezu. Kezu, whenever you fight it, it has no music. It is silent, except for, like, the roars and sound of electricity and weapons and stuff, but there's no music when you're fighting it. So I was gonna do, like, a guess the monster from the theme, except the entire video is just Kezu, so it's just silence the entire time. And I thought that would be funny. Oh, I forgot to add the little bow on her tail. I guess she's big enough to where we could put the bow, like, on her, they're kind of like a bow tie. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't have an iPhone, so I don't have Siri. I have a good old Google Assistant that I never use because it doesn't listen to me. I could say, okay, Google, and it doesn't know I'm calling for it. So I just don't really use it. That was my idea, but I hadn't done, like, the Guess the Monster from the Theme videos in a bit, and also, I don't post on weekends, and also, it seemed out of place. It'd be really obvious, I think. Maybe another time. I just thought it'd be funny, though. Hello, Zill! How are you doing? go. Yeah, we are currently drawing Amy again because she evolved. I don't think I've ever actually drawn Amy on stream. Amy was a Pokemon I drew off stream because I tried to draw some off stream. You know, if they're not in my party. Just that way there's less drawings I have to do on stream. Because they take a long time, but it's fun. I'm also doing pretty decent. I did not wake up very long ago, so I'm a little tired. That's kind of just how it goes on this channel, though. It's like, oh yeah, I know that we're streaming, but I literally woke up not even an hour ago. I just woke up, started streaming, basically. The only thing that really happened in between when I woke up and now is I ate a bagel. We need to be more, around here. Nope. That's okay. No, it's not. I don't like it. I'm trying. We need to have, like, there's, like, a little thing that goes a bit above for the eye, and then it's down. Like the mask. There we go, like that. I went to sleep pretty early. I didn't wake up until like 8 something. Like 8:06, I think it was. Oh. My hand slipped. There we go. And then there's a little bit there for the other color. I think that eye might be a bit small. But then if you look, Crocorock's eyes are actually pretty small. They just look bigger because of like the mask thing it's got going on. She likes me so I think I don't hate her that much now. Yeah, I've never interacted with Siri, really. We're not gonna talk about how the eyes are different. Amy is just a unique individual, okay? And I don't really want to draw all day. I like drawing, but I also want to play Pokemon today. So we don't need to make everything perfect. Amy can be a little bit goofy. She's allowed. You're all allowed to be a little bit goofy. Don't eat Amy's eye, please. I'm going to, no that one. No to that one, Chief. I mean, it does kind of look like that, yeah. But that's just because we haven't had any color yet. Amy is an independent and unique Crocorock, indeed. They're all independent, unique Pokemon. They can look however they want. Actually, we'll do the body after we do the legs. That way it helps with the lining a bit more. I keep like looking down back here. Let me look at your arms, Amy, but they're crossed and hard to see, so I have to rely on this other image that I have to hide chat to be able to see. So Croc arms are actually kind of like this. I'll draw this first, and then I'll draw the claws and erase whatever. There's like one claw there. Let me. Oh my gosh, I'm getting annoyed here. I just want it to line up, please. There we go. Helps if you zoom in a little bit. There we go. And then if I don't like how that looks, we could just... Now let's see how this looks erased. Like if we erase these parts. Good enough for me, I think. It's okay to have flaws in your art. It is okay. I don't think I'm gonna give her an eye patch. No, I can't talk. You're unique, Olivia. We're all unique. Well, we're not unique in being unique, but we are unique in other ways. Everybody is unique. But they're all unique in unique ways. And those unique ways are unique from everyone else's unique ways. And that's what makes them unique. That's okay, I guess. Don't need to be 100% satisfied with my drawing, it just needs to be good enough. Because, spoiler alert, you're never going to be 100% satisfied with your own drawings. It just does not happen. It's a lot of unique. Here, everyone raise your hand in chat if you're unique. Maybe you can have a pirate Pokemon at some point. That could be fun. Think that fitting a pirate into the Victorian era might be a little difficult, but maybe we'll get there in a future playthrough, yeah? So I'm gonna just sound like Pokemon. I'm Pokemon after all. We're all secretly Pokemon. Don't tell anyone. We must keep our identity secret. Alright, now let me get the body here. This might be a little difficult, so I'm going to line tool it to try and make it look natural. Instead of trying to get all of this in one clean swoop. Because that's just not happening. Eyes look like glasses, and eyes that you draw doesn't look like glasses. Oh yeah, this, like the mask looking thing does kind of look like glasses, doesn't it? Because that's just Croc-Rock's design. There we go. Your Steelix. Not a bad Pokemon to be. Certainly not. Alright. And now, down here. Here, I'll actually get the claws first, I think. So I'll kind of like that. And now, that's like that. Again, not the best, but it will do. Yeah, it does look like a mask. The markings around the eyes. Which I would think is probably the point of the Pokemon, considering it's called a Krokorok and evolves into Crocodile. It's like a thief, sort of. You know what? No, I don't like this because this doesn't line up with the other leg. So this actually needs to be a little bit higher. You see what I mean? There, that's better. Our Krokorok looks a little bit chubby. A chubby Krokorok. It's like a burglar, a crook. Can you give Amy Crocs? I don't think that there were Crocs in the Victorian era, but if there were, I may have considered it. I'm trying to give them all, like, somewhat Victorian fashion. Not perfectly, but in that realm for storytelling purposes. That could be funny to do for, again, other playthroughs. I want to do, like, different, like, time period fashion for each playthrough, just because that'd be fun. Like, they're all time travelers. All Pokemon say green grass, green grass, blue sky. Green grass, blue sky. Goodness, I can't read. Bye, Olivia. See you. Thank you for stopping by. There we go. There's a little stripe here. Victorian Crocs. Why is the image of that so funny? Just the mental image of Victorian Crocs. I love that. Looks alright. And now... I didn't actually draw the arms on this side when I was sketching. Nope. But I do know generally how they would look. That's not a problem. Like that. If I don't like it, I'll just erase it, try again. Good enough for me. I also don't need to worry about, like, things super far away from the face, because chances are you're probably not going to see it anyway. The arm's a bit off here. Actually, so let me, redo. Need to be a bit higher up so it lines up a little more with the other arm. Okay, now he looks really spindly. There we go. And this one up a little more. There, that's better. Like a hero and pirate, not on the rest. Fair enough. Oh. Superhero pirate. That's an interesting concept, actually. Yeah, it looks goofy, but it's okay. Everything is Victorian Crocs. Oh boy. I'm also gonna need to, like, refill my water bottle shortly because I forgot to refill it before stream. So it's like, it's pretty much empty if you see that. There's, like, no water in there. A superhero pirate wears Crocs. I might have to draw that just like completely not Pokemon related. If I do, I'll put it in the Discord for you all to enjoy. That sounds so chaotic. Victorian superhero pirate wearing Crocs. Alright, and then this, we need to cut off a little bit, because that's where like the belly becomes like the gray part. I need to actually, the stripes go all the way around. They're not stopped by it changing from pink to brown. So I do need to draw the stripes first. But then, the rest of this. Oh, I need to draw stripes first. Stripes first. Oh my gosh. Through, please. What we could do, once we get back to training, we could actually go to Nimbasa City and see if there are any athletes that we could challenge today for a bit of extra experience. Though that does mean we'd have to go all the way back to Nimbasa City. But it might be worth it. And of course we can get some experience like along the way. Actually, no, we don't have anyone who can learn fly. Wait, actually, never mind. Yes, we do. Disregard. I'm spouting lies. Unintentionally, but that was not true. Oh yes, that's definitely the Victorian Crocs emoji. 100%. I don't like that. Don't mind me being critical of my work. That's better. And then this goes down there. I guess. I don't know, I'm trying. Anyway, then there's the little markings there. Oh, I didn't mean for it to just go all the way. There we go, like that. Where did I put any other triangles anywhere? Oh, there's some here, but that's like behind his arm. But there is another up here. Thank you, Jonah. And here. It looks like there should be another, like, triangle there, so I'm gonna do that. And now, the stripes. Like that. My art's amazing, but needs Victorian Crocs. Not this time. I cannot give the Victorian Crocs this time. Maybe in the future. Alright. Then the tip of the tail is brown. Want to make sure that there was nothing on the tip of the tail that I was forgetting. And there was not, so we were all good. Alright. And now we want to draw the balance beam. It's a little hard to see it, but it's like No, not there. Like there and there. Now I should be able to erase that. And it's winter now, so we can actually have like a bit of snow in the drawing. So that's fun. Not that Croc looks super natural in the snow, but we will go with it. Apologies again, I am tired. I did not wake up that long ago. Alright, now color time. I'll go ahead and try to get everything okay. That's part of the arm. And I forgot to make a line there, but we'll just keep that in mind when we're coloring. Nope. And same thing with the claw. I don't feel like drawing lines. I'm just gonna go forward. Okay, then that's like, this is where it goes between like pink and black. Alright, let me, I will fix all the parts where it's not actually supposed to be brown. I'll go back and erase or whatever I need to do. I'll go back and erase it, no worries. Alright, and now erase the stuff that we were not supposed to have colored in. So here. And I need to be a little more careful around here because I could accidentally erase stuff I do actually want. Do I have a catchphrase? No, I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I don't think so. The closest thing I might have to that is like, hydrate or dihydrate. Actually, I will color a little bit here just because I put that second line in a kind of weird spot. There. We'll have it like that. Oh, and then of course, erasing this. Because this is not supposed to be colored in. There we go. I don't know if I really like this drawing, but it is okay. It serves its purpose well enough, doesn't it? Hydro Dihydrate is amazing. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to color in that little bit. See, this is what happens when they start getting more complicated. Miss things. And there. Don't worry, we'll fix it. Oh, and I forgot to erase the claw bit there. Ah! What is yours? Actually, I'm going to turn correction off. There we go, make this a little faster. Like that. Alright, now let me fix all the little parts are supposed to be brown, but are not. I'm not going to fix the little pixels because you're not going to see them in the full image really anyway. So yes, they are annoying me too, but they don't really matter. And it's not really worth spending a bunch of time on them. Umber cheddar. That's funny. Alright, is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. So I'll go ahead, combine those, and now we'll get the pink. Because Foreverlocke here has a wonderful pink little belly. This one might have to actually do by hands because it's a little too small to like select it all. But I do not mind doing that, it won't take very long. It's just easier to select things, so that way you don't have to worry about coloring in lines. But we will do it for when they're super small and hard to grab like this. Let me select that. There you go. My pen was just in a kind of weird position. Welcome back, Jonah. There we go, so you can merge these. And then the bow is also supposed to be pink, but now that it's not like on her tail, it might look a little weird. Oh, we did forget this. Here, I'll just color that by hand. It's fine. I don't usually color by hand because it takes a lot longer. Like if I had to color the whole thing like this. I'll do it for these smaller pieces though. Or maybe we'll make it like a more of a red. Now that she's wearing it where there's more pink. So it's easier to see and there's a little more contrast. I think there's sunny outside and I want to go outside. Mom said Mom and Dad won't let me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Going outside it's nice. I just go outside during my lunch breaks because we have a nice like table out there. We have chairs that like even when it rains, instead of like getting wet, I don't know what it does, honestly. It like stores the water inside it. It's not wet though. Like you'll sit on it, it feels dry. But then when you sit on it, the water like drains from the bottom just onto the ground. There is in fact more color now. Amy is looking better. Yeah, I'll just color the bow by hand. I don't mind. It could be relaxing to do so. So look at that. Now up here. Very nice. Nice, calming coloring. You see, drawing like this is fun, because you draw, and then basically what you draw becomes sort of like a coloring book. And you could just color it in if you wanted. Maybe I could just like, maybe if you guys wanted, I could put all the, like, I could just make a bunch of line art pieces that aren't colored in, and then you guys can color them in if you want. Would you guys like that? If I basically made, like, coloring sheets with, like, all the Pokemon and stuff. That could be fun. It's a little coloring book sort of deal. Because it is relaxing, coloring is. There we go, let's get her claws. And of course her teeth. Yes. Alright, I might do that then. So I'll just like give uncolored versions of it. Then you guys can do whatever you want with it. Maybe every time, like, I finish a playthrough, I'll just go back and, like, make a bunch of artwork that you guys can color in. That could be fun. Like, kind of highlighting all the interesting things that happened in that playthrough. And, like, events and things from the story. I bet that'd be fun. Right, so we'll want to get the wood of the balance beam. There we go. Look at her balancing. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll also, like, if he's going through an emo phase, oh, trust me, she'll never leave it. She only gets even more emo. I completely forgot what I was gonna say now. I know I was talking about coloring. Oh yeah, I'll, instead of just giving, like, white, I'll make it transparent too. So if you guys use, like, digital art programs, you can color behind the line art too. So I'll do that. But, like, if you, like, print it out or whatever, it will still show up as white. So it's, you know, best of both worlds, I'd say. You could do it digitally or physically. Looks like a pirate hero on a skateboard. Not what I was going for, but that's fun. Yeah, she's like balancing on a balance beam. But skateboard is fun too. I'm gonna make that a little. Here, I'll make another layer. Then make this even darker. Kinda like that. It's okay. It's okay. I need to not be super hard on myself. It looks fine. Alright. And, oh, I forgot to color in her eyes. We'll do that. I think, yeah, that's the tooth layer here. I'll color in her eyes. Let's not forget the eyes. I'm sorry, Amy. You have beautiful eyes. I did not mean to completely forget about them. I'm sorry, Amy. Oh, I'm cutting with the airbrush. I meant to... Don't worry, this isn't going to be completely gray for long. I'm just doing that first because it's easier. Alright. Now the lighter gray. Down here. And now the white. There we go. The second eye looks like a person. It does kind of, doesn't it? I could see it. Oh. And now the teeth. Here, I'll cut that too, so I don't have to remake the layer. The teeth. Oh, I forgot to go back to airbrush. There we go. I'll multiply. Now here. And here. On the claws. Beautiful. Back here. And now the bottom claws. Croc Rock Russian Fusion? Oh, I could try and make that. I can't guarantee that'd be good, but I could try. Not today, though, but... I know that Infinite Fusion has Reshiram Crocodile. I don't remember if it has Croc Rock. Yeah, I just wanted to... get this little tiny bit I forgot. There we go. Took a little bit of precision. Right, and of course we need the light. Oh, I meant to go back to airbrush. So it looks a little more natural. Not that I mind shading with like just the watercolor either. I do that sometimes, just whenever I feel like doing that with my art style. My art style changes, just depending on what I feel like doing at the moment. Alright, and then this should be the bow. Yes, it is. So we'll shade under the head, kind of around, down here, like that, and then down on that side. And now, oh, I forgot to clip. There we go. I probably just unclipped it. Habit. Jinx Bruxish. That sounds interesting. And like a Pokemon I probably would not be the biggest fan of. Alright, now the main body. So we'll go ahead, grab this blue color again. The shadows, they're actually blue. Who would have seen that coming? They're just a dark blue. At least the way I shade things. I used to do black, but blue, honestly, I think looks better. Just in my opinion. Machino looks like a bodybuilder. I could see it. And now, of the light. So go ahead, go up here. I have a bit of a headache, which is highly unfortunate, because streaming is not as fun when you have a headache. There we go. Just thought I should mention that. So if like I end up ending stream earlier than usual, that would probably be why. Or if like I go and decide I'm gonna take some headache medicine. It's probably the more likely outcome. Alright, background time! So go ahead. And of course this is by like that really tall grass. So we are gonna have grass, it's just really tall. Kind of around the balance beam. YouTuber 1 up Pirate Hero on a skateboard. Sure, we can go with that. I don't think that's what the canon would be, but it is fun. Fun little joke. I do want to make the grass like somewhat less saturated now that it's winter. So I will work on including that also. There we go. Oh. Wanted a little less. Kind of like that. How am I gonna like that? Yeah, that works. Try to incorporate some more of those colors. Looks a little, I think it needs to be a bit darker. Like that? Yeah. That's a little more what I'm going for here. Okay, and then we'll have some like really dark ones here and there. For the texture, I suppose. Is tiny in the grass. On a stick in the air. Kind of what we're going for more. I wonder Here, I'll try to include some over. We'll see how we feel about that. If there's like some grass kind of over. Do we like that? And it'd be better if the grass here, I think, had some outline. We'll see. What do we think about this? Like if the grass kind of goes over here too. If I don't like it, I could just make it invisible. Texture. Indeed. Now, what do we think about this? We're gonna, of course, kind of make it thicker so that way it doesn't show so much of, like, the original lines. Oh, I forgot to change stream elements. Ignore stream elements today, guys. I did forget to change the messages it gives. So what do you think about this? We could also, if we wanted... no. So there's with, there's without. What do we think? Because I think without... I think with it makes it look a little more natural than without. What do we think? So Jonah doesn't like it, but I think it looks more natural personally. Pugstorm seems to like it. With or without. Here, I'll leave it up for now. We'll see. My main concern is that when we, you know, bring it to 50%, it wouldn't look that great. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. I could just treat it like the foreground and only have, like, the back be 50. Which, actually, I kind of like that. I can't ignore elements right now. Not the game that we're doing. Alright. And now... we want some sky. Be like so. I want like a lighter colored sky because of winter. Maybe add some snow. I'll have this be on the layer above. So we're gonna use the sparkle brush for this. Okay. Let me just, because it makes it easier. Like how would, okay. I just need to remember what my settings for this would be. Okay. Less strength. Even less strength. Okay, yeah, kind of like that. There's like a little bit of snow in the back. Or what we're saying is snow. We're gonna ignore that's actually sparkly. It just makes it easier to do that. And now, we could also have some trees. Which one? I think I like it more with grass. So I think I'm gonna keep that. I think I'm gonna keep it. There we go. Now, the trees are more of like a bluish color now that it's winter. I need to adjust to the winter. Okay, we want this to be behind the grass, but in front of. Okay, I don't want this to be that bright, though. See, it's a little hard to tell that they're trees now that they're, different color, because the seasons changed. Okay, I'm gonna make this smaller. Has a snow cone on her head. That'd be funny. There we go. And then, a little more tree here. I don't know how I feel about it entirely, but we may just go with it and not dwell on it too much, otherwise we will be here all day. There we go. So there we have Amy. We're gonna go with that. And then, make sure that these are merged. So in the background's 50, but this is in the foreground, so that's 100. We'll go with that. So there we go, that's Amy. Of course, we'll save that as Amy 2. And I'll try to remember to put her on DeviantArt after stream, or maybe during lunch break. There we go. Now add her to the layout. So go ahead, Amy. Don't worry, we will adjust this. So it's not just like, look at her belly. Our favorite. So don't worry, it will be adjusted. I just need to. Oh, there's her face. Okay. Her image is a little weird because we put her head so far up. This may be the closest we get. And move that over there. There we go. So Amy has now evolved. You know how to escape a Chinese finger trap? Yes, I do. You just need to... I don't have one to demonstrate. You kind of need to, like, your fingers are like this, right? So you need to sort of, like, take your other fingers, put them kind of like that, and, like, squeeze and kind of, like, push it, and then take your finger out like that. It's a little bit difficult to do on your own, but... I mean, if you need help, you can get someone else to help you, but that's how I do it. Alright, time to continue training now. After our long art break. Here, I do want to go to Nimbasa City to see if there are any athletes that we can take out. So that's what I'm gonna do. No. The blue is from the Chargestone Cave drawing. So the blue is supposed to be there. The blue is Gwendolyn's art. Okay, back through Chargestone Cave. See, because if you go into Chargestone Cave, there are actually, like... I must have run into, like, a... My goodness. Must have run into one of, like, the dust clouds. Only your How'd you get so many fingers stuck? Oh, actually might be worrying. Jeez, crit. Can we not just get a ton of crits this episode, like what happened last stream? Let me adjust the... There we go. I was looking a bit small there, wasn't I? Nice, Gwendolyn, level 30. Okay, I want them all around level 35. I'm officially out of water. So I may need to refill that. How? Okay, it's 10:31. Oh, I could have just read that on my screen. I didn't. It literally says right there next to where it says IR. Iron defense. Yeah, we're fine with iron defense. We'll just mud slap. Yeah, my name is spelled Ember. As in like fire. Like embers. Oh. Don't hit 5 times, please. Calm down, Boldor. Calm thyself. Yeah, my name is spelled with an E, not an A. Iron defense, we're fine with that. The Santum I think swaps once we, switch in. That's fine, not a problem. We could just leave blade gear. There we go. Yeah. Got my rings out. Nice. Progress. I'm a shadow apart, pass through time in the dark, from a treacherous start to the embers last spark, like a moth to the flame. I've wandered too close to come home. I'm not gonna stay in here. I'm ready now, ready for nights burned away from the sun's glory, days lifeless ashes give way to this lone wolf afraid. I will carry the light and build on the past my bones. Maybe I should just do a stream where I just sing random songs I know while training. And I could do that now. My main worry with that, though, is if I'll get, copyright struck. Oh, yes, I know I'm singing. Don't worry. How would I not realize I'm singing? I know. I know. Okay, the doctor's yeah, he's here. There we go. Yeah, I know. Yes, hello, Joltik. Old friend, we seem surrounded as decay is closing it, and the kiss of deadly silence has been placed upon my skin. For the code we're bound to follow, you have led my last crusade. Now we're swallowed by the city as it fades. I will shield you from the darkness when the walls around us quake. I will hold back all the monsters until my bones begin to break. When I've lost, I'll have to leave you, and the tears that fall like rain. If I'm taken by the shadows, I will spare you from the pain. Yes, fighting in the cave. Indeed. Cry a requiem for sunlight, hide away now from the dark. To me the anger deep is calling, tearing me apart. Somehow the whispers do command me, when the abyss has taken hold. Now carry on in glory. When I grow cold, I will shield you from the darkness. When the walls around us quake, I will hold back all the monsters till my bones begin to break. When I've lost, I'll have to leave you, and my tears will fall like rain. If I'm taken by the shadows, I will spare you from the pain. Fumes out. Oh, Thumb. I do definitely wish you luck with that. Right, Deerling and Fungus. You know what? I honestly don't want to fight either of these. I mean, actually, I could swap to Vance and Gwendolyn. There we go. Only index finger left. Wish you luck, man. Wish you luck. Foolishly, I left the darkness creeping. Ow. Ow. Can I just run? This was a terrible idea. Okay. Oh my gosh. No, leave me alone. Foolishly, I left the darkness creeping. In this restless ruin, my soul is bleeding. I confess to you the dark has taken me prisoner. I am corrupt beyond any rescue. I've forsaken my vow to protect you. Oh, when these horrors face the father of the sinister. If the fight's over, I will sacrifice my mind, just to know you'll still be breathing when the years have been unkind. So continue on without me. Okay, there's nothing there worth looking for. Guard my body and my flame. Keep a watch over the wasteland. When the world forgets my name, I will shield you from the darkness. When the walls around us quake, I will hold back all the monsters till my bones begin to break. When I lost, I'll have to leave you, and the tears that fall like rain. If I'm taken by the shadows, I will spare you from the pain. Yeah, congrats on getting your fingers out finally. Would have really sucked if they would be stuck in there. I'm gonna swap to Amy. I'm not Amy, Gwendolyn. I'm gonna start to sneeze. Oh, Bide. Bide's a little worrying. We're not gonna mess with Bide, we're just gonna run. Yeah, sorry, Fungus. Yeah, that song I sang there is Song of the Abyss by Aviators. Wait, I have a bike, don't I? I could just ride my bike. That'd be way faster. How fast would riding a bike at 4 times speed be? Do you want to try it? Why not? Bike. I do have bike registered. Oh, it was random, but I do like singing. Oh. Singing is fun. I do get nervous singing like in front of people sometimes though. But I don't think my singing voice is bad. It's at least okay. It is indeed random that you put Chinese finger traps on. There we go, Nimbasa City. Here we come. Okay, now that we're here. Is there anyone we could challenge while we're here? Okay, not here. How about in the other court? We could check. There we go. Yeah, we could battle in here. There might be people we could battle. Ignore stream elements. Okay, Striker Tony has a ducklet. Dang, it's level 33. That's actually a little worrying. Well, here, we can swap into Eugene, I think is actually our best bet against a level 33 ducklet. Since he has a charge beam. Fell on a hill before my bike, and my finger got cut really bad. Oh, dang. It sounds like it hurt. Did it get better? And I would assume so. Yeah, out of here, ducklet. Hee-haw. It's okay, Striker Tony. Just wanted experience here. Pokemon do what I cannot do. You know how wonderful this is, don't you? Sure. Same thing happened to your brother, jeez. Ducklet and ducklet. It gives like Johnson & Johnson vibes. Johnson & Johnson, a family company. But it's Ducklet and Ducklet. Oh, I did not want to swap in Ivy. I want to swap in Eugene. Nope. Swap in Eugene. Maybe I could sing? Echoed voice? I was hoping that either of those would hit both. No, I'll echoed voice this ducklet. Okay, that was fine. And now, I'll charge beam this one, and echoed voice this one. Echoed voice, if you don't know, is an attack that gets stronger each time you use it. Like in a row. Nope. Alright, well we should be fine. We just need to charge beam this last ducklet. Or, you know, echoed voice. You're singing and now you sing, indeed. There we go, Kainali. Defeated. Oh, ouch. Sounds like they were not being particularly careful. Here, I'll put Gwendolyn as the second Pokemon. So she can get some experience if she happens to be sent out in, like, another double battle. Everybody makes mistakes, but goalkeepers cannot afford a mistake because they cannot score goals to make up for it. If one Pokemon on a team makes a mistake, however, the other Pokemon their trainer can cover for it. Very true. If a striker catches a teammate's eye, they understand each other. A Pokemon's trainer are the same, don't you agree? Sure. Really strong trainers thoroughly do whatever they can do. Yeah, just trying to see if there's any more people I can battle here. Soccer is beautiful and fun. Pokemon are also beautiful and fun. Soccer to Pokemon is Pokemon Soccer. The abbreviation is POCKER. Run, run. Just think about running. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of running. Throw a sound pass to a team member. After that, to receive a sound path, you'll need to move swiftly. Alright, so we're just talking about soccer. Alright, well, we went all the way here for, like, 2 battles. But hey, we got some money for it, got some experience, so really, you know, it wasn't not worth it. There we go. Welcome back, Olivia. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna speed up again. We'll make our way back over to where we were. I just wanted to see if there was any training we could do here. Oh. There it is. Oh my gosh, I just wanna... Yeah, I encountered the ducklet. Yeehaw. Okay, I'm gonna crunch, and I will swap out if I have to. Cheese. I see. Indeed, cheese. Chomp. Here, we don't need your Moxie to activate here, buddy. We're only fighting one Pokemon. Clever Wing. We'll take that. Yeah, it's an S. It's an S sound. Yeah, it looks like a B, doesn't it? But no, no. It does make an S sound. No, I do not know, Jonah. Oh, Bide. Oh, yeah. No, I do know that song. That's a song that can get me copyrighted, though, so I do avoid that one in particular. I had to end up banning it from, like, media shares because it could get me copyrighted. And I don't want that. Yep, there we go, in the house. Yes, heal us up. We just want level 35. That is the goal. Hello, Vanillite. Look at the little ice cream cone. Showing up here because it's winter now. In the game, of course. In game. Snow Bum singing the Pokemon theme song. That's kind of funny. I can't say I've ever seen that. Alright, I'll stand too. Hot. Yeah, that's right. You can't Thundershock me. I'm a ground type. Oh, I also really want chocolate. We don't have any chocolate unless I steal some of my brother's, but... You know, I don't do that. I don't steal people's food. Especially not his, because he will get, like, super mad about it. Like, there's sometimes when food's not even his. Like, he wanted chicken strips for dinner one day, so our dad made chicken strips for, like, the entire family, right? And then Dad is like, hey, eat them now, because if you don't eat them right now, they might be gone later. And then the child didn't eat them now, so guess what? They were gone later. And so just accepting that, he got mad at my other brother for eating them and called him, like, a chicken thief for an entire month, I swear. He holds grudges. Chocolate's so good. I really want chocolate. Nope. You know what? We'll see if Claude can handle a Joltik. I would imagine you can. Ow. Geez, crits. Alright, I could voice again. Yep, out of here, Joltik. Yep. Nice bug gem. I don't really use the gems, so I'd probably just end up selling them. And we can have them though, just in case. But if I don't use them by like the very end, I'll just sell them. I never use them. Alright, and Mud Slap. Out of here, Clink. What? Wait, when you say touch your lips, don't... Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I knew that, just because the letters are used. Touch, separate. Same thing with open and close. Yeah, I knew that. Just because English. My goodness, I have a headache. Not fun. Not fun. Gastro acid's fine. I mean, Cute Charm could have been nice, but it's not really going to affect things overall. Bye, Joltik. Hello, Boldor. Boldor I'm a little bit worried about. Yeah, because the Rock Blast. The Rock Blast can hurt a bit. And of course he hits 5 times and one of those times was a critical hit. That's just our luck, man. Yeah, because of the P. Okay, Iron Defense. And now I will Leaf Blade. Giga Drain might have been better. Okay, Giga Drain would have been better. There you go. Doesn't really matter, though. We got the Boulder out of here. Boulder is probably the scariest thing in this cave currently. There we go. Send that over there. Oh, down there. We know how to get through the cave. I don't particularly want to fight Boulders right now. So I'll just run from them. Then we go down. Okay, Joltik. We can deal with the Joltik, I think. We just need to swap back into Claude. And, you know, hope to, like, avoid crits if possible. Ow. Okay, never mind, we're running. Why is it, like, touch? That's funny. Change my profile picture, I'm now Steelix. Well, hello, Steelix. Olivia the Steelix. Oh, see ya, Pugstorm. Have a good rest of your day or night. Whatever happens to be for you. Hello, Lightning Gamer. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little bit of extra training before taking on the Mistraten City Gym. Running away from things currently, though, because I don't want anyone to die. I just want to get to the doctor. We are just coming back from Nimbasa, because I was seeing if there were any athletes I could take on. And there were some, but there were like 2. So it wasn't super helpful, unfortunately. All the encounters. Yes, hello, Joltik. I think that Joltik is cute. Don't normally feel about, you know, about that way about bugs. I can't talk. But Joltik's a cute one. I think that we could probably handle a Clink. And we'll see. Oh, actually, Gear Grind might be. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. No! I am so dumb. I'm sorry. Hi, Silk. How are you doing? You get to witness my being dumb. Like, oh, we should be fine against Clink. Dude, why did I do that? Why did I do... Why? Well. Here, I'll just, Don't mind me. I'm sorry. We just finished drawing her too. Oh, actually, I wanted to give Lucky Egg not experience share. There we go. And I'll give Ivy the experience share. No, you're not cursed. I'm just being dumb. I am not doing smart things. Being smart, what's that? Playing safe? Not in this stream. That one was entirely on me. Yeah, I could go back for that, but I just want to get out of here again. Let me out. I mean, what? Who do we have to add to the team? I can look. Who do I have? I know that we have a Cophagregus in the back, since we have Edna. So our options now are Watchog, Audino, Cophagregus, Chinchino, for fully evolved. Yeah, I think I might go Cophagregus. Okay, as much as I would love to have Audino in the Hall of Fame already, I do not want to have Audino my party in black and white, because those games are hard. So that's why I'm specifically not adding Lydia to the party, because I would feel so bad if I get her killed. Very sorry to hear that. Man. So yeah, I'm not considering adding Audino in this playthrough if I can help it. Just because, again, I'd feel really bad if I got Lydia killed. So I'm keeping her for a safer game. Like, maybe like, why'd I heal again? I didn't even do any fights. Oh, I guess it doesn't hurt. Like, I don't know, I could bring Lids into, like, Sword and Shield or something. Something where she'll be safe from the difficulty of the game and my being an idiot. Alright. Here, I'll bring Edna in. I'm very sorry, Amy. Oh. I'm actually gonna... There we go. Want to put her in front so it's a little more Pokedex order. It's still not quite, but it's closer, I suppose. Alright. So let me just... Here. Warning, a giant Yamask is about to pop up on screen. Boom. Gonna be shrink her down a bit. And they will need to grab the home sprite for her too. Alright. I'm just gonna go move her a little bit. Try and have her more centered. I really do need to be more careful. That is a flaw, I'd say. It's something I'll probably get better at across the course of this challenge. I don't Nuzlocke super often. Let me get the home sprite for Cophagregus. Just may take a little bit, because I don't have it currently. Do-do-do. Just navigating my computer so I can remember where I saved. There we go, home sprites. Alright. Cophagregus. Now I'll just add that to the layout. There we go, giant Cophagregus for a moment. And now, just so that way it's easier to see what these Pokemon are going to end up being, what they're slotted as. Just figured that may be a good way to do it. When is my next stream? Guaranteed Thursday. I don't know if there'll be one like tomorrow or not, but Thursday I will do one. And welcome back, Jonah. Alright. Time to do even more training. Great. Hey, maybe we'll get to the gym. Maybe. Yeah, I like flying Pokemon also. They're not my favorite type, but I do like them. Do some nice... Yeah, Pirate Tiro unfortunately died. I'm sorry. I was being dumb. I was being very dumb. Sometimes just like that. We do love H2O, and I do need to refill my water bottle. I'll do that once we get to lunch break, though. We do also need to be careful with the Cubchoo because they have brine. Need to be careful with Zubstrika because Zubstrika on this route is just scary. Now, I'll train over here in the grass kind of next to this house because we can heal here. So time for some sped up training. I think that Gwendolyn can handle a Deerling. We'll just Bug Bite. Who is the first fan favorite? Out of my current party, who do you guys like most? I'm quite curious. I know that, like, Ivy's been with us since the beginning. Yeah, hydrate or dihydrate. You know the deal. Yeah, Ivy's been here since the beginning. Then we have the musical-loving Eugene the Gotharita. We have Claude the Minccino, who is a bit of an entertainer. And we have Vance the Arkin, who is trying to, you know, get used to, you know, the modern world after having been a literal fossil. Old man Arkin. There's our little Joltik, and there's Yamask, who doesn't have a set personality yet for the story, but I will think of things. Minccino, for sure. Understandable. I'm not gonna stand on his Zubstrika. Eugene has been what I've determined is the safe switch-in for Zubstrika. Not that it's safe. But it's the safest we've got. Zebstrika's just scary. But we can take it out with, like, 2 side beams. No, Claude did not do that. Don't you spread that, you know, Claude slander. Claude did not do such a thing. Machino is a very tidy Pokemon. It would never. Oh, that's like nothing. I mean, it may if I continue. Because that is what Fairy Cutter does. Affect Spore. And one more Fury Cutter. Wait, did we miss the Fury Cutter? Oh wait, we're asleep. I'm dumb. Am I paying attention? Somewhat. Like halfway. We're not gonna have Claude slander here. I think that Claude's got a little more respect than that. The story-wise, Brooks isn't dead. Story-wise, I don't like to kill the Pokemon, but he kind of gave up on fighting, and he was like, okay, I'm just going to focus on the Water Sun Monopoly, because that's what I'm good at. He lost one battle and decided, you know what? Nope, I'm not good at this. I'm done. Just because he got one shot with the crit. It was a very unfortunate situation for him. Nice job, Eugene. Get a fun flame charge. We can swap out after this turn if we have to. Alright, we're good. Zebstrika's a little scary. But we do need experience. Quite a lot of experience. Let me double check how Yamask evolves. I think it's by level up, but I can... Yeah, level 34. So probably get a Cofagrigus today. Machino was playing Monopoly. With 3 others of himself. That's kind of funny. I would totally make that video as, like, a joke. But I don't know if I have the skills for that. I don't mind making joke videos. Chill. Chill, Cubchew. Alright, we'll go into Claude, I think. And Wake Up Slap. It's like the game was all fine, and then we beat Elisa's gym, and then it was like, alright, and now we are going to ramp up the difficulty by a ton. How old is the game Monopoly? Would that be time period accurate? All right. Has origin in the early 20th century, so it's a little bit outside. Slightly outside of the time period. By like a decade. A decade or two. I'm sorry, Jonah. I did not mean to. I was just being dumb and not thinking. I am sorry. Yes, it's old, but I didn't know if it was like Victorian era old. Yeah, like 1908, I think is what it said. I could pull it back up, but yeah, a little bit outside of their time period. Holy cow. Everything in this game is starting to give me a heart attack. Everything needs to take a chill pill. Goodness. But also, I didn't kill him. Technically, it was the Clink that killed him. I mean, her, not him, her. And Super Fang. Could you chill with that? Goodbye, Watchog. And I guess I could have also gone into Vance and would have been fine. I'm gonna run. Well, or maybe go into Claude. Yeah, I'll go into Claude. And if I have to, then I'll run. Right, wake up, slap. That is fine, you can call them what you like. It may not be accurate, but if you want to call them that, you can. Whoop. I'm sure this is very interesting to watch. Maybe you could step into the gym and just see how things go. I don't know, I'm worried about people dying. Not that I'm not worried about it when I'm just training, because nothing here has any chill. Right, and then level 24. She has the most catching up to do. God, as YouTuber's pretty unpopular. Yep. We can definitely go with that. Sorry if I seemed hard again. I did not even wake up an hour before stream started. And also I have a bit of a headache. But it should all be fine. Alright. Cupchew, we'll start out with an Electroweb, see how all that does. So what level does Joltik evolve? That's another thing I should probably see. I imagine... Okay, 36, so actually not too far. We might get both Cofagrigus and Galvantula today. Which also means we'll be drawing 2 more Pokemon today if things go well. What? Tell us the night of the day of the night of that day you last streamed. When I last streamed, it was Thursday. You know, not counting right now. What even happened? I was really, really tired. I was not having Thursday. I don't know why I was that tired. Because I'd gone to sleep and all, but... My gosh, I was just exhausted. It might have been because I streamed the previous day also. So I was just tired. That's most of what I remember from it. I think we had a death. Again, most of my memory of Thursday was I was so darn tired. And I'm tired today too. I'm tired like most of the time when I stream, but I'm not as tired as I was then. I do enjoy streaming though, so don't get me wrong. Alright, one more bug bite, Gwendolyn. There we go. Gwendolyn level 32. And not 207 experience. I was tired if I wasn't tired the day before. No, I was tired. Wednesday I was... Because I'm always tired after in stream. So like, I streamed Monday, I think. I did editing Tuesday, I think. Yeah, and then I streamed again Wednesday. And then streamed again Thursday. And then when I finished stream Thursday, I was just really tired. And then I rested the rest of the day. And then I rested some more Friday. And let myself relax over the weekend some. And then yesterday I did some editing for, you know, the recap video. And now today I woke up, I had a bagel, and I started streaming again. That's been my week. Did I stream Monday, Wednesday last week? I guess my memory is not it today. And I could just look. Yeah, last week I did the... Really, I was on the way to Nimbasa last week. My goodness, we seem to be moving so fast. Then 5 days ago, Chargestone Cave. Yeah. It's about what I thought. If she has 2 bars, and 1 bar is 2 hours away, and the other is 1 minute away, then why do you have 2 when they're 1 more closer than the other? I don't know. But I kind of have a feeling that this might be a shorter stream than I usually do. Just because, again, I have a headache. But we'll see how it goes. Not that short. Really feel short in the long... You know. In the grand scheme of things. That was what I was trying to think of. Because they still end up being like 4 or 5 hours long. Which is not short. But when compared to like 6 to 8, 9 hour streams, it is. They haunt you. It's not good. But also, I'm not gonna stream all day if I'm not feeling the best. Because, you know, I do want to take care of myself. Preferably. And do whatever I feel I'm capable of doing that day. Alright, see ya, Jonah. Oh. I was trying to go on the bounce beam, not back into the grass. That's fine, not a problem. Yeah, I'll go into Vance here, actually. Alright, Vance. Here, I'm gonna... There we go, move that a little bit. There you go, look, I'm more centered now. Don't know if that was bothering anyone, but it's bothering me a bit. And it's a simple fix. It haunts me. Understandable. Right, and now level 25. Ominous Wind. Yeah, I'll probably... Well, we'll see. I'll probably have that over Haze. I don't see myself using Haze much. See you later. Hello, Hardcore Game. How are you doing? Yeah, team changed a bit. Because I was in Chargestone Cave doing a little bit of training. I went to Nimbasa City to train, then come back. And then I was being dumb. Like, I just was not thinking, and I left Amy in on a clink and got gear grinded to death. So that's what happened there. I'm not gonna keep Gwendolyn in on as Zipstrika. Eugenia is the safe swap here. Because Gotharita is bulkier than I give it credit for. I didn't really realize how bulky it was until, like, this stream. Yeah, aside from that mistake, we did okay today. Maybe you should, like, take a rest, Olivia. Want to make sure you're okay. Yeah, don't be afraid to, you know, let yourselves rest. And take breaks. Take care of yourselves. And then, of course, I put all, like, the little home sprites to show what they're slotted as. Because I figured that may be easier to interpret. Right, Electroweb for the Watchhog. This super fan kind of hurts a bit. Now swap into Vance. Right, Pluck. I mean, I guess Acrobatics would be pretty good since Vance isn't currently holding anything. I've just gotten into the habit of plucking. You always wake up at 6 a.m. I mean, when I say rest, I don't necessarily mean sleep. Like, you can allow yourself to, like, lay down, do some, you know, very low energy things. You know, like, take a bit of a break. You know, get a snack, whatever. Don't do anything draining. It is okay to have rest days. You know, of course, if you're in the position to do so. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 I do really need to be more careful. Imagine that was a crit. We would have lost someone else. Goodness. Currently at the part where I have to flush out Team Plasma out of Castelia City. Team consists of Duo Outside, Crobat, Lillipup, Patchat, and Pansear. Not bad. I think around that time, I was stuck with 2 grass types and 2 water types on team. So even though losses are unfortunate, at least it's allowed us to make the team a little more diverse. So I'm not complaining too hard. It's just kind of, alright, we have to change now and keep moving on. Even though the setback to actual training kinda sucks. Yeah, we just have Gwendolyn and Edna to try and catch up to the rest of the team. I'll just pop into the gym, I think, a bit and see how we do here. We'll just, you know, we'll dip our toes in the water, see how I'm feeling about it. I didn't mean to fall off there, but it's fine. We'll just go through. Hello, Cubchew. Because normal speed feels a lot slower when you're playing at 4 times for a while. Alright, Electroweb. Alright, Brian, we should be fine with that. Yep. Alright, Electroweb number 2. Of course, the Avenger. Of course. Yeah, and then I got a Darumaka right before Berg's gym, because I went to Route 4 to get an encounter before taking on the gym. Because, again, the rest of my team at that point, it was, Snivy, Cottony, Palpitoad, and Panpour. So, like, any of those Pokemon against Leavanny would have been rough. So I was like, you know, if we can go to Route 4, get a Darumaka, we have less of a chance of our end. I almost said our end just running. Our run just ending. Goodness. Speaking, what's that? English? Alright, we'll swap into... this might hurt. Zebstrika. Zebstrika wants everyone dead. Pokemon Black, when you're, you know, just trying to chill, and then everything becomes a near-death situation. All these Pokemon need to chill. There we go. Yeah, I'll just kind of dip toes in gym, see how I'm feeling about it. Which, in reality, is probably going to be not great, but... I'd rather see than spend the whole time training if I don't particularly need to. Like, I think with, Vance and Gwendolyn, it should be relatively fine. And also with Eugene, because Eugene has Charge Beam. So that should be helpful. Alright, and here we go. Time for, like, the least safe gym ever. Thank you for the water. Yes, the cannons. Time to get fired at a wall. My favorite. There we go. I don't know if I really remember the way through here. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, we'll fight this guy. What do you think about the cannons? Isn't it great that you can experience how flying Pokemon feel? Except the difference here is flying Pokemon have control over their movements in the air. If you're getting shot out of a cannon, you're just, you know, being shot out of a cannon. You're just becoming a projectile. Alright, Cliff. What level is your trick? 32. Alright. Well, we should be neutral to flying. I am going to Electroweb, though. Again, testing the waters here. How much is that gonna hurt? Okay, we're fine. We are good to go. Nice 33. Alright, another Tranquil. I'll stay in, and I'll just Electroweb again, I think. Alright, Detect. That's fine. Doesn't really hurt me. Why? Why do you get Detect twice in a row? What's even the point? Why would you just Detect here? Taunt? I mean... Sure. I only have attacking moves. Now I'm just gonna Electroweb again. Alright. I do question that Tranquil's movements, but I'm not going to complain about them. Oh, let me up. There we go. In order to jump higher, I'm practicing really hard. I mean, yeah, I'm sure if you practice, you'll probably get somewhere. Oh, this poor ducklet. I am sorry, ducklet. This is a terrible matchup for you. I think that after this battle, I may stop and get some more, like, super potions while I'm thinking about it. That could be helpful. Alright, and level 27, Woobat. I think I might swap here. Just to be safe. You know what, no. We'll stay in, and then we'll swap if we have to. I don't really have much reason to be worried about Woobat. Alright. And then I'm faster, so this should be fine. Alright, we're good. We are good. Right, and then I'll grab some potions. Since that should be a bit safer. Isn't this just the safest gym you've ever seen? It's not even like you're being shot out into, like, nets or onto, like, padding or anything. That's just straight up concrete. Like, imagine you lose your balance and you just, like, scrape, like, your face on concrete. That sounds awful. Like, I'd be so scared of this gym in real life. It'd be a big no for me. Alright, let's grab some potions. We'll... Actually, how many Pokeballs do we have, too? We can grab some of those while I'm thinking about it. We have 14, but I'll just grab, like, 10 more. There we go, just to be safe for next encounters. Even though it's not really necessary, may as well. Alright. And I'll grab, like, 10 potions. And then what, like, 20 super potions, 10 hyper potions? You know, just to be safe. Or maybe just, like, 5 hyper potions. Now I'll grab 5. Not that money is really an issue here, it's just... If I don't need to spend that much, I won't. There we go, keeping things a little safer. And then once we actually get to Skyla, I can probably give, like... Do we have any person berries? I think that we do. Person berry? Oh, we have a berries pouch. Person? Okay, yeah, we have some person berries. We ended up getting a lot because we had Thief on Leo and ended up stealing person berries from Butch Temple. So if I need berries, I could always just teach Thief to someone and steal them. Yeah, I'll do that for the Swoobat. Yeah, I could just see, like, landing system going horribly wrong. I think that people would, like, break their bones here, and my character's, like, 10, so... I don't know about this, man. I don't know about the safety here. Become pilot, which has been my dream since I was a child. I'm extremely strong. Bring it on. Ah, yes, that is the, you know, the main characteristic of a pilot. Strength. Pilots are actually, like, boxers. Like wrestlers, they could absolutely kick your butt. Alright, Electroweb. There we go, Ducklet down. Right, Sigilyph. I'll stay here too. Right, Light Screen, that's fine. And even if I swapped, I was probably going to swap into, like, Like Vance. Maybe Crunch. The Synchronized didn't exactly do a whole lot there. Oh, and now you're reflecting. Alright, Sigilif, you do you. I'm just gonna keep doing me. And I guess I could have, like, Fury Cuttered. Yeah, sure. Okay, that did literally nothing. Just lost your side. Okay, I had a bit too much fun hitting Rock Bust. Oh, I feel that. I'm very sorry about that. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel that. It also, like, sucks when it... Chill. When, like, it does a move that, you know, does multiple hits like that up to 5, and, like, 2 of them are crits. Just chill out. Calm thyself. I'll go back and heal, I think. If I can, of course. There we go. Better safe than sorry. Is really something I should keep in mind more when I'm doing this. Music in this game is so good. It's so good. And I know it all fairly well. Since this is the first Pokemon game I played as a child. So whenever I had to basically restart the Foreverlocke, I was like, you know what? This is the first game I did way back. This is the first start I've had. What better way to start off with Foreverlocke again? Like, sure, it's definitely not Gen 1, but it has the most nostalgia for me personally. And this gym in particular, even though Snivy was technically my first starter, the first one I actually beat the game with was, like, Tepig. Except, you know, when I was a kid, I'd only use my starter. So, if, you know, you have, like, a Pignite Ember, most likely an Ember at this point in the game. But, like, you have an Ember into Skyla's gym, which is all flying types. And, like, she has a Swoobat and a Swanna. This gym was just so difficult for 8-year-old me. Very, very difficult. I mean, I did get past it eventually. I did beat the game eventually, but it took a lot of just throwing myself, you know, straight at the brick wall until I got through. I know that, like, the fights that were hardest for me were probably not the first gym because young me learned about the Panpour. Well, in that case, it was actually a Pansage, and I used it in that gym. Unpheasant's actually a bit scary. It's like I learned about the Pansage and used in that gym, and I only used my starter. Lenora was a little bit difficult. But overall, it wasn't too bad to get through because Pignite, it's a normal gym, so it was fine. Not the easiest, but fine. Berg was a breeze. Elisa was a little bit difficult, but mostly fine. Okay, Signal Beam, don't want that. I think I'll forget Fury Cutter. Clay was very difficult for me because ground types. Except that Excadrill was very easy because, again, it was against my Ember. And the Krokorok wasn't too bad. So actually, Clay was okay. A little bit challenging, but okay, because I could cover it pretty well. Yeah, Skyla was, like, the hardest gym leader for 8-year-old me. Undoubtedly. And then Cyrus was very easy. Not Cyrus, Bryson. Why did I say Cyrus? Because I was thinking ice. And ice. Cyrus kind of sounds like an ice name. Apologies to the actual Cyrus. He was not Bryson. And then, like Drayden. I don't remember if it was Drayden or Iris. I beat both of those games. I don't remember which one was which. It was also a little bit difficult. The Elite Four is mostly easy, except for Caitlyn. And then N wasn't too bad because I had Reshiram at that point. So I just battled with Reshiram and Ember. And Getsus was hard. I think. I don't remember exactly. I think that Getsus was hard for me. But also like the end fight in Nimbasa was very hard for 8-year-old me because he had the Sigilif. And all the Charon fights were very difficult for me because, again, all I was using was Ember. And so Charon would walk up with a Samurott and kick my butt. So there you go. There's my recap of 8-year-old opinion on gym leaders. Which is mostly they were either really easy or really hard. With like no in between. But I just got through all of them by bashing my head at the wall. Ah yes, speaking of bashing your head against the wall. Alright, so Skyla's up next. I kind of want to save Gwendolyn for her Swanna. So I think I will actually train up Gwendolyn a little bit more. And actually, how is... 28? Yeah. Edna also needs more levels, because she has to be within 5 levels. So we can't actually just leave her there. This looks like it just, like, bonks Skyla's head. That looks like it just crushed her. Nothing about this gym seems safe. So we do have to do more training regardless. Because Edna needs to be within 5 levels. And I would prefer if Gwendolyn was, you know, at least like 35. Maybe even Galvantula at that point. So we do have to train more. But we got through all the gym trainers fairly decently. Thank you, Olivia. I'm going to assume that's a positive thing. Oh. Sorry, I did not mean to just randomly walk into your guys' house. I'm just trying to make my way back over to Route 7. Well. That wasn't my goal, but that doesn't really hurt. Alright, time to speed up for more training. And hopefully we'll be careful and not get ourselves murdered. Hello, Cubchew. Alright. How much is Signal Beam gonna do? I'll test that. Okay, yeah, Signal Beam was good. I think that was definitely a good call to get over Fury Cutter. There we go. I just want to be over here where the healing house is. Hello, Zubstrika. Don't particularly want to say it on you because you have Flame Charge. And so the answer is Eugene. Yep, see, there's the Flame Charge I was talking about. Yeah, there is Pursuit, but we should be fine. It's not preferred, but we're fine. I'm just most worried about, like, getting a crit here. No, maybe I should save. Just because we beat all the gym trainers, and if it crashes, I don't want to have that progress saved intact. Saving often is a good idea. I think it only really crashes when I try to enable, like, Wi-Fi actually working. I did disable it, though. And also, like, if I pause the game and I try to go over and, like, do other things, then come back to it, then it crashes sometimes. That's, like, really the only difficulties I've had with it in that regard. Right, signal beam. Look at Gwendolyn able to hold her own. Right, Edna level 29. No, we're not going to have Curse just because that kind of seems a bit risky to use. Alright. Yeah, I do kind of want to try and get Gwendolyn to Galvantula status. I'm going to lead with Eugene, see how far he can get. Is my plan so far. And then swap to Gwendolyn if I need to. Once there was a squid who wanted to be purple, so he colored himself purple. His mom got mad and made him take a bath. I mean, it kind of depends on how he colored himself purple, because there are some ways of doing that may be safe. May not be safe, so maybe that's why the mom got mad. Tried to, like, color himself purple with Sharpies or something. Doing that's not really a safe way of doing it. Oh, I forgot to swap. Okay. Okay. Running might be safer because pursuit. But I don't want to risk not being able to run away. Okay, we're fine. I just needed to be a little more careful here. Once was a robot who liked to dance. He danced and danced and danced until he ran out of battery. They need to charge him. Get that robot, get that robot some battery or electricity. Just charge him. Let the robot dance. Here we go. Right, Watchhog. Not all too worried about Watchhog. We could just signal beam. Right, Confuse Ray. I'll swap just because I'd rather swap than end up hitting myself in confusion over and over. Alright. So I'll go to Vance just because he resists it. Vance is also not a bad option for the gym, but just the Swan I'm worried about in that case. So I'd kind of rather keep Vance out of it if I can. Alright, Gwendolyn level 35. It's almost at Galvantula level. So we love to see that. We just need to catch Edna up. So a little setback here. Calm with the Fury swipes, please. And of course you endure. Why wouldn't you? Right, Electro Web. Of course he avoided it, yeah? Here, I'll go into Claude. Once there was a spider who was afraid a bird was going to eat him. So he snuck into a house to hide. A little girl found him and squished him. Rest in peace, spider. That seems like a typical spider story. Yes, heal us up, please. Alright, how are we doing here? 29. Yeah, we want her to be at least 31. Well, she has to be to catch up with, Vance. Has to be within 5 levels. So we'll be here for a bit. Alright, signal beam. There we go. I'm pretty sure the Deerling only has, like, jump kick and takedown as damaging moves. So we could always swap into Edna for those we wanted. Does Watchog also only have, like, Super Fang? What does it have? Like, Super Fang Confuse Ray? Is Dance named... Ooh, how do I pronounce that? Bjorgard. I'm sorry you never met him. He exploded. Oh no. Rest in peace to Bjorgard. Right, the Fintech's fine. I am glad that Gwendolyn is able to, you know, stand on her own. Heal up. No, I don't feel comfortable having Edna in front yet. Like, the Red 7 monsters are just, not monsters, Pokemon are just a bit scary. Hello, Misha! How are you doing? Welcome. I'm very glad to have you here. When she was a beautiful butterfly, who was too tired to fly, she learned to drive a car and became the fastest race car driver in the world. I'd be curious how she reached the pedals. I feel like that'd be a little difficult. But props to the butterfly for learning how to do things, even when it seems that it might be a bit difficult to do. Yeah, we are just training for the Mistraten City Gym. Since all of our Pokemon have to be within at least 5 levels of each other. And Edna's a new addition to the party. Our Yamask. So we do have to train her up a little bit. But then we'll take on Skyla. Funny here because I'm on spring break. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Alright, Deerling. So we just need one more level for Edna. Yeah, I'm hoping that we'll get both Galvantula and Cofagrigus today. There's a snake who liked to scare people. Doesn't mean so no one liked him. He ate a watermelon. I don't know how the watermelon is relevant, but sounds fun. I've never been a huge fan of scaring people, but there have been times here and there where I did it, because sometimes it's funny. I don't do it very often, though. The most time when I scare people, it's like completely unintentionally. It just, they don't see me. Because like, I'll just come out of my room and it's dark or something. And as you can see, I tend to wear like black clothing. So sometimes people just don't see me. Alright. We could put Edna in front, but I'm not going to. And again, the plan for Skyla's gym is I want to lead with Eugene because he has Charge Beam. And then swap to Gwendolyn if it's necessary. Once there was a big horse who didn't like water, he drank chocolate milk instead. Is that safe for the big horse? Alright. A heal swap out. Yeah, I don't want to risk the pursuit. As much as I don't like using items, it's just safer to not. No, maybe you should just run. Okay. I walked 2 steps. Not that Deerling is a problem. Not anymore, it's not. Once upon a time, Deerling was a problem, but it is no longer a problem. We have Pokemon that can deal with Deerling. Here we go. I really like Zebstrika, but my goodness, it is so scary to fight currently. Like the wild Zebstrika. Has Zubstrika? I don't think Zubstrika's been in, like, any of the 3D games so far. Like, any of the Switch games, I mean. Has it? I kind of feel like it hasn't been. What games has Zubstrika been in? Yeah, I don't think it's been in, like, Sword, Shield, Scarlet Violet. It'd be so cool to see, a Zubstrika, like, running around. When she was Dragon and Ember, she became the best Pokemon trainer ever. Fun fact. Well, first of all, I'm not the best Pokemon trainer. I can try, but not there. But, the dragon, the purple dragon for my channel, her name is actually Lorekeeper. Want to see if you die to see if you ate it. Beautiful. Ooh, it's coming when the DLC. Oh, I would love that. To see Zubstrika running around. That'd be cool. It's not like my favorite Pokemon or one of my favorites, but I do really like it. It is a cool Pokemon. And I'm always happy to see some, you know, Gen 5 representation. Now, I was doing a bit of a off-stream training yesterday. And I ran into a shiny Zubstrika. I was like, I'm gonna catch it and, you know, consider it shiny claws. And be able to use it. But then my game crashed, so never mind. No shiny Zubstrika for us, I guess. Life is short, small, while you still have teeth. I don't know, I don't like showing my teeth a lot. It's not really a... There's not really a reason for it, it's just I don't like it. It's like, my teeth are fine. I have braces, but... I don't know, if I smell, I like to smell with mouth closed. So because your mascot's name is Lorekeeper, you like lore? I do like lore. I'm not like a theorist, but I do like having lore. But yeah, Lorekeeper's name's Lorekeeper because she likes learning things. Like in her story, she ended up going to, like, ending up in a different reality, and then she, like, kept a bunch of notes and things and tried to learn as much as she could about it and various topics. So she got her name because she likes keeping track of, like, history and stuff in her world. What's the strangest nickname you've ever been given and how did you earn it? There is one that is strange that I'm not going to share because, one, I don't like the nickname, and two, it's based on my actual name. But for a nickname that's not, like, derived from my actual name, I was given the nickname Mouse because I was very quiet as a kid. It was, like, 5th grade, which would be, like, what? 11 years old? I was given the nickname Mouse because I was very small and I was very quiet. And then I had a friend in high school who was, like, drawing personas for everyone just as a joke. And of course, okay, I moved. So between, like, 5th grade and high school, I had moved to a completely different place. So none of these friends knew that I had the nickname Mouse. But of course, when they're doing, like, their joke, I'm gonna make a persona for everyone, they gave me a mouse. So yeah, I'm just a mouse, I guess. Forget Ember Dragon, I'm just Ember Mouse. Because I'm small and quiet. Friends at school call me Mickey Mouse because of the thing he says. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Hey, Galvantula! Woo! We'd love to see that. That doesn't mean it's art time again, though. There we go. Galvantula! We'd love to see that. Describe myself in one emoji? Here, I'll show ya. Boom. Look at that emoji. There we go. Perfect description of me. So, if you guys didn't know, you can use those emojis in YouTube chat if you join the channel, become a member. You don't have to, but I just wanted to make a bunch of emojis, so that's pretty much the only reason I activated it anyway. Here, let me back to the house so we can draw Gwendolyn. Ignore stream elements, okay? Perfect description. Ignore stream elements. I'm not doing the legacy right now. We clearly do not have a union circle. Why'd I swap into Vance? That was like a dumb decision. I need to pay more attention. Alright, and is Edna 31? Yes, she is. Alright. So they're all within 5 levels of each other. 31 to 36. I'm gonna save. Whoa, I'm on my own channel. Incredible. Alright, so now we're going to draw Gwendolyn. What's the union circle? We're playing Pokemon Black. There's no union circle here. Ignore stream elements. I forgot to change it before stream. I'll change it during my lunch break. Actually, I could change it right now. We're about to do art anyway. Alright. Alright, stream elements. I'm going to change what you're saying because you are saying the wrong things currently. Just give me a moment. Bear with me. And then we get to draw Galvantula with the hat. Alright. There we go. So I changed it. I don't know how long it'll take to update, but we changed it. If you could have dinner with anyone in the world, dead or alive, who would you pick and what would you ask them? I would have a dinner with Ventaler because he is my best friend, but I have yet to meet him in real life, so having dinner with him would be great. Just want to eat dinner with friends. I don't want to meet like a complete stranger because I'd be anxious. So I'd have dinner with Ventaler. Alright, art time. Let me make sure that OBS is picking it up. It is indeed. Okay. So let's go ahead and pull up a Galvantula for reference. Mostly so I could take the colors from it. So I'm just going to grab the official art here. There we go. You guys can't see it. You can only see like the actual area I'm drawing in, but you could trust that it is there as my reference photo. All right. Now I kind of want to draw her like kind of on the like, you know how we keep going to this house to heal up? I kind of want to draw her like kind of on the wall of the house, like hanging down from it. So sweet, can I have some money? That'd be kind of funny. I don't know. I just feel like I'd be anxious to, like, eat dinner with somebody I don't know at all in real, like, personally. I don't have any connection with. Alright. So I kind of want to draw, like, the house. So these are, like, you know, the eaves. It's not here. I might end up changing this, but I want to try some fun things. Alright. And then we'll have her head down here. Because she'll be like kind of hanging by an electro web. So there we go. And then the body kind of over here. You know, she's doing some spider things. And then there we go. There's the little, like, blue parts. Look at this. Galvantula is more fuzzy than I actually gave it credit for. But I'll do that later. I'm gonna get the legs first so I can kind of visualize how everything's positioned better. There we go. Galvantula. There's one little leg. And there's another little leg. Look at her. We love hearing Pokemon Black just having glitchy audio in the background because I'm doing stuff that's not black. Also, guys, how's my voice been today? Has it been cutting out a lot? I'm just gonna ask this once. I'm not gonna ask constantly throughout stream. There we go. And then this would actually be a little thinner because it's the blue part. Noticing some details I hadn't noticed before. So it'll be like a little bit of... Struggle a long time with surviving. No matter what you have, find something to fight for. You see, my goal in life is literally just hug my friend. hug the Ventaler. That has become my goal. Like, we live fairly close to each other, so it's possible. It's just not really viable at the moment. You know? Like, he literally lives in a state that borders my own. She's like a few hours away at most. And then another leg over here. And then more fluff. Like so. And then we kind of have her like hanging from an electroweb. It's like that. And then there's like... Galvantula has a lot of fluff. Like, oh, look at all that blue fluff along its sides. So it's all kind of like that. And then there's even more. Galvantula fluffy. There we go, the little ear-looking things. I'm trying to figure out... Okay, yeah, those are just the legs. The legs are actually kind of attached to the head. I hadn't really noticed that before, but they are. These front legs. There we go. I suppose. And then there's like these little mandibles. Like here. There we go, just like that. Also, after I beat Skyla, I'll go ahead and have my lunch break. And, you know, refill my water bottle. Because it's been empty most of the stream. And get some headache medicine because I have a headache and that sucks. This adorable little lady. Indeed. There we go. Eyes there. And then more spider eyes up here. And now the markings on her back. So she has... It's a little hard to tell with the official artwork exactly how the markings on the back go, like once it gets towards the back. Okay, and that did not help. I tried flipping her over to see if I could see it better, but nope. I don't really have a good way to, like, see her from, like, the top down at the moment. So I'll just kind of have to guess how her markings go. But looks like... I mean, obviously there's, like, all the little fluffy bits. Fluffy-looking bits. Here. So I'll just do that for now. And then... it kind of goes... It's hard to tell exactly where this ends up in relation, so I'm gonna go, like, here. And then there's, like, the bit that goes that way. That's my best... It looks very messy right now, but that's what the sketching stage is for. To figure out what we're doing here. Alright. And now I'll just go ahead and give her her hat. Because she does have a cute little hat. Here, I'm gonna open OBS to kind of look at it really quick. So yeah, it's just like a little boater hat with a bow on it. Change your channel a bit. Nice! Looks good. Is that a little Eevee I see? It's a little hard to tell because all the profile pictures are very small on my screen. But is that a little Eevee? Is that like a bread Eevee? Oh my gosh, like Dash Bun Eevee fusion. I need a bread Eevee in my life. Oh my gosh, I have so many ideas. I really should just do like an art stream one day. But there's so many other things I want to stream. Like, I say so many other things, but I want to stream like the Foreverlocke and... the Legacy. There we go. What country am I in? I am in the US. A boat rat, the boat, you say. So as you can say, a boat rat, yes. It is indeed a boat rat. Oh, Eevee plush. I see it now, I see it. Yes, I need... We need Eevee Dash Bun. We need bread Eevee. That'd be so cute. There we go. The floppy little bow. The most adorable Galvantula you've ever seen. Well, maybe not. There's probably some people who have drawn an even cuter Galvantula, but I'm happy there's somewhere. I'm not going to go as far as say what state I'm in. You can know that I live somewhere in the US, you know, somewhere in the very huge expanse of lands that is the US. I'm not going to specify where. You just gotta know I'm somewhere on this, you know, continent. There we go. And now... line art time. So hopefully I'll be able to see what I'm doing. Yeah, Bud is gender neutral. Oh. I meant to have another layer. There we go. Yeah, especially since, you know, I don't live alone. It's like, it's one thing if you just know where, like, I live. But, like, if people end up, like, coming over, it wouldn't just bother me. It'd also bother, like, family members. So, yeah, keeping that private is preferred. And then I also don't want to say, like, what my actual name is, because I think that I would be uncomfortable with, random people on the internet just calling me by name. Or like seeing me in person and just being like, oh, hey, it's, real name. Like, you are not supposed to know that information. Nope. Oh my gosh, Evie has a piece of bread. Beautiful. Loaf Evie. We love Loaf Evie. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind doing a stream where I just like draw random fake Pokemon fusions, catch up on all the Pokemon in our PC right now that we haven't drawn yet. Nope. Lofion. Ah, yes. What the fairy type evolution really should have been. I am kidding. I do very much like Sylveon. It's grown on me, especially as it's been like a favorite of a friend of mine. Oh no, I did not mean to like call you a creep or anything. I'm just kind of explaining my reasonings for why I'm not going to share that. It was just, because of course, if I answer, you're not the only person who would know that information. Like, anyone who ever watches this would know. Screw Sylveon, you have Lofion. Yeah, I very much want to draw an Eevee-Bun fusion now. That just sounds so cute. I really like Bun. It's one of my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon. I didn't use it on, like, my party or anything. What even was my full team? I don't remember. I know I didn't use Bun, though. There. I just want to use the curve tool for this one because I want to keep it as like a connected line even with the bow kind of in the way here. Why are live streams only fun when they're live? I don't know, probably because you get to actually engage in them. I enjoy them even when they're not live, but that's just because whenever I'm watching a live stream, it's usually less to talk to people and more to actually have something on in the background while I'm doing other things. Yeah, I could see how it could be fun, mostly because you get to see things as they happen instead of secondhand, and because you can actually engage in the conversation. Yeah, no worries, Olivia. Hold nothing against you. Nothing at all. But just being like, I'm not sharing that because I don't want people to know where I live. Just like I don't want people to know what my actual name is. Just wouldn't really be information I'd want people knowing and using. Tinkaton. I don't know. I really, really like Corviknight and the, like the whole Pawniard line. So I like Tinkaton's design, but like lore-wise, that thing is a menace. It is a threat to other Pokemon I like, so that kind of hinders my likeness of it. It's like, Tinkaton, you're cool and all, but I like the Pawniards and the Corviknights more than I like you, so... Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna have a little There we go, a little more fluff there. And now, there we go, that's where the little mandibles are coming from. Tinkaton doesn't even, oh my goodness. Yeah. Though there is the lore, and so it's like you... Lore-wise, I don't like you. What I use to draw, I use Medibang Paint Pro on the PC, and I use a graphics tablet. And so I'm not like drawing with a mouse, I have an actual tablet down here that I'm using. And a stylus that works with it. So it's basically kind of like if I were drawing by hands with all the, you know, perks of it being digital and having Control-Z and all the other tools. Yeah, it did do the Forge Pixie dirty. Yeah, my being a big Corviknight and Pawniard fan does slightly hinder my liking of the Forge Gremlin. Hammer Gremlin. Oh yeah, no, I know. I know you're angry at Game Freak, I get it. No worries. There we go, we got the little mandibles. And now, the eyes. I'll do my best. They're not exactly like circular, so I don't really want to use the circle tool for it. But it can be hard to draw a circle, especially when like you're trying to let the lines meet up. My goodness. Favorite Fairy and Corv's favorite steel. Understandable. I love Corviknight. Though, like, my liking between Corviknight and, like, Bisharp, for instance, is very close. Clodsire Reign Supreme is my favorite one ever. I can understand that. Clodsire reminds me of, like, Fudge. He looks like Fudge. I like him. He's not a favorite, but I do like him. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Happy enough. These eyes are going to be a bit hard to get on equal terms, but you know what? We'll just go with it. I don't need to be super nitpicky about everything in the drawing. I could just move on. I haven't had Fudge in like a long time. Fudge is good. Remember like making like homemade fudge with my mom a while back. Very good. All right. That's okay. Galvantula looks a little bit off without the other eyes. Actually, these eyes are a bit lower than I'd initially sketched them. But I can fix that now. There you go, Galvantula. Some little eyes for you. Nope. Drawing circles hard. Didn't realize that spikes when you used move. That's understandable. Yeah, he's a little bit spiky. Or at least he has spike-like appendages. There we go. I've noticed I have like a habit of tilting my head when I'm trying to like concentrate on drawing. I haven't really noticed that much until I started streaming this. Because usually whenever I draw on the channel, it would be like just for speed paint purposes. Because I was like, oh, no one's really going to be interested in me, like drawing art live. But yet here everyone is. perfectly fine with it. Oh, no one's gonna be interested in it, and then everyone's still vibing here. I still like try to not do all the art on stream though, just because if we had to make art every single time we got a new Pokemon, we'd be here for a while. So I draw them when they're, you know, going to be added to the party, to the layout. And then I try to do some others off camera a bit. Alright. And now here, there's a little bit of fluff. Because Galvantula and Joltik are both fluffy boys. In this case, fluffy girls. Fluffy gals. There we go. More fluff for you. But I do like doing art. It's like amongst all the stress and sometimes chaos that can come with the, you know, Foreverlocke, actual Nuzlocking, there's just like these chill art moments where we're just drawing and talking, hanging out. I think that this was probably one of the best ways to do it, so it doesn't like become overwhelming. Because there's some Nuzlocks I've done in the past where I've stopped doing them because it's like, I am just stressed. There's no chill. I'm stressed constantly. So I think having some like chill sort of breaks like this has been a good idea. Actually, I think that this would be over the hat. So kind of like that, because it's her front legs. There we go. Just a nice break from everything else that the Foreverlocke has been throwing our way. Mostly being crits and me being dumb. So I'd say that, like, overall, the Foreverlocke has been a bit stressful. And, like, a bit less stressful is what I meant to do than just normal Nuzlocking. Because I know that even if I lose, we don't actually lose a ton of progress. We just move on to the next playthrough. So I feel more relaxed doing it. Wish if I had better Paradox one. I wish, like, with Violet, that they did kind of more with it. Instead of just making them all just robotic looking. I don't know, I feel like they could have done some really cool things. Like, I get what they were going for, but like, when you compare them with Scarlet's Paradoxmon, just why? You could have done so many cooler things with the concept of, like, making robotic versions of these Pokemon. Of course, nothing against the artists. Just feel like they kind of gave the Scarlet Paradox Pokemon a bit more love than the Violet Paradox Pokemon. Like, if you compare the two, the Scarlet Paradox Pokemon are definitely superior. It would have been kind of fun if they made, like, the... Oh, wait. This is not what I meant to do. Here, let me just... There, this is what I wanted to erase. Like, I kind of wish that... Well, maybe not wish. But it would have been cool if they made them kind of like a Rotom, where it's, like, a bunch of appliances. So instead of just making robot Pokemon, they made, like, Pokemon that doubled as other things. If you know what I mean. Like, instead of just giving us a flying type, for instance, give us, like, a flying type that's also, like, a literal plane. that like looks like the Pokemon, that kind of resembles it and acts like a Pokemon, but it has more function than just a Pokemon. So that way it kind of seems that there's more reason to make a futuristic version of the Pokemon. I don't know. Just thoughts. Spitballing random ideas. Like take a fire type and like make it an actual oven. Like and kind of like Rotom. Instead of just, it's a robot. Why? I don't know, robot. Cargo plane Pelipper, yes. That would be fantastic. Like, that would have been a cool direction to go with it, and they would have felt like there was a little more thought behind them than just, alright, we're taking this Pokemon and making it robotic. Taking this, making it robotic. And I think that you could have gotten some more interesting designs that way. And, like, you still could have kept, like, the, like, robotic aesthetic, but adding a bit more to it. That's probably where I would have gone with it if I was given, like, the task to try and make, like, futuristic Pokemon. Like, futuristic robot Pokemon, specifically. Give the robots some function that normal Pokemon may not particularly have. There we go. I meant to make that one different layer, but didn't. Yeah, the shiny forms are also just, alright, it's unpainted. It's like, oh yeah, we just forgot to paint this one. What else could they have done with the shiny forms that would have, like, made sense for it being robot? Oh no, maybe if it was like, oh, imagine like the whole thing was like painted, but then like you have a misprint where like maybe like they could have like decals are in like wrong places, or like just not quite right. Like if you had like if we went the appliance route, we could have the shinies be like oh like knockoffs, like off-brand versions of the ones that exist. That could be fun. Since, like, with the Sword and Shield, we had, like, the, you know, like, the Pokemon jobs, and they had, like, all the companies there. It's like, they could have, like, the future companies. It's like, this is the brand this company has, and it's, like, really sleek, and then the shiny could be, like, the knockoff version that's trying to imitate the official ones. That could be a really fun way to do it. Don't mind my rambling. I just think that'd be fun. Make the odds for metals. You could also do that, yeah. Could have, like, gold one, chrome, silver, bronze. That could also be a good way to do it. And you could even do that with, like, the knockoff idea. Like, you make, you know, the official ones out of, like, really nice-looking, like, metals and stuff. And then you can, like, make the shiny ones, like, cheaper looking. Or even go, like, the opposite ones. It's like, okay, so here's, like, the normal people ones. Like, the ones that everyone can afford. And then the shiny ones are like, and here's, like, the luxury brand version of this thing. That could be a fun way to do it if, again, we were going, like, appliance, like, functioning Paradox Mons. Yes, Gwendolyn has indeed evolved. Which we love to see. The fierce tiger is stronger. She's such a fierce tiger. Except she's also timid. She has the timid nature. She's timid, but she is fierce. And somewhat vain, but, you know. I love the idea that she's, like, timid. But if you, like, she will adamantly be like, no, I am very strong, don't you even. I'm so strong. I guess this would also be... It's kind of hard to tell where exactly the fluff is on Gavancha. It looks like it's kind of like under the legs. And let me... There we go. And then... There's one like that. But we love having them evolve. Now let's go ahead, grab some more fluff over here. Oh my goodness, I really should just do a stream where I draw like random Pokemon, Fakemon, fusion ideas, just all this random Pokemon related stuff that I wouldn't really do in a series I'm already doing. There we go. Could be fun maybe when I do Infinite Fusion. If I end up getting any Pokemon that don't have custom sprites, I just make a custom sprite for it as I play. Except spriting is a bit harder than just my normal art. Especially because I'm not usually like a pixel artist. I can do it. I have made like sprites before, but it is not exactly my art specialty, if you want to call it that. Like you guys have seen how my art style usually is. It's not exactly we're making Pokemon sprites. I need to make this, I think, a bit bigger. Not that big, but bigger to match the other side. Like this side is very well-kept and tidy, and then this one is just, it's not having it. That's not exactly what I want to do with it, though. Here. I know that we're going off the sketch, but the sketch is just there to be a sort of guideline for what I'm doing. Now, would you guys like that if I just did an art stream with random Pokemon-related ideas? Put up screenshot at the back of a Gavancha. The fluff comes from the underside. Alright, good to know. Yeah, it does kind of look like it comes from, like, the underside a little bit. It is hard to tell with, like, just the official artwork and the sprite that the game has given me. So thank you. I thought so. Okay, I'm gonna get frustrated with this. Here, let me just grab circle. That might ease my frustrations a little bit. Up for art stream? Alright, that could be fun then. Maybe we'll have to do that. Here, I'll make a layer here and I'll just erase the excess lines. I think that's what was frustrating me there. Dugong and Hypno? Huh. That one's interesting. I also had the idea of just, like, using, like, the random Pokemon generator to give me 2 Pokemon. I have to do my best to make a fusion out of them. I think I, like, clicked it once just to see what it would give me, and it was, like, Electrode and Hypno. I don't know. I feel like Hypno fusions could end up pretty cursed. There we go. Gwendolyn is round. Dugong and Hypno. I don't know. I think I wouldn't do too many, like, super cursed fusions. Just because that's not really my thing. But I could perhaps give it my attempt. I will do everything in my power to make whatever I draw not look super cursed, even if, like, the fusion in theory would be. But there's just some where it's kind of unavoidable. But I think I'd probably try and make fusions that, like, I'd actually want to see, like how I did, Chandelure Reshiram. Yes, thank you, Silk. Yeah, if I don't respond to your message immediately, it's not because I don't see it. It's just, like, you don't need to spam it. I see it the first time, don't worry. Let me make these stripes a little more accurate, actually. There's one that kind of goes here. Okay, there's only like 2 spikes, and then it goes up again. Alright. Cool, I'll keep that in mind then. So go up, and then it's down, and it goes up again. Kind of like that. I mean, if they already have a custom sprite, I wouldn't make a custom sprite. I'd try to make custom designs for Pokemon that don't already have one, you know? Unless it's like one where pretty much the only thing they did to customize it is just make the generated sprite look a bit more natural, then I might tackle those. Like a lot of the Suicune sprites, if you've seen them. Like it kind of just looks like all they... Again, and no flack to the artists, because the artists for that game are fantastic, and spriting is hard. But, that being said, it looks like a lot of the Suicune sprites, all they kind of did was just clean up the generated sprites. There are some that are really good, but a lot of them are kind of eh. I would have liked to do more with it. Like the Suicune Reshiram fusion, I feel like could have looked so much cooler. Like, I love Suicune and Reshiram, so seeing a fusion that's not giving both of them, you know, the justice they deserve is a little disappointing. So those I may, like, try to have, you know, a hand at. I could attempt those. Because I'm not... Okay, as much as I love Reshiram, I would not want to draw it on stream because... It is so complicated to design. I would get so frustrated. Well, I wouldn't like be visibly frustrated, just you'd see a lot of me like erasing it, redrawing it, erasing it, and redrawing it. Like the more detail a Pokemon has, the harder it is to draw, obviously. So Reshiram, I'm just like, I love you, you're my favorite Pokemon, but also... Oh my gosh, I do not want to draw you on stream. I don't think that'd go super well. There we go. Because, you know, when you're not streaming, there's not as much pressure to be like, alright, I really need to get this done and not dwell on all the little details. Just so we don't end up doing art the entire stream. Not that I think people really seem to mind that. It just also means that less actual in-game progress gets done. Oh, wait, that was not supposed to be yellow. I did not mean to click that. There we go. Anyway, color time. I didn't do my little... Oh my gosh. I just see all the fluff. I'm like, surely that's yellow, right? No, it's not Ember. Stop clicking that. That's not yellow, that's a blue. There we go. Okay, this is blue. That's blue. All the rest of this is yellow. There we go. Goodness. Also glad to see that Stream Elements is giving out the correct information now. I like to link back to Liz's video. I do like to give her credit since she's the entire reason I'm doing this, obviously. She gave me the inspiration. And also her community is amazing. I love chilling over there. Alright, now the blue. There's the blue here. Alright, and this is like the more like lighter blue, almost purplish sort of color. There we go. And now that's the darker blue. And yeah, that looks right. Can you start adding? Is that just gonna be an inside joke now? I think it is. It sounds like it. Yeah, sure. Let me just open up the Union Circle in Pokemon Black. You know, we had those back then, right? We always had Union Circles, right? I mean, PokeMMO does exist. It's not really like Union Circle, but It is a thing. I was just making sure I grabbed the right color, because I was like, huh, that actually looks a bit brighter than I imagined it being, but it's because everything else around it was darker. Look at you, our beautiful Galvantula. One of my favorite bugs. I'm quite fond of Galvantula. I've never actually used one, though. But you'd think I would have by now, but I just haven't happened to. Because there ends up being, like, other Pokemon I want to use over Galvantula. But I do love Galvantula. So I'm glad I have the chance to use one. Oh, I forgot to color that in. I'm sorry, ma'am, I forgot your face. 2D pixelated union circle. It'd be fun. This color does not look very purple. It's so weird when, like, you see it contrasted with, like, blue, and then it's like, that's not as purple as it actually looks whenever you deselect everything else. Dang. See, and now it actually looks purple. It's interesting how colors work. How they look different depending on what colors you surround them with. Colors. There's so much I want to do. I wish I had more time to do all stuff and more energy. Really? It's like you could have all the time, but if you don't have the energy to do stuff, it doesn't really help. I need more energy. I'm like a low energy person in general. And then every time I end stream, it's like, and now I can sleep for an entire week. I am so tired. I spend all my energy here. Not that I mind, of course. If I minded, I wouldn't be doing this. So I wish I had time and the energy to do everything I want to do. That'd be fantastic. I would do so much. There we go. What is energy? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Energy, that's a thing that exists? It's just me after streams, it's like, and I'm done doing anything for today. Especially when it's like a longer stream. Alright. Now I actually want to grab the other image of Gwendolyn, so that way I can pull the colors from her hat. I don't want to change the hat color. We want a little bit of consistency in this one. I will sometimes change the colors if it just works better with their new design. Like their new colorations. Kind of like how I changed Crawford's colors a bit when it came to like his outfit. When he evolved from Simple to Palpitoad. And how I changed Amy's bow from like pink to red to match. So I will change sometimes, but if there's no need to, and it still looks fine, then I don't want to. We'll have a little bit of consistency. Beautiful hat. Now the blue is actually the same blue that is everywhere else on Galvantula's design. There's a lot of small parts here, so I may have to go back and fill in some of these by hand. Oh wait, I'm on. There we go, wrong layer. What happened to Amy? I was being dumb, and I decided I'm gonna just fight this Clink, even though I'm on like half health, it'll be fine. And then it used Gear Grind. I'm dumb. I make dumb. Well, I'm not dumb. I am a person of reasonable intelligence, but sometimes even people of reasonable intelligence can do dumb things. Okay, that is true, but we're gonna ignore that. We could just say she, you know, she got adjustments made to it. She went to like a shop and got it made bigger. Not that, like, drawing a tiny hat wouldn't be fantastic, but maybe she just went to a shop and was like, could you make this hat bigger for me? I It is much too small for me now. Alright, let me see if I can, like, find an electroweb color. Because it has, like, a very kind of bright color to my knowledge. It looks like it kind of depends on what game. You know, I'll just go off of the image in the anime, I guess. Maybe I can grab the color from there. Not that it really matters. Okay, I need to, like, not open tabs when I'm doing stuff because the audio freaks out when I do that. There we go. I'll just kind of estimate color. It's, like, about this color. It's, like, a very light color. But also in black and white, it's, like, really, like, vibrant yellow. So maybe I'll do that instead. We'll just go with that. She bought a new hat. Yep. Put an air vacuum and expanded. She was like, I refuse to lose this hat, even though I'm big. I'll just get one that looks exactly like it. Nobody will tell a difference other than the fact that it's not teensy tiny. Nobody will ever know. I swear, the hat definitely grew with her. I think that the roof of this building is red. I didn't mean to make those the same layer, but it works. Alright. Roof. I could just actually close this and look. So don't mind the movement on the second screen at the moment. I just need to make sure that it is in fact a red roof. It is in fact a red roof. And kind of has like the spruce dark oak vibes. Like if you get Minecraft. Alright, I'll let you see Gwendolyn again. I just wanted to make sure I was coloring the house the correct color. Not that it really matters, nobody would care, but I want a little bit of accuracy here. Okay, I think that this needs to be actually a lighter color of red. Lighter shade. There we go. Remember Victorian Crocs on Gwen. I'm not gonna give Gwendolyn the Victorian Crocs either. Sorry to disappoint. Alright, I'm gonna close this back again to kind of see what it has going on around at the eaves. Okay, there is a window, but the way I've drawn it, you probably wouldn't see the window. So yeah, just like the kind of oaky color. Oh, sprucey color. Not oak. Sprucey looking color. It's like a... Getting the shade of brown that you want when like you have like these color rectangles is a little bit difficult. No Victorian Crocs for you, not this time. I think that we need a goofier Pokemon to give Victorian Crocs to you. That's too dark. Well, that's close to the feeling. And then... Kinda. There we go. And then there's like a window. There we go, that's a window. Don't question it. Definitely a window, you can tell what it is. It's not at all just a bunch of scribbles on the side of the screen. That's a window. It's the frame of the window. Hush. Alright, and I'm gonna make this, kinda darker under where the eaves are. Alright. Grab the lighter color again, help it blend in. Said check out Victorian Crocs. And how's... What? I didn't say anything about the joke being dark. I just said that I think that we need a goofier Pokemon. Like, maybe a Pokemon with like a quirky personality to pull off Victorian Crocs, of all things. We need a goofy Pokemon for that. A Pokemon who has in their personality to actually try that. I don't even know how Victorian Crocs would look. I don't even know how to tackle that design yet. I mean, again, I could try it if we ever get to it, but I don't know, man. There we go. There's a bit of sky there. We could try to have, like, there's definitely, like, snow on the roof. Maybe, because it is at least hailing on this route. Oh, I was probably referring to the color that I was coloring with. I am doing art. I was more than likely referring to the color of red I was using for the roof. Or either that or like the brown I was using. You know, that's kind of weird. I unintentionally colored the whole thing before I even, like, shaded. I don't usually do that. So yeah, that comment was not in relation to you, don't worry. Thanks, I am hungry. So yeah, I'm gonna beat Skyla. Oh, I mean, if all things go well, I'm going to beat Skyla. Don't want to jump, you know, ahead of myself. But then I'm gonna eat lunch because my goodness, my stomach is like, Ember, the only thing you ate today was a bagel and that was 4 hours ago. You need to eat, child. It is lunchtime. You usually have your lunch breaks before now. It's like, I know, but I wasn't expecting to draw Gwendolyn the Gaviantia before. In a Pokemon battle. Beat Skyla in a Pokemon battle. I'm not gonna, like, walk up to Skyla and punch her in the face. We don't condone that sort of violence here. Maybe I'll do that if I lose, though. Joking, of course, but... for me, it is... 12:58. So it's like 1 o'clock almost. And the only thing I've eaten today is a bagel. So... I do need to eat. Way more time passed than I thought did. Probably just because we've been doing art for so long. And grinding. Yeah, for me it is... It'd be like a late lunch. Because I usually try to have it around like 11, 12. Just for the times I eat lunch, it's late. I do eat breakfast, or at least I try to. It's not usually anything big, though. Like I said, I had a bagel. And usually my breakfast consists of croissants. Except we're out of croissants, so I have to eat something else. So I had a bagel. Might try to get, like, away with leftovers for us the week for breakfast. So it'll probably be, like, the weirdest stuff for breakfast. Like, oh yeah, for breakfast I had, like, macaroni and cheese. There we go. One a little more shading kind of under her hat here. There we go. Croissant. I really like croissants. Croissants are delicious. Or like, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if I just decide, you know what? I don't want to, like, heat up anything for breakfast. We don't have croissants or anything I can just grab. So I'm just gonna straight up eat Oreos and have everyone be mad at me for eating Oreos for breakfast, because that's not healthy. Some disclaimer, I do not recommend that you eat Oreos for breakfast. I don't recommend it. You can do it, but you probably shouldn't. It's not healthy. But honestly, it's something I would do. Maybe not on like a stream day though. On stream, I'd probably eat something more substantial. Or at least try to. Alright, now do I really want to... I don't want to 50% this house. Eh. I'm trying to figure out, because usually I try to have it like 50%, so that way it's everything else is kind of less saturated while like the important parts of it are. But this one's a little difficult just because of the way I... The way I shaded and did everything. So should I... Oh my gosh. 50%, please. There we go. We'll go with that. Beat up a packet of Lay's once. Interesting. Alright, and then this is also... There we go. So there's Gwendolyn. She's Big Spider now. Alright. Gwendolyn 2. And now we get to update the layout. So let's go ahead and do that. Gwendolyn. Behold her back. Our favorite part of Gwendolyn. I need to unlock things so I can actually move her. There we go. I'll have her be up a little bit. And crop. Oh my gosh. It was not wanting to cooperate with me right at that moment. Oh my gosh. Gwendolyn, I just want to move you. Please cooperate with me. Okay, speaking of Oreos and single Oreos. So, as you may have deduced by now from my speaking, I live in a house with other people. Therefore, other people have access to food, which is fine. You know, we basically have a list where everyone, you know, puts what they want from the grocery store on the list, and we put like our initials next to it. So, whoever is going out buying things knows how much to buy for how many people are saying that they are going to eat it. And so what you're supposed to do is only eat the things that you actually put your initial next to. So that way you're not eating on things that you did not say you wanted. So, I put my initials on Oreos. I'm the one who put Oreos on the list. No one else put them on. And I wanted Oreos as a snack one day. Like, other people eat them and that's fine. It's like a whole pack of Oreos. I don't care that much. But I was like, I want some Oreos for a snack. And I saw that the pack of Oreos was still in there, which means that, oh, okay, it's not empty. I can get, you know, my glass of milk, eat some Oreos, it'll be all great. But whoever had them previously had left one singular Oreo. One Oreo in the package. One Oreo. Only one. One Oreo. What is that? Why? Why would you only leave one Oreo in the pack? Why wouldn't you just eat all the Oreos? Why only one? I got out a glass of milk for this. But there's only one Oreo there, so my snack consisted of one singular Oreo, because... Why? My theory is that they didn't want to throw the package away. So they left one Oreo in there, so that way whoever had it next would have to. I have my suspicions as to who did it, but I didn't say anything because I don't know for sure who did it. But it happened. It was a thing that did happen in this household. I don't know who is responsible. I have theories because I know who may be most likely to do something like that. But I have been wrong about, you know... I've been wrong about those assumptions before. But a single Oreo, really? You're gonna do that to me? Don't mind me going back and forth because I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna save before Skyla too, just in case. Just in case of crash. I know that we saved right after we evolved Gwendolyn, so we would not be losing a whole lot, but it's just good to be safe. Feed them to Reshiram. I love my family. I'm not going to feed them to Reshiram. It just... Why would you do that? Why would you leave one Oreo? Look, if you're gonna eat them, leave at least 3. All I ask for is have at least 3. You can't leave any less than 3 in the pack, and what are you doing? Oh, I forgot to say before, Scott. It doesn't really matter, but... And I also forgot to put Eugene in front. I forgot to do a whole lot of things I said I was going to do, so we're going to hope for the best. Alright, Swoobat. I'm not too worried about Swoobat. Gwendolyn may be one of the best Pokemon to use against Swoobat. Alright, Electroweb. Oh, so close to one shot. Amnesia. Okay, yeah, the Amnesia is not going to help you, Swoobat. I'm sorry. When I think about a match with a fabulous trainer like you, it's like I'm walking on air. Thank you, Skyla. And, of course, use your Hyper Potion right here. I mean, what? I think that we could take it out in a couple Electrowebs, right? Nah, maybe not. That's annoying. Why you gotta do us like that? Skyla. Skyla. I don't know why to go for assurance here. Well, she wasted both of her Hyper Potions, so I do not mind that. We'll take that. So maybe it was better that we don't lead with Eugene if the Swoobat has assurance. Alright, Heart Stamp. Hurt a little more than I would have liked, but still fine. Alright. Swoobat down. Alright, Unpheasant. I'm going to... No, we'll advance do it. And then we can let Eugene take on the Swanna. How do you feel about that? And I feel alright about that. Alright, Ancient Power. Hopefully he lands the Ancient Power. Even better if we get the Omni Boost. Hey, we landed. Nice one shot. Okay, so Omni Boost does not matter because we're not keeping Vance in against Swanna. That's just not happening. Alright, Eugene. Eugene has got Charge Beam. So I'm feeling pretty good about his abilities to defeat the Swanna. Of course, if we have to, we can always swap to... This is my last Pokemon, but I'll never give up hope. Yeah, we can always swap to Gwendolyn. Alright, Charge Beam. Yes, hello, Mikey. I am the Monsters of Etheria person. Indeed, that is me. Alright, Eugene, you got this, bud. Get that Swan out of here. Yeah, I do hope that the tutorials were able to help you. And that's a jet badge. No casualties. We love to see that. Being your opponent in battle is a new source of strength to me. Thank you. Thank you, Skyla. 4 people chose orange juice. Apple juice, I think, is just overall better. And you don't get pulp in apple juice. Though I do like both of them quite a lot. They're both good. They're like, it's pretty, very close. It took a lot of consideration. So it's more of a, which one is better depends on my mood. And Pokemon and I are happy because for the first time in a while, we could fight with our full strength. This is an official League Gym badge. I think it'll look good on you. Thank you. Nice. No. we'll continue. I'll just have a lunch break after this. But yeah, we'll see how much further we can go. Maybe we can get through Twist Mountain. Apple juice pulp, It does not sound pleasant. Wow, hot stuff. With that many gym badges, Pokemon up to level 70 will obey you. Also, as thanks for a Pokemon battle that made me very happy, I want you to have this TM. Thank you for acrobatics. My present to you is acrobatics. If the user doesn't have a held item, its power doubles. It's a pretty technical move. Be sure to compensate for the lack of a held item. By the way, when I flew over to his mountain on the way to Isra City... Team Plasma, is that the name? Anyway, they're heading for the city. What kind of people are they? They're people. Alright, so our jet badge, this is our team. And I'm gonna go ahead and have a lunch break. It'll probably be like 20, 30 minutes, just depending. But I do need to eat. I haven't eaten, for the past 4 hours. So, it is about lunchtime. So I'm gonna save here. I'm going to... There we go. Allow you guys to see the team. And I will be back. Yeah, I'll be back. So not much is going to happen for a little bit because, again, I need to eat lunch. So feel free to, go on, do something else if you would like to. Go ahead, get snacks, get, water, eat whatever, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. Anyway, I will return. Hello everybody, I'm back. Sorry if I startled anyone, but I do return. Sorry for the little jump scare, and thank you all for your patience. I hope that you are all still doing good even after. I went ahead and, got myself some lunch, so I'm not hungry anymore. No more stomach growling down here. I got myself some macaroni and cheese, refilled my water bottle, so it's no longer just completely empty. Oh, hello, Ed. I forgot that you'd come talk to me out here. They may say it is for understanding one another better, but what trainers really use battles for is to compete, and they hurt each other's Pokemon. Am I the only one who finds this terribly painful? Whatever, I'm going to talk to your Pokemon. I've been living with Pokemon since I was born, so it's easier for me to talk with them than people, because Pokemon never tell lies. Hello! As Pokemon never tell lies, also Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yep, no lies here. None whatsoever. Hey, Galvantula. Would you tell me what kind of trainer Ember is? Okay, got it. So Ember was born in November Town, lives with Mom, and was given the Pokédex to start off a journey to see the world. Still, this Galvantula trusts you for some reason. That's good. If every person in Pokemon cared about one another like you two do, I could watch over the future of people and Pokemon without having to liberate Pokemon from people who just use them. Getsis is using Team Plasma to search for some special stones. The Light Stone and the Dark Stone. These stones hold the essence of two legendary Pokemon. It is said that when they lost their physical form, they fell into a slumber and were transformed. Now they wait for the hero's arrival. I shall resurrect a legendary Dragon-type Pokemon from one of these stones and become its friend. I will show the world that I am the new hero. Everyone will follow what I say. My vision is to change the world without using force. Trying to change the world by force will just make others resist. If people resist, the ones that will be hurt the most are the innocent Pokemon used by foolish trainers. You understand. Pokemon are not just tools for people to use. As a result, Pokemon trainers who care about one another, like you and your Pokemon, will be separated. And that does break my heart a little. Galvantula, I don't know if you're right to trust me. Have you seen how careless I can be sometimes? Well, more reckless than careless. Like, I'm sorry, Gwendolyn, but I might accidentally get you killed. I don't know if you should trust me. Of course, I'm going to do my best to keep them alive, but I sometimes make very dumb decisions. There we go. Oh, I did also get some headache medicine like I said I would do, because I had a headache like all stream, and that's not fun. But hopefully that combined with a refilled water bottle should help some. Because, hydrate or dihydrate. Make sure to hydrate. Alright, so Twist Mountain now. We should actually have time for that now. So we can head on up. Hopefully not just fall into the grass. I do not want to see any more of this grass. That grass is scary. Oh. Alright, the cross transceiver. Ember, this is your mom. How are you doing? Wow, you're already on Route 7? You've gone quite far. Say, how are your Pokemon? You can't get that far all by yourself, And it's all thanks to your Pokemon. Don't forget to take care of them. Am I being too serious? Well, take care. Senior Trainer Mom signing off. Bye, Mom. Alright, so that's all Mom wanted. But, have I really not been over here? I mean, I will take on these trainers. Just for the extra experience. I think I feel safest with Gwendolyn in front right now. She's our only fully evolved Pokemon. I think she might be the first fully evolved Pokemon we've gotten. Like, in our party. Let me think about that for a moment. Is she? I think so. A battle on raised walkway. That's kind of cool. I mean, there's things kind of like that, actually. That makes me think of, we have a trampoline park. Senior Trainer Mom. Yes. But we have, like, a trampoline park near where I live. And they have, like, a thing over, like, a foam pit. Yeah, we have the, the TwitchCon thing, except safe and actually done correctly. I should not have left Gwen. Actually, Gwen's gonna be fine. The times where electric type Pokemon could be paralyzed. Yeah, the TwitchCon thing, but actually safe. We have one of those. And I've done that with, like, brothers a few times. And it is fun when it's safe. And an actual foam pit that is safe. Yeah, we have one of those. Right, Shockwave, that's fine. We just need Gwendolyn to hit. Gwendolyn, please. Gwendolyn, please cooperate here. All we need you to do is slash. Gwendolyn, please. Gwendolyn! Gwendolyn is not having a good time. We may just have to swap. I wouldn't like to, because Gwendolyn's probably the best for dealing with Emolga. But it just may be better at this point. Alright, double team. That's gonna be annoying. But should hopefully be fine. I mean, the hail's probably gonna kill it eventually. Be like, when it comes to fully evolved Pokemon, when you have Watchog in the PC, and we have, like... What do I do now? Claude? Why is this Emolga so scary? Like, you guys need to chill. This Emolga is scarier than Skyla's whole team. No offense, Skyla, but... that's just how it happens to be currently. There's the odd known you have Watchog, but we've not ever had a fully evolved Pokemon on our team before now. Alright, I'll have Vance. Vance can handle Sigilyph, I'm sure. Alright, Sigilyph. We're just gonna Ancient Power. Of course, you set up the light screen. And I could just crunch next time. It's not gonna hinder us too much, I don't think. And there's the Reflect. Yeah, saw that coming. Yeah, the hail's gonna take it out. Yep, goodbye, Sigilyph. See ya. Losing is uncool. No, you are cool. I'm glad that you think I'm cool, Harlequin Pat. Nope, I didn't mean to go down here. Nope, we're not gonna fight. We're just gonna run. I don't want to risk anyone currently. We just want to heal up here. Let me out of here. There we go. Alright, let's heal now. I'm very glad that this house is here. This old man has... not this old man, this young woman has been very helpful. Very, very helpful to our team here. Right, and there's also the item across here that we can grab. Oh. If I can... do I hear an Audino? Audino? Is that you? Or is that an Unpheasant or a Molga or something? It's an Audino! Would you like to gift us with that experience, please? That would be very helpful. Alright. Every time I see the... goodness. Crit. Every time I see the animation for Secret Power, my brain goes, that's gonna do a lot, but it never does as much as I think it's gonna do. There we go, some experience for Edna. Edna's just sitting in the back, getting a little bit of experience. Just continuing back to this woman. Please heal. There's also a doctor in Twist Mountain, so that should be helpful. I mean, not that it really matters because it's winter, so we can probably skip over much of Twist Mountain anyway. So I'm really not all too concerned about it. I bet I'd probably remember how to get through Twist Mountain, though, even if it wasn't winter. I've become... Well, maybe. Again, it's been like 5 years since I played this game. But I think I would remember. Nope. Come on, we're so close. Need to be a little more careful. Again, not that matters. We'll just signal beam through here. Right, signal beam. Right, that super thing is gonna hurt a bit, but we should be fine. Especially if we land the signal beam next turn. There we go. You know, when you hear, like, signal beam, like, as a move, you'd expect it to be, like, psychic type. But no, it's a bug type move. Not complaining in this case, though, since it's very helpful. It's just interesting. Alright, let's swap into... Actually, I bet... No, not Ivy. Not Ivy. I feel like an icy wind would just kill her. Like, there'd be a gust of wind and she would die. There could be a breeze and she'd just perish. That's how I feel about Ivy at this point. I mean, we're 6 badges in. So I'm sorry, Ivy, for not having a ton of confidence in your ability, but you are just an Ivy. And normally you'd be, like, almost a superior by now. Also, Cubchoo, could you chill, please? Alright. I'm gonna swap out again. It feels nice to have water in this bottle again. But I'd forgotten to refill it before stream. It's like this entire, like, front half of the stream. It was like, there's practically no water in here. Which is not great, because I do like my water. And hydrate or dihydrate and all that. Oh my goodness, can we please hit this Cubchoo? How hard is it to hit this Cubchoo? Please just hit it. Thank you, Eugene. We appreciate you, Eugene. Right. I don't even remember what item we got from going across there. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Just as long as we remember to pick up whatever it was. I have memory of goldfish. Well, alive anyway. Well, okay, maybe not even specifically while alive. Because, like, say I'm, like, showering. Like, my thoughts just go random places when, you know, I'm showering. Because, you know, that's just what you do. You stand there, wash up, think. But, like, I'll be thinking. Recently, it's been about, like, some random story ideas for these, you know, Pokemon playthroughs I do. I like making stories. And so I'll just be, like, thinking about them and thinking of all these ideas. And I'm like, did I already wash my hair or did I not? I'm just going to do it again, and then I do it again, and it's like, oh, I already washed this. Oh well. Better to overwash than underwash, I suppose. Yeah, I'll just, like, completely forget just because my mind is completely elsewhere. Right, add a level 3-3. No. No power split. And also no guard split. I'm just gonna keep it. Because I don't think... It's like, I know that they could be useful. But there's also part of me that knows I'll never actually use them. Even if they are useful. Just because of my playstyle habits. Alright, Vance. Vance can definitely take out this Tranquil. And he does need more experience than Gwendolyn does. Alright, Ian. I lost, but I won't stop. Yep, keep on going. Keep moving forward. Is that another Audino? Well, we'll never know. No, Zubstrika. Oh, you. I'm worried that you'll murder me. And maybe at this point I could just take it out with the signal beam, though. Can Gwendolyn do it? Not quite. We could take a shockwave, though, so... And she does outspeed Zubstrika. At least this particular Zubstrika. Zubstrika is a speedy boy. Alright, that's... Goodness, I walked like 2 steps. Hello, deerling. I walked 2 steps and there's another deer. If we get a deerling, we totally need to just, like, give it the most masculine name possible. Just because of that, the 2 deerling that caused me trouble. Not last stream, but the stream before last stream. And also, I think it'd just be really funny for, like, this adorable deer with the flower on its head, you know. A generally more feminine appearing Pokemon to have, like, the most masculine name possible. Even though I don't know what said name would be. Especially for the era, I just have to, like, look through names until I see one that's like, yeah, that looks right. My goodness. Can anyone walk more than 2 steps in this grass? Not even trying to train, I just want to walk through here. Not that I mind the extra experience. It's just not what I'm going for right now. It's like when you're training, it's like, why are none of these Pokemon showing up? I'm walking so much, I'm running through this grass. And you're not trying to train in every 2 steps. It's like, there's another one. Oh, he turned around, here's another one. Alright, Effect Spore. But we could put someone other than Gwendolyn in the front. Let someone else get a little bit of experience. Alright. I'll take that. I don't want to put Ivy in front, because again, I feel like a breeze would kill her. And, you know, I want to keep Ivy at least safe. If there's one Pokemon I want to make through the first playthrough, I want it to be Ivy. Well, first playthrough, but technically second, just because we lost the save data of the first. Which does remind me that I will have to make sure to back up the save file after stream, just in case. This definitely taught me to back things up. Not just on my computer, but, like, off the computer, too. Make sure I don't lose anything. Bye, deerling. I find deerling to be so cute. I love deerling. Randomly I was talking about how I would love to see like Zubstrika and, you know, the Switch games. Like, just see it running around. But then I remembered that, like, it'll probably just be standing there completely, well, not completely, but kind of, like, lifeless. It's like my imagination of what you could do with it is a lot different than what they actually do with it. I just want, like, to see a herd of them just running through. Oh, Charon, I forgot about this fight. Ember, since we both hold the jet badge now, let's see which one of us is stronger. You know, Charon, it would have been quite nice if you decided to heal us first. I'm a lower Dutcherin. I always forget his fights exist, and then he shows up. I mean, at least I healed, right? We'll swap into Vance. I'm not keeping Claude in. I don't know. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe keeping Claude in. Ha, we wasted your detect. Your strength and my strength. Right, let's test them. Bird versus bird. Ow. Why did you do so much, Charon? Charon? Because he's Charon, that's why. Crits, jeez. Chill out, Charon. Alright. Simi-Sage. I would love to keep Vance in, but Vance is not exactly looking the best. I'm gonna go Gwendolyn. It's Simi-Sage, not Simi-Seer. My mind said Simi-Seer, but it's not. So Gwendolyn should be able to handle it just fine. Alright, Signal Beam. So close. Maybe Confusion will take it out? Nope. Okay, but the Hail will. I was hoping more for Confusion because then we wouldn't have taken any damage there other than Hail. Alright, Pignite. We're gonna go for Eugene. Feels very nice to have answers for people's Pokemon now. We love the type diversity here. Alright, Psybeam. Alright, Takedown. Okay, we should be able to take it out with another Psybeam. How much is that gonna heal? Okay, like, not very much. Get out of here, Pignite. Chunky Pig. Alright, Lipard. Lipard, I'm gonna bring Gwendolyn back in. Lipard's probably going to fake out. So I'm gonna use the turn to heal up a little bit. I'm not gonna bother attacking here. Can you be strong even if you lose? Is winning everything? Yes, you can be strong and even if you lose. Because no matter how strong you are, there's always going to be someone who's able to beat you, always someone who's going to be a bit stronger than you, but doesn't mean that you're not strong. The one-time thief would be useful. Yeah. Alright. So I knew the fake out be coming. And now we're just going to Signal Beam. Goodbye, Lipard. Pokemon battles are fun, but what is it to be truly strong? Hey, got another evolution today. Alright, Edna is going to be our Cophagrigus. And then that means that we'll have more art. So art time again after this battle, and after I get to a place where I can heal and feel safe with everyone. Alright, Edna evolved into Cophagrigus. By the way, I have no idea how I'm going to do her outfit as Cophagrigus. Because Cophagrigus it's interesting. I'm just looking at this sprite, trying to figure out how I'm going to tackle this one. I mean, I can probably just give her hats are just the easiest thing to do most of the time. Because most Pokemon have a head shape for a hat. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn Scary Face. 2 evolutions! Hey, Vance! Oh, we're gonna have a lot of arts right about now. So, then that will be our team. Hopefully for the rest of the game, if I'm not dumb. Don't make so many bad moves. Alright. So we got our Archeops and our Cofagrigus right from that Charon fight. That was a fine Pokemon battle. Oh wait, that's Alder. I'm happy to see you are both growing as trainers. I need to remember what voice I tried to give him. I'm not really good at voicing people. I just kind of assume that my voice is not the best for it. If it isn't the champion, Alder, I'm weak, so I lost. And honestly, it bothers me when you call it a fine battle despite that. Oh, honestly, Charon, just accept the compliments without the stinging remark. I've asked you this before, but what do you plan to do after becoming strong? If I get strong and become a champion, that'll be the reason for my existence. I want to prove that I'm really living. You remind me of Marshall. Of course, having something you want to become is important. But what is even more important is what you do with your newfound power. Anyway, take this. Here, you too. Surf. That'll be useful. If you use the move Surf, you can travel over water. I shall see you again, young trainers. Don't forget about the needs of the Pokemon at your side. What do I do with my power? I don't know the answer yet. First, I want to become a strong trainer so everyone will acknowledge that power. Ember, next time I will win. I hope not. Could you please not win? Like, I want you to become stronger and all, but a defeat would hurt. Alright, so now we have 2 Pokemon to draw. Back to back here. I'm going to... I'll let Edna be in front for now. We could also go to Driftvale to get her encounter there now that we have Surf. So you may do that. Not right now, though. Alright, I'll give Edna the Lucky Egg. Give Ivy the Experience Share. I'm sorry, Ivy, but you have become like the baby of the team. I'm scared that you will die. Alright, now save now that we have defeated them and evolved some guys. And now time to draw said evolved guys. Let me just... There we go. Welcome back, Pugstorm. We have had 2 evolutions. And we defeat both Skyla and Charon. So, we have Edna to draw, and Vance to draw now. And then hopefully that's the team for the rest of the game. Hopefully. So way more art incoming. I still have no idea how exactly I'm going to try and tackle Edna's outfit. Cofagrigus, I think, is a little bit difficult of a Pokemon to put clothes on. As much as I like to try with this. Alright. Just grabbing an image of Cofagrigus to use as reference. Mostly, of course, to steal the colors from. And try and make sure I get details right. Yup, it's drawing time. And then we can go back to Driftvale and get our encounter there since we could surf now. And then we can go up to Twist Mountain. We could also technically go and get the encounter at Mistraton City too. And also the ones kind of off of Route 1. Oh yeah, you couldn't name it Cofagrigus. I did hear about that, and I find that kind of funny. Was a bit of an oversight. Alright. I mean, I could probably just... Like, the hat, I bet I can still fit on her. Okay, but like, if you look at the animation, like, she just goes in and becomes straight up coffin. So then, but if she does that, the hat would fall off. So I'd either have to make the hats, like, really big so it wraps around, like, the entire top part of the coffin, or I just don't give her the hat. And also, the clothing would be a bit hard to do because, you know, like, that face part kind of expands out. How on earth am I going to outfit this Pokemon? What I could do is I could just give her, like, the shirt-looking thing. But I don't know how I'm going to sleeves. Covagregus, we have complicated this so much. And it's not your fault, but your body shape is very difficult to work with here. Like, I'm just sitting here staring at the in-game animation for this Pokemon, trying to figure out how on earth to slam clothes on a coffin. On a sarcophagus. Oh, custom face on the coffin. That could be fun. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's like, I want to give you an outfit so that way you fit in with the rest of the team. And extremely tight. You see, again, the problem I have there is trying to figure out what to do with the sleeves. Because the arms kind of... It's Schrodinger's arms. Give her a dress. We could. Or maybe she just doesn't have sleeves. The arms just go through the sleeves because she's a ghost and she doesn't care about physics. Edna does not care about physics. Or maybe you could have, like, her arms out, like, holding onto the hat and trying to force it onto her head. That could be fun. Because her head does not like to work with the hat. So she has to, like, hold it on. So she uses, like, 2 of the arms to battle, but the other 2 are just, I'm trying to keep my hat on my head, don't mind me. The sleeves. I don't think that we're going to Victorian Croc Edna either. She's careful and vain. I don't think that you can ever catch her wearing Victorian Crocs. All right. She doesn't have any legs. So I don't know if she can really wear shoes. I mean, she could, like, be sitting inside of one giant shoe if I really wanted to. Or, like, put her hands in shoes. I don't know. I have no idea how that would work. Alright, Edna. I'm going to do my best to give you some kind of accessory like I've done for every other Pokemon so far. I mean, if it comes to it, we could always try and just put a bow tie on her. Bow ties always work. You can always find something on a Pokemon to tie a bow to. But we will experiment with other things first. And see if I can manage to make it look at all decent. See, Pokemon, like, they're interesting to draw because when you're sketching them, they kind of look weird. And then eventually they look normal, but you just kind of notice, like, all the other details that you haven't really noticed before. Alright. And then there's this blue part here. And now we can have this go down here. And then this down here. There we go, some lines. I'm gonna zoom in here so I could see a little better what's going on. Alright. So, here's like another layer. There's a lot of layers this Pokemon I've never noticed. Give Edna a wig so Edna looks like Edna from The Incredibles wearing Victorian Crocs. Like, we might do it Victorian Crocs at some point, but I don't think Edna is the one to do it. I'm not entirely against giving her a wig, though. You could put like a wig on like the mask thing. That could look goofy. I don't think we will though, but it's a thought. Definitely a thought. Alright. And then there's this here. Oh yeah. In the Pokédex. And it's number 69 in the Pokédex. In the Unnovan Pokédex, anyway. Alright. Then she has some teeth. Spiky teeth. Alright. And then there's some lines that go up here that kind of line up with where the teeth are. Like so. And then there's the mask. You know, a Mr. Mime Victorian Crocs might work, but I don't think you can get Mr. Mime in this game, so by the time you get one, would probably be in a different time period. No, we're not going to do a union circle right now. There you go, face. Alright, and then the eyes. So I'll start with some circles. Some very sketchy looking circles. Why am I undoing the circles? The sketch circles. Nobody cares what the sketch circles look like. I say as I undo it again. Like, these aren't permanent. I very much do not need these circles to be perfect. No one's gonna see these in the final. This is just like the sort of guidelines for what the actual art is going to end up looking like. Alright. There's your eyes. There we go. She's looking a bit more like a Cophagregus. Alright. And then this is kind of where it's closed. And then it goes up like that. Alright, before I draw her arms, I want to try and figure out where I'm going to position everything else. So I want to put her hat on. Let me look at the other Edna so I can kind of get an idea of what hat I did. I also just did a simple boater hat. Boater hats are easy to do. And I know that they were popular around that time period, so I usually default to that when I try to give them hats. Okay. So there's her hat. And then I'm gonna draw like her arms trying to hold the hat on her big ol' head. Her head is a whole lot bigger than it was when she was a Yamask anyway. Alright. Now, I do like to try and kind of keep the same outfit even when they evolve. With like some changes to fit like their new form. So I could try to like... Alright. So her outfit... It was kind of like, okay, she had like the big sleeves. The mutton... Leg and button sleeves, that's what they're called. Like the big old sleeves that were incorporated at that time. Because basically, you wanted more volume around that time period because that was popular. And so you used to have like the skirts that kind of like the dresses, skirts, that like had like the really big like backside to them. But then like bicycles were a thing, so they couldn't really wear those. So they had to put the volume somewhere else, so they put the volume on the sleeves. There we go, fashion history for you guys. Because I did try to familiarize myself with it a little bit before continuing with like the Victorian era ideas. There we go. So I'm gonna have like one arm kind of coming out of here, and then there's others that are gonna be like kind of behind her trying to hold her hat on her head. That's what I'm going for with this. And we'll see how it looks. Alright. So, there's like a sort of outline around Coffee Grigus because of the ghostly presence. So we're gonna have that. Alright. And then there's one arm kind of holding the arms here kind of look like those like sticky hands. I don't know if guys know what I talk about. Like there's like the sticky hands on strings that you could just go bah! And like stick it to walls and stuff. That's what Coffee Grigus's hands remind me of. I used to get those like all the time when I was younger because I had a teacher who'd like give out like little toy things as rewards for being good. Alright, so there's like one hand trying to keep her hat on her head. And then I think there'd be another kind of like just chilling. Back here perhaps. There we go. And then, even though the presence kind of has to go round, she definitely has the hands coming out of the sleeves. Okay, there doesn't need to be that much of a gap between. There we go. There we go. That's kind of what I'm going for here. I don't have any ratings for Victorian Crocs currently. And sorry, I was not ignoring your chat. I had Edna on my screen. Probably not. There we go. And then I'll have more hands out this way. Coffee Grigus hands are like the less stressful least stressful hands to draw because they're all, ghosty. There we go. And then more ghostly presence around here. There we go. Our beautiful Coffee Grigus. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to move the entire sketch a little bit. And it kind of looks like, at least in the official artwork, they don't outline the actual, ghost. But I think I might have to, just because the way it overlaps with everything else. It'd be easiest to do that. Alright. Now, go ahead and grab this layer. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, all hands matter, but it is a lot easier to draw Coffee Grigus hands, so I appreciate that. I mean, a lot easier to draw Coffee Grigus hands than, like realistic hands, or hands in like my usual style. Hands in my usual style are a lot harder. The Coffee Grigus hands know no bounds. Even though there's no outline on like the hands and the ghosty presence in the official work, I'm going to do that just because it's going to work better with my style. Because you can't really see through the hands. Yorkie or French Bulldog? I've never really had either myself, so I don't really know. But I think I prefer Yorkies. Oh my gosh. I have a stuffed animal Yorkie. That I named Teacup. I don't know if I still have it. It might be around somewhere. I keep like a lot of stuffed animals from childhood just because of all the memories attached to them. So they hold value for me in that way. And also, they're cute. It's like, you're allowed to like whatever you want to like. Even if you have brothers, they're like, oh, you still have stuffed animals. You're an adult, right? Yeah, but they're cute and have memories with them, so screw you. I like whatever I like. There we go. Cough, egregious hands. They go, why'd you buy a plushie? You're an adult. Because it was cute, okay? It's not like and again, there's no problem that if you do. It's not like I'm sitting here playing with them. I just like to look at them. It's my money, not yours, so don't know why you have to have anything to say about it. It's my stuffed animal rant. What's having siblings like? There's a lot of arguments, but you love them anyway. They can have vastly different opinions from you, but you love them anyway. Sometimes they're just kind of pains in the butt, but you love them anyway. Sometimes they leave one singular Oreo in the box, but you love them anyway. It's never quiet in the house. I don't know. I used to have to share a room with one of my brothers. I don't have to anymore. And I'm glad I don't have to currently, because he was, a lot more of a likable person when he was younger. Now we have many, differing views on the world, to say the least. He's a very opinionated person. And he happens to have opinions I do not particularly agree with. Again, I love him anyway, but I do not agree with his values. Hat, come on, work with me. There we go, woo! It feels nice when you could do that in like one clean swoop. Sometimes it just really does not want to work out. Because my hands likes to go in a different direction than I want to go. Just because of the way that everything slides. Destroyed the universe and team up with Thanos, but you love them anyway. Yeah, that's what it's like. It's like, I hate you, but I love you anyway. I have another sibling, though, who I get along with a lot better. And there's not a whole lot of things I have to say, but I love you anyway, too. So it really kind of depends on how much like you agree with your siblings and how they treat you. Because one of my brothers, all my siblings are younger siblings, so I don't have any siblings or cousins even that are older than me. They are all younger. And I don't remember where I was going with that. I really don't remember. So I guess I'll leave it at that. I'm the oldest. And I have a younger brother who, likes a lot of the things I like, and it's great. And I get along with him very well. And I have another younger brother who I disagree with on most things. And he tells me he hates me a lot, which is not very nice, but he is family, so I love him anyway. I just wish that he was a less hateful person. It's not just me he's mean to. When I say that, he's mean to a lot of people. And our parents try to tell him that, but I just think it's not registering. There we go. Then something's like, I disagree with you, but your family, we've grown up together, have a lot of memories with you. So I love you anyway, but my goodness, I wish you did not do that. But yeah, they both go to school though, so most of the day I'm just here alone and I'll stream and stuff while it's, quiet and not filled with a younger brother yelling at his friends in Fortnite or whatever. Whatever he's doing these days. I think it's still Fortnite. Alright. And now he also a younger brother in question, the more hateful of the two, and also the younger of the two. He'll also hack in games and cheat and yell at everyone. Tell everyone he hates them. Or talk condescendingly to everyone. So he's not the most pleasant person to be around, but he is my younger brother. And I did grow up with him. And I remember a time when he was a nicer person to be around and wasn't a big pain in the butt half the time. There we go. Cofagrigus is a pretty intricate Pokemon. You notice a lot more intricacies of these Pokemon when you actually draw them and have to pay attention to all these little details. Brother comes home early. Come on, just know it's got that hacker. What are you doing? It's a bit worse than that. Oh, you suck. I'm so much better than you. What are you doing? You're so bad. Get good. Dude, wouldn't you do that? You should have just done this. You're so useless. Why are you so bad, bro? That's the kind of brother I have. And you'll hear him, across the entire house, and he'll, curse up a storm. Even though he's not supposed to. You see, he's not allowed to curse. He's 15, but he's not allowed to because he's immature. I was allowed to when I was like 16, but I don't because I just personally don't really like it. I have nothing against people who do curse. It's just I personally don't like doing it. So I only like reserve it for times where I feel it is necessary, which is never when I'm streaming. It'll be like if I'm talking to someone personally and I'm like very emotionally invested in something. Brother's like a Pokemon. Interesting. Right now, the eyes. Cophagrigus' eyes are interesting. I'm seeing Cophagrigus now and I'm just thinking about that one Cophagrigus in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series that's like, whoa, gold, glorious gold. Maybe I should do Mystery Dungeon on stream one day. That could be fun. Like some of the old Mystery Dungeon games I've played. Like Explorers of Sky. Infinite. Why can't I think of the name? Gates to Infinity, that's it. And like Super Mystery Dungeon. I really want to do Super Mystery Dungeon on stream. Especially if I could manage to like randomize that game. That'd be fun. Wait, his eyes aren't actually like that. They really are just straight. Gold, glorious gold. If you could trade me some gold bars, I can give you some special goods in return. Whoa. The Cophagrigus. That's my Cophagrigus impression. I don't think I've ever tried to like voice any of the Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon, but that's just the voice that came to my mind, okay? She's looking pretty good so far. I would say. I mean, others may disagree, but I think she's looking good. Oh, my brother's like a Pokemon. He has never existed in real life. It does not exist. But if you ever get a brother, then it'd be like, oh, my brother's like a Pokemon. He didn't exist, but then he did. And then that has some implications to it. A very squeaky Arceus. Like, you make your way up to the very top of, like, the Origin Tower place, whatever it was called. That one dungeon with, like, 99 floors. I actually completed that, by the way. I'm so proud of myself for that one. 99 floor dungeon where, like, the type of the dungeon, like, the type of Pokemon that appear there changed, like, every once in a while. So one floor would have, like, water types, and then another floor would have, like, fire types, and just change all the way up until you meet Arceus. Yeah, I did beat that. Like, you get to the very top, and Arceus is just like, congratulations! I will join your team now. I'm very impressed you made it up here. Hello, mortal. But I know when I do voices all the time, I listen back on video and it's like my voice really did not change that much, even though, like, to me it sounded more different than that. Just because I hear, you know, when I say more clearly and I can hear the differences more clearly. Like, you look back and it doesn't seem to have changed that much. I feel like this line needs to be thicker. Here, maybe I'll make the brush bigger. Yeah, so it's like more of that thick line that Cophagrigus has going on there. Alright. Remember Pokemon, what would your typing be? I mean, with my user being Ember Dragon, I would assume Fire Dragon. However, personality-wise, that doesn't sound quite as accurate. Like, I could see myself being like a water ghost type, perhaps. Like, if it was strictly based on my personality, I could see water ghost. I could also see fighting for myself because I have done karate. But I think personality-wise, water ghost might actually fit most. Even if, ideally, I'd want to be Fire Dragon. Alright, color time! Took a little bit, but here we are. I'm actually really happy with this Cofagrigus drawing so far. Like, look at this Cofagrigus. What a beautiful, beautiful Pokemon. Alright, first we want the gold, the glorious gold. There we go. I'm gonna try and have like this top part be a different layer. Just because that's kind of how it all looks. Like this is a layer above, and then this is a layer above this stuff. Cofagrigus. And no. No Victorian Crocs on the Cofagrigus. It's a Cofagrigus, not a Crocagrigus. It actually kind of looks like this is on the same base layer. It could also be the same layer as the face. It's hard to tell. I'll have this just be the base layer, though. Alright, and now we want the blue. Which for the base layer would just be this part. Currently wearing Crocs. Very nice. I used to have them when I was little. Because my mom got me some, and I just had them. I've never worn them since then, though. In sport mode and speed. I see. Alright. Then we have the gold here. What a beautiful Pokemon. Now the face layer. So this here is blue. And then this is gold. Let me make sure that this is... There we go. All the same layer. Alright. And then the face is black. Oh, I forgot to... There we go. Black. It's actually more of like a really dark gray, but... Thank you, Silk. Indeed she is. We figured out how to make fashion work with her. We figured it out. Alright. And now, the red eyes. And the eyes actually kind of have a darker, like kind of outlining. At least in the official artwork, so I'm going to try and replicate that a little bit. There we go. Might be really hard to tell if I have it that transparent. Here, let me... I'll make it a little darker. You can kind of see it now. Okay, yeah, I'll make it a little... There we go. And then I'll bring out the other red to help it kind of blend a little bit. Yeah, and the fish artwork, her eyes are kind of like this. You can hear my game doesn't like me having paint and streaming and everything else open at the same time. Hopefully my voice isn't being affected too much. I really hate being like, having my voice like cut out. Oh wait, this is why it didn't look quite right. Because I used too light a color on the inside. I see. There we go, look, we're solving that. And then the color initially used is what the outside actually is. That's fine. Experiment. Experimenting with art. So yeah, that's why the darker bit didn't look all too noticeable, just because I was not using the right color in the first place. There we go, so it's more like that. Beautiful coffee Gregus here. Oh. Like, I was just thinking, because we also have to do Vance. Like, what if we included, like, Vance in the background? But that made me think of, like, 2 Pokemon cards I have, where there's, like, a Plusle and a Minun card. And on, like, the Plusle card, the Minun is in the background. And on the Minun card, the Plusle is in the background, but it's, like, the exact same background, like, they're both at the airport. Oh, that'd be cool, dude. But I don't know how well I can do that. That might be really hard for me to pull off. Hello, Cadaver. How are you doing? Hope that you're doing well. Alright, and now we don't want to forget her teeth. Just so that way her teeth don't become like grass when we do the background. Five people choosing orange juice. I'm just counting how many people are going with orange juice. I do love how that sometimes random questions people ask in chat just become the poll of the day. I do like having a poll up just to see what people have to say. Alright. And then this layer is actually... The mask is on a different layer than everything else, technically. Even though it's pretty much the same color. There we go. Alright, and now I'm gonna try and get her hands. The ghostly aura around her. Oh, I accidentally put that on the same layer as the main. Whatever, that's fine. I just want to put on another layer because technically it would be. But it doesn't really matter. We'll get the same end result either way. There you go, yep. All of this is ghost hands. Ghost aura. There we go. A beautiful coffee Gregus. Alright, and now I'm gonna try and get the colors I used for her outfit. I'll try to get them as best I can. I know that the hat I used the same colors as like the mask. But now that like this entire top part of the face is that color, I want to make it a bit darker for her new hat. Just so that way it has something to stand out. Alright, and now the darker red for the outfit that we threw on her. Oh. Hablo español? I need to think back to my Spanish class. Because I want to be able to communicate, but I also don't want to do it incorrectly. Hablo solo un poco de español. Lo siento. Don't speak very much. I can try. I can understand enough maybe to get some communication, but unfortunately, I'm not the best with it, and I don't want to speak it too much because I am scared that I would get things wrong and offend people. Even though that is not what I'm trying to do. Alright. It's like, I took 4 years of Spanish, and that's the extent of my knowledge there. And so I don't want to speak it too much beyond, like, the little I remember, because I don't want to offend anyone. I don't want to, like, butcher anyone's language. I'd feel so bad. I didn't know what that translated to, yes. Alright. Now the light layer. We have some here. That little, a gap in the clothing is bothering me, so let me... There we go. That's fixed. We fixed it. It's not gonna have to bother anyone else anymore. Speak some English. Yeah, I speak primarily English and very little Spanish. Alright. What layer are we on here? Oh, just this little layer. Alright. Got it. There's a lot of layers going on with Cofagrigus. Alright. And now, is this the main layer? Yes, it is. What's... Oh, this layer. Okay. I just forgot to add any shading here. There we go. Have some around here. And down here. And now, a little bit of light up here. We're not actually going to shade like the... We're not going to shade like the arms because it doesn't... Well, actually, no, never mind, we are. I don't know, it's interesting because it's all, like, shadowy, ghostly. Yes, please. I would prefer speaking English just because it'd be easier to understand for me personally than Spanish. Just because I'm definitely not as good with Spanish. So it would be preferred. I wish I was better at it. It'd definitely help communicate with more people. But unfortunately, I'm not that great. I do, of course, always want to try, because I don't want to be like, speak English. And I want people to talk in whatever language you're most comfortable with. It's just I am not great at a ton of languages. I do love learning languages, though, so maybe I should try and get, like, back into it. It'd be so much easier if I could just understand them all. What happened to Cofagrigus? We gave her an outfit. Yes, she evolved from Edna the Yaw Mask. And now we're making art for her to put her on the layout as a Cofagrigus. Thank you, Cadaver. Yeah, I could understand what you were saying, though. It's just I'm not good at speaking it back. Someone just chose apple juice. The debate goes on. I feel like the white on this layer is a little odd. It's probably because of the blue down here. I would imagine that's probably it. You know, I'm not going to shade the ghostly parts on this Cofagrigus. Alright. And now, we'll try to throw in a background for her. I know that, like, Twist Mountain is right behind her. And we're not in, like, a tall grass area. I think this will be, like, the first thing that's not in a desert or cave where we've not drawn tall grass then. So I know that, like, Twist Mountain's behind her. So we're gonna try to do that. Yes, I do remember Monsters of Etheria. I did that quite a while ago, but I do remember it, of course. And I do still try to, like, help people in comments and whatnot, even if I'm not actively making videos on it. I'm still very much involved in those. Because I don't know if a lot of people know this, but we see, like, all comments on all videos at the time that they're released, so it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm gonna be more likely to see a comment if it's on a newer video. I'm just as likely to see it if it's on an older one. I don't know how many people are aware of that, because I know that there's some people I'll see sometimes where I'll post on, like, new videos, because they don't think I'll see it if it's on an older one, but I do. So I do see them a lot, and I do try my best to help there. Thank you. I'm really glad that I've been able to help you guys and others. That was, of course, the goal of all the tutorials, all the guides. I do keep talking about how I would love to go back and, like, remake a lot of them to make them better and more understandable. Because I've improved a lot as a, like, content creator since then. And I've learned how to, like, edit more and do things better. So I would definitely like to do things better. Like, do things more then. So maybe I'll eventually go back and try to remake them. And make them more helpful. And more understandable. I'm gonna add a little bit of white also to kind of be like snow, because it is winter. So I'd imagine there'd be like some snow on the ground. There we go, kind of like that. And then, there we go. And then we also have an Archeops to draw. So we're in the slower art part of the stream. I mean, we've gotten that part a few times so far today. Alright, so there's Edna. Now let me go ahead and update the layout for her. So let's go ahead and... Edna. Yeah, I can reposition her to hopefully make her look a little bit better with her place on the layout. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Here, I just want to move her down a little bit, I think. Okay, not that far down, though. Like here-ish. Make her a little bit bigger. There we go. There's Edna. I do try to keep things in English, maybe Spanish, just because I can't understand a lot of other languages. And so I don't want, like, bad things to be being said in my chat that I just do not understand. So please keep it in languages that I understand. I would appreciate that. Just that way I can make sure that nothing bad is being said. I'm sure that it's fine. I just want to have that, you know, overall for people. Keep it in English or Spanish. But I do definitely prefer English, because I understand that easiest. Alright, and now Archeops. So time for another drawing. Alright. You're perfectly fine. Yeah, thank you for being here, Cadaver. I do appreciate your watching. Alright, Archeops. Let's go ahead. Well, it's actually Archeops. So now, we want to draw Archeops with the little hat. Lots of art today. Which for these two is good, because we did definitely want some evolutions. Okay, so I think I'm gonna... Archeops' head is interesting. Because he has, like, this, like, green part. Here, let me actually... I'll swap over to Archeops for you guys. Let me just find him. Nope, not you, Edna. Okay, Edna, Claude... Oh, there you go, there's Vance. So yeah, you can see him now. So that's who we're drawing now. Vance the Archeops. So I think I'm gonna kind of draw him... Archeops is... he has an interesting face shape. This is not the face shape I'm going for. Welcome back, Pugstorm. Oh, I've been learning some languages here and there on Duolingo. It just Japanese does not happen to be one of them. Like, I took Spanish in school, so I know some Spanish. I took 4 years of that. Not a ton, but enough to where I can, you know, kind of understand and have some basic communication. I don't want to speak it, though, just because I'm not super comfortable with my abilities in it. And I don't want to offend anyone. But then I took a little bit of German, too, because I had a friend, Nick, also known as Mr. Windcraft, who is German, and he speaks primarily German, so I want to try and learn some German, so that way communication be a little easier, for like when he forgot words in English. And it did help. Alright, so then there's the body. Alright, and I kind of want the tail like... He looks so goofy without, like, any other body parts yet. Okay, but I'm gonna have the tail there. And then... There's, like, a leg here. Archeops, like, looking at him kind of overall, it's kind of hard to tell immediately where his body parts are. Understandable. Pugstorm. I think that pronunciation in Spanish is fairly easy, since there's not like a... Like, it's pretty... Like, things stay pretty much the same, like, letter-wise. Like, all the vowels are pretty much always gonna sound the same. So, like, the letter A is always gonna sound like A, and the letter E is always gonna sound like A, for the most part. So I find pronunciation to be pretty simple. At least easier than English. English pronunciation is all over the place. Alright, and then there's gonna be, like... his wings. Yeah, don't mind, like, the kind of goofy looking parts of him. Thank you, Crazy Cheese. Yeah, don't mind the parts where it looks a little goofy. It's just the sketch stage where I'm kind of figuring out where everything is placed. Sketch before the actual drawing. It does help. You kind of figure out how you're placing everything, how it's all going to, you know, look at in the end. Right, and then his tail's over here. He has a few feathers kind of like this. I want to keep them kind of in frame. Though that is a little difficult, and it's fine if it goes out. There we go. And good night, Zaith. I'll see you another time, perhaps. Just hearing the audio in the background be like, I don't like you drawing, Ember. You're not playing the game. Alright, your eyes. Huh, Archeops' eyes are a little interesting. Kind of like that, and then there's like lines under them. So kind of like that. And then there's kind of like the stripes on top of him. And then this is kind of going back behind his head, so we don't really see that from this angle. If the queso isn't queso, is the queso... I don't know why I read that as queso, I know it's cheese. If the cheese isn't really cheese. If the cheese is not cheese, or cannot cheese, sorry. If the cheese cannot cheese, is it really cheese? No. No es queso. If the cheese cannot cheese, then no, it is not cheese. The cheese must be able to cheese to be cheese. Alright. So yeah, that's where his arms are. And then he's got a bunch of, like, fluff around the arms. Archeops' feathers are all over the place. I really like Archeops' design, though. Really, I like both of the Unova fossils. I never actually used Archeops before. Not in, like, an actual Pokemon game. I used, Caracosta. Or Caracosta? I don't remember the official pronunciation of that Pokemon. I've always called it Caracosta, though. There we go. Your feathers are all over the place, Archeops, buddy. Alright, and now the blue feathers. I actually don't know what Todo Poderoso means. I don't know what that word means. Todo Poderoso. And I can kind of like guess what it means, but I don't want to in case I'm wrong. Not a sign of Archeops, but I prefer using Caracosta in battle. Yeah. Yeah, I used Caracosta in a playthrough, but considering at the time that we got our fossils, I had 2 water types in my party. I was like, we should probably have a flying type in the back somewhere. Because it's more likely for us not to have a flying type at this point than it is for us not to have a water type. And I think that that was a pretty good decision. Even though now we don't have any water types. Archeops' design is really fun, though. There we go. I'm gonna, like, kind of make the chest fluff a little bigger on him. Or, like, Archeops, in this particular drawing, he kind of looks like he's seen some things. He's like, what? Excuse me, what just happened? Maybe he has seen some things. We don't question what this Archeops has seen. He's seen things. Oh my gosh, this tooth is bothering me. It's not supposed to be that round. What is he gonna eat with such a round tooth? There we go. What has the Archeops seen? I'm gonna move him downward a little bit so that way he's a little more centered with the rest of the canvas. There we go. Oh, almighty. I see. I also don't know what Vuelta is. There's a lot of words I'm unfamiliar with. And so I tend to, like, avoid saying them just in case. Yeah, I could see how it translates to almighty. That makes sense. Since Toto is, like, all. Imagine we do, like, a Duolingo stream. That could be funny. Alright, oh yeah, and we can't forget, like, the little, like, cowboy almost looking hat that we put on Arkin. Can't forget that. It's got, like, the hat that kind of goes around like this. Give the bird a funky little hat. Yeah, sorry for the slight game lag there that you may have heard. That was just I'm opening up the image I have of the Arkin so I can kind of look at how exactly I drew his hat. Just to have a little bit of consistency here. This hat's a little hard to draw from this particular angle. I'm gonna go with this, I think. And then, like, the brim was not completely straight. It was, like, a little bit wavy. Give the bird a funky hat. His eyes are covered now by the hat. The hat looks so big on him. I love it. I wonder if you could see past it. Maybe that's why Archeops isn't a good flyer. He just has this giant hat in front of him. Oh, I see. Thank you for the clarification, Cadaver. I do my best to learn. I don't know if I'll remember that, but I could try. Chats has just become Spanish speaking at this point, which is fine by me. It just means I need to think a little bit more. Like, alright, what are they saying? And then there's some words here and there that I'm just not familiar with. Because 4 years can only teach you so much. This hat is going to be like the most difficult part of this drawing. You've got yourself an interesting hat, Archeops, sir. You know what? We'll go with that. I don't know what's going on with this hat. We don't need to know what's going on with this hat. He has a magnificent hat, okay? Look, he's come from the past. He doesn't quite understand fashion, and that's okay. He's trying his best. Just like how I'm doing my best to draw. I'm just not the best at drawing all things. But I try. Not gonna get better if you don't give it a good attempt. There we go, there's another line there. There we go. And now, I'll give him his little tooth here. And then his mouth kind of goes like that. And there. And then there's another tooth kind of over there. There we go. Oh, by the way, I do not have a headache anymore. The extra water and the medicine helped. So we are all good on that front. No more headache. Woo! Streaming with the headache kind of sucks. I mean, headaches kind of suck in general, but then it's also like, alright, now you're gonna look at all these electronics and talk and read. So yeah, that's nice. So update on that, if anyone's wondering. We're all good on that front now. Alright, now... Alright. Was going over to see exactly what Archaeopsis' claws looked like. Since now at this point I want to do the claws, so that way I can base like this line off of that, and then all the feathers off that. Yeah, no, I cannot speak Japanese. No puedo. I do not know any Japanese. It was not exactly a language I particularly had reason to do. Let's like learn. Like all the languages I've put effort into learning have been languages I have good reason to. Like Spanish I did for school. I took that as a class. I was also going to take French in school, but unfortunately, I know I've mentioned on stream before, but unfortunately the French teacher I was going to have passed away. He was a really old guy. He unfortunately passed away the summer before I was going to take his class. It was very unfortunate, and everyone was very upset about it because he was a good teacher and a lot of the students really loved him. But yeah, unfortunately he passed away. So I didn't take French, but I was going to. I was going to take both French and Spanish in school. But instead it was only Spanish. And then I learned a bit of German because, again, I had a friend who, you know, lived in Germany and primarily spoke German. So I figured that doing so, you know, learning German would help with communication more. But I do find learning languages really fun, so I wouldn't mind trying to, like, learn some more. I need time. I need time to do so. I would love to just, like, know a ton of languages. I would love that, and be able to, like, speak with more people in the, like, whatever languages, like, they're most comfortable speaking in. Right now, I don't want to speak in any language that's not English for the most part, just because I don't want to get, like I said, I don't want to get anything wrong and end up, like, offending anyone, or saying something that I don't mean to say. Like getting words wrong, mix up. Or saying things that just don't make any sense. Or like, I don't want to mispronounce things. I don't know, that's just my viewpoint of it all. I really wish I could speak more, though. Alright, and now... Like, if I could know all the languages, I totally would. Which I think was a question, like a would you rather that popped up. It was like, would you rather, like, be able to be invisible or be able to fly? Something along those lines, or speak all the languages. And it was very easy for me to speak all languages. Very easy question for me. Because overall, that'd be more useful and allow you to have more connections with people. Don't mind my languages rant. Chat's just a little bit quiet, so whenever chat's quiet, it enables me to go on like these really long rants, whether people care about them or not. Just because that's where my mind is, just on whatever topic previously came up. It's like I'm very introverted, but I do like talking to people. It's just I don't talk to people like for too long. Or especially like in person, just because it becomes really draining. But I like talking. I like streaming and stuff. And streaming, I'd say, is a lot easier than like talking to people in person. Because when you're in person, like you hear their voices, you hear, you know, their words, you're talking to them like face to face, you see them. Like, you don't really have that when you're speaking to people online. You just see like a profile image and text. And seeing that makes it easier to talk to people for me personally. So streaming has been really great for that. Because like if you actually like meet me in person, like I am not talkative. I am a very quiet person that mostly like keeps to myself. Like sometimes I'll do what I'm doing now and just ramble on about topics I find interesting. But most time, I'm pretty quiet. And you're not going to catch me saying a whole lot, especially if I don't really know you. But yeah, streaming is different. So I'd say that's probably, like, the biggest difference between, like, online me and real life me. Real life me, it's not that I dislike you. It's just, I probably would not talk to you because I am very, very introverted. I don't talk to people much. Alright, and then there's a leg here. More feathers. Feathers everywhere. For our little Archeops friend. Right. And then he has his claws here. There we go. And now... Okay, this is a little difficult. There we go. I'm going to do that first. And then... Oh, this is... His feet... His talons here are a little weird to draw, actually. Just because of the angle it's at. It's like... this, sort of? Huh. The things you don't notice about Pokemon before. But I want to get him, you know, drawn as accurately as I can. Doesn't mean it's going to be super accurate, but hey, I'm trying. I'm trying to make it actually look like the Pokemon I'm trying to draw, you know? Which I think I'm doing a decent job at that. Like, you could tell what Pokemon this is. And as long as you can tell what it is, I think I'm doing alright. There we go. There's one claw here, which would go over like this. There's one claw here, and there's like one claw here. And then it's all kind of like that. Alright, and of course, let's not forget the extra fluff kind of around his legs here. The green that has been introduced to his color palette. Oh, there's also like all these blue feathers I just completely forgot to draw. Alright, so I'll have to do that. There's like all these bigger like blue feathers kind of around his legs. He's a very feathery boy. Kind of like that. And I don't think you'd really see them much on the other side. But we could assume like that this little gap, it would probably be feathers. So I'll have to remember that whenever we go in color. I say we'll have to remember that, but it's actually I will have to remember that. Alright. And then this little bit would be kind of behind the leg feathers. So I'll erase that. It's easiest to change things before you start coloring. Because when you start coloring, there's a lot more you have to take into consideration. So better to catch that now. Then the way I drew him, you can't really see his tail. So I suppose... I mean, there's like his feathers here from his tail, but that's like about all you'll see. Because the rest of it's kind of like behind here, the way we drew it. Alright, color time! You know how this goes. So go ahead, put that there. Man, my goodness, Archeops is a bit of a complex Pokemon. So I will do my best here. Alright, so first he's got like a red head. And also red talons. And then his tail is red. And these parts are red. Oh. That's fine, I could just color in what I need there. Alright, and then the tail is red, but you can't see the tail. Just with the way we've done it. Alright. I'll go ahead, turn correction off, because I don't need that anymore. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. Let me just... There we go. So that's all the parts of it are red. Oh, except... this part's not. So let me just more carefully color along here. I did almost like miscolor him in my original drawing too. I almost made his head the wrong color. But I did catch that before I finished. So it wasn't very difficult to recolor. Just a little bit annoying. Alright. Now I could just color in this little bit by hand. There we go. Now a little bit there. Beautiful. Alright, now the green. We'll color that in. And then these like leg feathers, are green. Is anything else green? Am I missing anything else? Nope, just those parts. So he doesn't have a ton of green. So there we go. There's some green there. Alright. Now I'll do blue. I'm just gonna do the main color last. That's what I'm doing at the moment. And then this is like the tail feathers back behind here. And then also, we determined that this back here would be blue. There we go. All that, please. And then, oh. Okay, we'll have to be careful around here. We'll just color these edges by hand, which isn't a problem. Just a little bit of extra time that we'll need to spend here. Alright. We'll go around down here. Now, down here. There we go. And of course we just erase whatever happens to fall outside the lines. There we go. And I'll go ahead and get that now. So if I ever decide that I just want to remark all this stuff, I can. Not that this really matters, because a lot of this is fine. It's just those little bits that are closer to the white space I'll have to be more careful with. Alright. Also grab these and then just unselect it and get these back parts more carefully. Alright. I do swear my coloring is generally a lot more elegant in person. Just digitally it doesn't tend to need to be. There we go. Right down there. Not that it really matters, because you don't really see any of my non-digital art. And I haven't made any non-digital art in a while. I think the last thing I made that wasn't digital was some scratch art I made my stepmom for Mother's Day. I would consider myself pretty decent at scratch art. Which, if you don't know, is like that art where, you know, you scratch away like the black, like paint. So it reveals like the white chalk underneath. That art. I'd consider myself pretty good with it. I don't do like the things that I do like digitally on that. I tend to like do more realism sort of stuff when I'm doing that. But I would consider myself pretty decent at it. There has been like a piece that I did actually manage to win a reward with. Because I entered it into a competition for a school thing, since we had to enter at least one thing. And it actually ended up winning. Like first place in its category. I don't remember exactly what the category was. And I got like $5 for it. Which, hey, not complaining. $5 is $5. Especially considering I was able to get all the materials for that for free. And it was a piece of art I was gonna make either way. I made like for that competition I ended up making a lion. Which actually, if I remember, I could take a picture of it and maybe show it in Discord. If anyone would like to see it. The scratch art lion that won first place in whatever category it was in. It's framed in the hallway. Hi Misha, welcome back. How have you been doing in the time you were gone? We're just updating some art since Vance and Edna both evolved. And we're hoping that this is the last piece of art we'll ever have to make on stream. Is that likely to happen? No. Because someone might die, but...
Day 3 of asking for a high pixel stream.
No. Goodness. My brother just scared the crap out of me. He just burst into my room asking for a high pixel stream. My goodness. The boys are home. Alright. And now we want the claws. So go ahead and grab whatever shade of gray you're using for that. I'm glad you're doing good, Misha. Oh, and I do not have a headache anymore, so update on that. Headache is gone. Ooh, learned how to cook something. What'd you learn how to cook? That sounds fun. You know, all depending on what it is. No, I didn't mean to... Darn it. There we go. Let's just reselect these really quick. Oh, AFK. Alright, see you when you're back, Misha. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and color the claws and teeth in. I'm pretty sure... It looks like the white, they just... Yeah, I used straight up white. So I'll just color that in for the sake of when I do background. Alright, now the mouth. Archeops, you got a beautiful mouth, sir. That wasn't a sentence I was expecting to say today, it just happened. There we go. Hello, airplane pilot Pikachu. Apple juice. Indeed. Apple juice. Apple juice does seem to be the more popular option today. Alright, let's... Here, I'm gonna just pull up Vance. Vance is a art to use as a reference. So I can grab the color I used for his hat initially. He has a very goofy hat. We love that here. Alright. A goofy hat. Then we used the same blue that's used with a lot of his feathers. There we go. Look at that bird. And his tail is, it's kind of like behind his wing. It wasn't like a completely intentional design that I did, but it is how it turned out. It's kind of fun to like get around to drawing these more complex Pokemon now that the challenge has reached that point. We are now 6 badges in, and when I finish this, we'll go through Twist Mountain a bit. Which is actually a winter in game now, so hopefully that means that the Twist Mountain trek will not be all too bad. Welcome back again, Misha. Hope that you're still doing well in the few, like, minutes you were gone. If it even was minutes, it was very short. There we go. Vance has got a goofy hat. Alright, and then that's the mouth. Do 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 do. I love the music in this game. Honestly, like, Pokemon music is always so good. And you can't convince me otherwise. You know, when it's not glitched anyway. Looking at you, Scarlet and Violet Elite 4 theme. Right. Adios, airplane pilot. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the luck, of course. Alright, this is the claws. That's what we're doing now. I see. So go ahead. Get some shadow around here. So we will be going through Twist Mountain once we get all the arts out of the way. And hopefully that's all the art we'll have to do in this series. You know, for the rest of the series. Is it likely to be? No, but we're hoping, right? Hoping we get no more deaths past this point. Despite having literally gotten a death every single stream. Since the very beginning. Alright, see ya, Silken. Thank you. Have a good night. Lots of art today. We've drawn, like... Has been 5? Yeah, 5. No, 4 Pokemon today. I don't know why I said 5. I was thinking, has it been, like, 3? No. Because we drew... Amy when she evolved. We drew Gwendolyn when she evolved. And then now Edna and Vance, now that they've evolved. Because we're doing a Foreverlocke. Which is basically, it's basically like if you're making a living dex, but only with Pokemon that have completed the Nuzlocke. So for that, there's special rules in place where, like, out of your 6 Pokemon, 3 can be whatever you want, so completely unrestricted. 3 have to be able to evolve, and out of the 3 that have to evolve, one of them has to evolve twice. So Snivy is our Pokemon that can evolve twice. So that's why she is a Snivy. She is our permanent Snivy. She's not allowed to evolve. So we have to enter her into the Hall of Fame as a Snivy. So that's what's going on there. Right now, the yellow feathers. So all of like the Pokemon home sprites, that shows what they're slotted as, so what they have to be forever. So we have permanent Snivy, permanent Gothorita, permanent Minccino, and then Archeops, Galvantula, and Cofagrigus. So yeah, there's just some team rules. And that's also why there's multiple playthroughs of this. So whenever we finish this playthrough, whether a win or loss, we end up going on to another game to continue. And if it's a game where we can use the Pokemon caught herein, so Generation 5 and above, we can transfer them and continue using them. So any Pokemon like in the box we can use in future playthroughs. It's kind of how it works. It's a fun way to do things, and makes you use literally every single Pokemon. Even if it's just a baby Snivy. At this point, though, I'm kind of scared to like, actually battle using Snivy. I don't want to send her into battle because I feel like a breeze would kill her. Since she's just, you know, stage 1 Snivy. Though also, all the Pokemon they have must be within 5 levels of each other, like in important battles. So like if we have a level 36 Pokemon as our highest level, the lowest level we can have in our party is 31. So that's why I had to train Edna before Skyla's gym, even though we did not even use Edna in Skyla's gym. We've never actually battled using Edna at all yet. So that way all the Pokemon have, you know, some use. And can possibly hold the ground. There we go. Archeops has a lot going on with his feathers. But I am doing my best to work with it. I hear Pokemon Black in the background. It really does not like that I'm doing art right now. The audio's like, why? Which is Edna again. Edna is the Cofagrigus. Like, the way I have them on the layout is the oldest Pokemon that we've obtained. So, like, first one we've obtained and put in the party to the newest one in the party. So, like, random little fact there. So when a Pokemon dies, I move them all over. Yeah, Edna is the Cofagrigus. So from left to right, we have Detective Ivy, the Snivy, Eugene the Gotharita, Claude the Minccino, Vance the Archaeops, Gwendolyn the Galvantula, and Edna the Cofagrigus. That's our team currently. Right, now blue feathers. Archaeops has so much to him, and we still have to do the background too. The art is like the longest part of these streams, and then sometimes we play the game. Then I only like draw them on stream at this point, if they're going on the layout. And then I've been drawing like the ones in the box a bit off stream. Just that way it's not art the entire stream and we can actually make some progress in the game. But since Vance here is on the team, I'm drawing him right now. There we go. Shading around where the feathers are. And a lot down here because those are like the tail feathers behind him. There we go. Oh, I forgot that the green and blue were the same layers. Actually, I don't think I even realized I made them into the same layer. I meant to have like all the different colors as their own layer. So that way it's easier to shade since the colors are all over the place. Archaeops here has a lot going on with this design. Like a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon are a lot simpler. Not that I mind, of course. It just means that the newer ones take longer for me to draw overall. For the most part. There are some newer ones that are simple, of course, like Solosis and Woobat, for instance. They'd both be really fast ones to draw. There we go. There we go, Vance. Beautiful bird. Alright, now just the red. And then we could just make a quick background for him. Probably, again, with, like, Twist Mountain in the background, since that's where he evolved. My answer was it's very close. I really like them both, so it depends on my mood. But overall, I'd probably go apple juice. Apple juice as the better juice. Overall. Very close, though. Really just depends on what I'm feeling. And right now, I think I'm feeling apple juice more than orange juice. What was it for you, Misha? Apple juice or orange juice? Oh, Lid's just lost her back run. Black run. Oh, what happened? That sucks. I mean, I'll probably, watch the VOD later either way. What happened? Orange for life. I hear ya. Orange juice is good, but I think apple juice would be my preferred juice. Yeah, black is, it's rough. It's a rough game to Nuzlocke. Crits, loads of crits. That was last stream for us. Oh, so many crits. Yeah, last stream we lost 4 Pokemon, and every single attack that killed a Pokemon last stream was a crit. Because we lost... Gosh, let me think. Leo to a crit Muddy Water. We lost Brooks to a crit Acrobatics. We lost Crawford to a crit Takedown. And we lost Oscar to a crit Future Sight. Crits. I feel that. Very much feel that. Alright, let's go ahead and get the mountain background. It'll probably look a whole lot like, oh, that's way too dark. A whole lot like Edna's background, because they both evolved at, like, the exact same time. But I'm gonna have it a bit higher up, because Vance is, like, flying. Behold, brown, our favorite color. Nope. I want the transparency to be a bit lower. Blend the colors a bit more. What I think about the eShop closing, I think it is sad. There's a few games I would have wanted, but I can't just, like, buy every game I'd ever want to play because I am not made of money and I have other expenses I have to pay for as an adult, unfortunately. So I couldn't just buy everything. I bought every, like... I had some, like, gift card balance left over from, like, Christmas. So I used that to make sure to buy as many of, like, the Game Boy games I had. So that way I could play them in the Foreverlocke. So, like, I have red, I don't have blue. Blue is the only one I skipped out on. Just because I didn't have money for blue. And of the 5 games I was able to afford, blue is the one I was most like, okay, we're just gonna skip that one. So I have red, have yellow, have gold, silver, crystal. So we can play all those. I'm not gonna play any games in Foreverlocke that I don't actually own. Which means that we can't actually do any Gen 3 games. I don't own any of them. Yeah, I do think it's very unfortunate. There we go, Vance. Vance has gone from having, like, one of the most interesting backgrounds to one of the least interesting backgrounds. But we'll take it. Alright, time to update the layout again. Alright, Vance. There we go. Actually, that's not too bad of positioning on the layout for Vance, but I think I want him a little more centered. So give me a moment. I want him, like... Actually, no, I think how he was in it originally was fine. Yeah, we'll just leave Vance like that. There we go, now we can actually continue. Goodness. We got Ultra Moon Pokemon on bank, and now they're on home. Yeah, that's good. You see, the one positive thing about it is that at least, like, using Pokemon Bank is free now. Alright, I'm gonna go and heal up before Twist Mountain. Actually, do we want to get our, Drift Veil and, like, a few, water encounters now? That may be, like, the best thing to do. Just before we get too far. Who can learn Surf? Can anyone we have learn Surf? We'll find out. Do. Here, let me make my way down here. We could teach Fly to someone, too. We could probably teach that to our Archeops. Alright, Vance. Yes, we will teach you... Well, forget Pluck, I think. I would just like Fly. Fly would be nice. Just for getting around. Alright, and can anyone learn Surf? I doubt it, but it's worth a try. Okay, no one we have in our party can learn Surf. So I'm just going to, like... I'll quickly add a Surf Mon to the party. But aside from that... Oh. Who's in front? Edna's in front. Okay. We're not going to pass up on Odd-Nose Gift. Bro. Never mind, I guess we're passing up on Odd-Nose Gift, rude Watchog. Does that not even have anything that could hit Watchog? No. We're just gonna run. Really? Really, Watchog? But yeah, I want to get the Drift Veil encounter. And I want to get, the ones, like, if you go, west of Route 1. I want to get those before I just completely forget about them. You know? So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna grab a Pokemon temporarily to no Surf. I think I'll put Ivy in the box for the time being. Just temporarily. Unless Ivy has experience share currently. I bet the ducklet can learn surf. Okay, does Ivy have the experience share? Okay, she does. So instead temporarily, we'll put Claude in the box. Except I'm gonna put him down here. So that way it's easier to see him. And we'll get our surf encounters. Alright. Surf for Otis. Alright, we'll have you forget Aqua Ring, I think. There we go. So let's get the surf encounters. Make sure we'll queue up first, though. So we're gonna go Driftveil and then west of Route 1. Just before I forget about them, or like, lose the run and I'm just not able to get them. We could also go from a Stratton Cave, but I'd be a little bit worried about, dying to Cobalion. We could try to catch him, but it might be rough, unless we can get Ultra Balls. No, I'm gonna grab some Ultra Balls. So maybe you can try to catch Cobalion. I'd be most worried about him, like, killing someone, though. We can always wait until, like, later in-game to do that. What level is, Cobalion? Like, what level do you encounter him at? I'm looking that up really quick. You meet it at level 42. Alright, so yeah, we're not facing Cobalion yet. We'll save that for later, when I feel like we're not going to get one shot by it. But you know, having Pokeballs is good regardless. Yeah, we'll have to remember to get him in the future, because he has a static encounter, so we could grab him now for sure. Just I don't want to do it while he's a higher level than all of us. Alright, Driftveil City encounter. Yes. We could also get the, I think there's a second experience share here. Alright, Frillish. I will take that. Certainly. Alright. I could Nightshade. I'm worried about whatever the Frillish might do, because we are a ghost type. I'll recover, okay. Yeah, that's fine, you do that, Frillish. Okay, of course it is healing, so there is a bit of a timer on it. Alright, it also has Nightshade. Okay, that did not do, you know, as much to us as it did to it. Alright, we'll check a Pokeball. Come on, Frillish. And then that should be our Driftveil City encounter. Assuming that we catch him. There we go. Alright, and I think that that's going to be our Jellicent. That's how I'm going to mark it. So this will be our Jellicent. Partially because I like the design of male Jellicent more than female Jellicent, but I like female Frillish more than male Frillish, so that's partially my reasoning. Alright. And what do I want to name him? Frillish is a pretty, I don't know, it just makes sense for, like, Victorian era. Why am I feeling Elliot? You know what, you're gonna be Elliot. Alright, so you have Elliot, the, you know, who is going to be the Jellicent. Alright. I'm watching for 6 hours and I have to leave. Alright, see ya, Gunner. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate that. Okay, Waterstone. That's what's there. I knew that there was something around here. I swear I remember there being another experience share, though. Unless my memory is deceiving me. No, foolish. Singing sands, that seemed out of place. That's fair. Right, let's... Ominous wind. Get the foolish out of here. And of course you get the Omni boost when we do not need the Omni boost. It's just a wild foolish. Yeah, I'm gonna check around just to make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Seems we may as well grab any items here while we can. Alright. Goodbye, Jellicent. I'm not Jellicent foolish. That's just a foolish for now. Not a Jellicent yet. So many foolish. What other encounters could have been here? Is it just foolish? Because I feel like you should be able to encounter Basculin here. I'm gonna look it up just for my curiosity. Like, what can you find here? Oh, speaking of that, I guess we can go to Striaton City and get encountered there. Huh, okay. It's literally just 100% a foolish. Interesting. I kind of figured that maybe you'd be able to encounter Basculin, but I suppose not. Huh. Yep, 100% foolish. Not complaining, though. You know, just a lake full, or ocean full, or whatever happens to be, full of foolish that want to drown you. Why are they all male? We haven't run into a single female foolish yet. What? That's interesting. Oh yeah, basket and probably fishing. For some reason, I associate, Baskin with the water in Unova. So yeah. It probably is. I just think, Unova water? Basculin. But yeah. I know that you can definitely fish for Basculin. Okay, no. Basculin doesn't even look like it's a fishing encounter even in, not in Driftfell City. You can trade him in Chino for a Basculin, but you can't fish for one in Driftfell City. The fishing encounters here are... What? It says Krabby, Chinchou, Love Disc. And then in Rippling Water, Kingler Lantern. I mean, I guess we could have gone, like, a Olumomola or Jellicent if we went into Rippling Water, but we did not do that. Here, let me look at Basculin, actually. Because I'm curious. Yeah, sorry for, like, the game kind of running slower. I'm looking stuff up. And the game does not like me having things open. See, I'm just curious now. Alright. Can Basculin be a surfing encounter? That's what I'm curious about now. My goodness. Yeah, you can encounter basket and surfing. Just not in Jafel City. It can be surfing, so I was correct about that. Just not in Jafel. Jafel surfing is 100% Frillish, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna close tabs again. There we go, so hopefully the game likes me a little bit more. Alright, making sure that our party was fine. Yeah, speaking of Route 1, that's where we're gonna go now. Nope. I tried to go fly and I was associating Otis being our TM boy. Alright. So I think... yeah, we'll head over to New Vema Town. Get, Route 1 and all the other routes that kind of stem off that. Get encounters there. Get the Larvesta egg. And then I'll head to Stryton City, get the water encounter there. Before I forget it exists. Get all the things that could be helpful here. Okay, this is still Route 1, so anything we run into here is not an encounter. Yeah, this is not encounter. See, there's a surfing basculin. So that's why I expected basculin. I knew that they could show up. Yeah, get out of here, basculin. And see, Amisha, I'm sorry if I didn't say that earlier. I'm not ignoring you. I do want you to have a good rest of your day. There we go. I just wanted to run into it, okay? It's probably an auto Momola. Nope, it's the other basculin. No. Here, I'm gonna look again into evolving Basculin to Bascu Legion. Just so that way I can get the specifics on that. So that way I know what I can mark as Bascu Legion and what I can't. Okay, yes, it's only White Stripe Basculin. I thought so. I just wanted to double check. See, yeah, we can't mark any Basculin that we get before Legends Arceus to be Bascu Legion. I choose a move, my Pokemon will do the move. In a moment, that move will reach your Pokemon. I hope not. Not that I'm too worried about this. Alright, Swoobat. The Swoobat could have Assurance. So that's what I'd be worried about here. I'll say in once. Okay, it's Amnesia-ing. Yeah, that just raises defenses. And we did not get an Omni Boost here. You could also like Will-O-Wisp and Hex. Right, Air Slash. How much is that going to do? Okay, we're fine. I wouldn't particularly want to stay in, though, I don't think. Yeah, you do need to be careful just because of the levels around here. Alright, I'm going to swap out here. Into Vance. See, Vance and Gwenzolyn, I kind of feel like they could take on quite a bit. I think they're just going to be our main guys at this point. Especially Vance. Right, we'll Crunch. And of course, going to Attract. That's fine, though. Chomp. Alright. Simisear? Yeah, we're staying in. Sorry, Simisear. But we do have Ancient Power. We also have acrobatics if we wanted. Alright, goodbye Simmy's here. Lost, but during the battle we connected, right? Sure. This berry may connect you and your Pokemon. Thank you. I'm gonna double check, the save screen to make sure we're still on Route 1. From today to tomorrow, people, Pokemon, and the world. I love this connected feeling. Glad you do. Yep, this is still Route 1. So no encounter here. Unless we want to mark it as a different location, just because the encounters here will be different. But I think that I'm just going to consider this Route 1. Maybe. I don't know. Because it's different enough to where it really matters. Yeah, I'll fight this guy. You know, get some experience over here. Alright, Sean's got a Frillish. It's level 34. So I don't particularly feel great about leaving Edna in. So, Gwendolyn. Right, Electroweb. Right, Water Pulse. How much is that gonna do? Alright, we're fine, but the confusion is a bit concerning. So I'm gonna heal just in case. Just in case. Since I need to learn to be a bit safe, and I would rather not lose anyone else. For preferably the rest of the challenge. The rest of the playthrough, I mean. The rest of the challenge not losing anyone would be fantastic, but that's a bit more of an unrealistic desire. I'll go ahead and heal. Would have been nice if you didn't hit yourself, Gwendolyn. Maybe you should just swap. But who would I feel comfortable swapping into, honestly? No one? Really? Yeah, honestly, no one. Like, Claude would be a maybe, but Claude isn't even with us right now. Alright. Electroweb. Don't hit yourself, Gwendolyn. Good job, Gwendolyn. Alright, Frillish number 2. Alright, Electroweb. Don't hit yourself, Gwendolyn. Good job, Gwendolyn. Right, Water Pulse again, and then we'll just heal again. Not risking it. There's no reason to just hoard potions. I have money, we're fine. I don't need to hoard. Thank you, Gwendolyn. Okay, maybe I should try to avoid trainer battles for a bit. At least until we get to a place where we could easily heal. Nope. Sorry, Snivy. No evolving for you, Ivy. Welcome back, Cadaver. How are you doing? Still doing well, I hope? I think I'm gonna count this as a different encounter. Just cause this is clearly not something that you would find on Route 1. Like, on the very beginning Route 1, I mean. Alright, I'm gonna swap into Eugene. Just cause it's different enough. Oh, crunch. I should have been more careful about that. You know, maybe I'll just chuck an Ultra Ball, hope for best. Otherwise, this thing might kill us. Oh no. Okay, Roar failed. Great. We don't have any moves that can make it, like, sleep or anything right now. And I don't really want to weaken it. Just because I'd rather just catch it and be safe. Thank you, Herdier. Alright, I think that I'm going to mark this Herdier as my Stoutland. And I'm going to name her... No, this is going to be Annie. There we go. Annie, who is going to be our Stoutland. And our higher level Route 1 encounter. Past the water. And I count the water part of it, I think, as base Route 1. I might change that in the future, though, to have that included as this. But for now, I just automatically made it base Route 1. I'm gonna put someone other than Edna in front for now. Here, I'll have Vance. No, you know what? I'll have Gwendolyn, because I imagine water-type Pokemon being more common currently. Alright. Lucky egg for you. Alright, and I'll give the experience share to Edna. For now. What do these people give me anything? No? Okay. Hello, Zill! Stream's been going pretty good so far. We got ourselves a badge. We got ourselves a couple of evolutions. Got some encounters. We'll get another encounter on this route, I believe. I'm gonna double check and make sure this is a different route. Yeah, this is Route 17, so we'll have another encounter here. Learns a little more English. Oh, nice! Right, we grab Toxic. Alright. Now I can try to avoid the encounter with this swimmer. I believe she has an Alomomola. Well, I pulled the lids at this moment. It's pretty much exactly what she did. Yeah, we do fortunately have our Galvantula in front. And I'll just get some rest because we don't want you to die. I will be fine, don't worry. I'm nowhere near as exhausted as I was last week when I streamed. I'm doing quite a lot better today than I was. And I don't have a headache anymore because I, got some water, got some headache medicine, so we are all good. I feel like I could do a long stream, really, if I wanted. Like, I'm feeling good. Only unfortunate thing is I have a bit of a stomach ache now, but that's because I suspect I am developing lactose intolerance now as I'm getting older. So I have a bit of a stomach ache, unfortunately. But it's not really distracting at all. It's very minor. Like, energy-wise, I'm doing fine. The only thing that might complain is my voice. Is there Slowpoke in this game? I don't think so. Black and White has mostly Unova Pokemon until the post-game. Alright, our encounter here is... Alright, another Frillish, great. Gonna head off to Black by my friends and hold them at water gunpoint. You have fun with that. Hopefully the blackmail is not serious. Alright, so encounter here on Route 17. Foreverlocke, please. I can't do anything to you because you would die. I can't put you to sleep because our Minccino friend is not in the party currently. Just because we had to temporarily replace Minccino with ducklets, that way we could actually surf. Come on, Foreverlocke. Work with me here, bud. Work with me. Thank you. And I think I'm gonna name you Emery. I'm feeling an Emery on this one. So you have Emery and Elliot. The Foreverlocke siblings. There we go. Emery. And that's going to be our Foreverlocke. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that we caught him. Alright, Emery. Very good. Oh. Hello again, Foreverlocke. Now you, unlike your brother, are going to get absolutely murdered. Yep, goodbye. And again, I just wanted to grab everything here before I forgot that all these, like, surfing locations exist. Okay, now we can get this item here. Deep Sea Tooth. That could definitely be helpful for later games, for, you know, evolutions that do need it. So nice to grab that now. Alright, now we want to go on the lower track. There we go. Onto this part of Route 17. I don't want to fight people. I just want to get through here. Hello, Scraggy. I definitely wouldn't have minded getting a Scraggy as an encounter. But we encountered Foreverlocke, so... we're moving on. Right, is this the person that gives... Oh. I forgot that I need to put someone else in the party. I mean, in the box. To actually grab that. Oh no, I didn't actually mean to get into a battle here. Oops. I just want the Larvesta egg out of the way. Then we could, like, hatch that really quick. Speed up and run back and forth for a while. And then be on our way. So we need to put another Pokemon in the box temporarily. Why'd I stay in? Why'd I stay in? Why'd I stay in? Okay, just light screening. That's fine. Is it gonna reflect next time? Who do we even have to switch into? Eugene's kind of low on health. He's still our best bet, though. I did not mean to fight this person. If that was a crit, we would have lost Eugene. Alright, we're just gonna heal up, you know. Keep Eugene alive, please. I'm glad that I did not decide let's switch into Ivy, because Ivy would have died. Out of here, Mulga. Oh my gosh, that did not do near as much as I would have liked. Oh no. Good thing we bought potions. And Mulga, you stop that. Bad squirrel. Oh, it's because he used light screen. Bad squirrel. Little flying squirrel, sugar glider, Kaluga. Whatever species you identify as, that's not Emolga. And of course, it set the light screen back up. I'm starting to think that it did not have reflect. Or maybe it did. It just wasn't worried about setting it up. What, did you not consider my Galvantula a threat? My Galvantula is very offended. I'm not risking Eugene, so that's why I'm healing him. Okay, let's not get paralyzed here. Thank you, Eugene. Okay. That Emolga had no right to be that scary. Why is Emolga such a threat, of all things? Alright, well, we want to go back. Can we teach anyone strength, just, you know, while we're here? Do we have strength? I think that we do. Yeah, we do. Who wants to know strength? No one. Great. I wonder if Claude would have liked to know it. Maybe we'll go back and see if Claude would like it. Also, can anyone here heal me? Thank you. Nothing cool. Well, sorry to disappoint. Here, so we'll drop someone off so we can get the egg. I kind of forgot that you needed to do that. Nope. So let's fly back really quick. Alright. I'll fly to Stryton City, though, really quick. Just so that way we can also get the encounter there first. Just while I'm thinking of it. Since you can get Pokemon in the water here. You know, maybe we'll run around and see if we can get a, you know, bubble spot. Any bubbles? Yeah, I want to see. There we go. There's a bubble. You know, we'll play around that. Alola or Basculin? What's it gonna be? It's a Basculin. Blue Basculin. I actually like Blue Basculin more than Red Basculin, so no complaints. Like, I like the color red more, but the Blue Basculin just looks, you know, sleeker, less rough. If you get me. Alright, Stryton City Basculin. And of course that's Basculin's slot because there's nothing else that she could be. What to name her? Let me think. There's not a whole lot of names that are clicking for me right now. What? Sure, you can be Rhoda. Because I kind of feel like it wouldn't have, like, a Bastion wouldn't have a super, like, fancy sounding name. Like a name that sounds a little rougher. Because Bastion kind of gives me a little bit rougher vibes. Alright, so let me go ahead and mark Basculin down in my Pokemon black box, and her name is Rhoda. Okay, now I need to put Pokemon away really quick. Another one. I'll put Eugene in the box for now. Even if I'm not a super big fan of leaving Eugene, it just may be the best move at the moment. Alright, and now we can go back and hopefully get the Larvesta egg, and then I'll hatch it really quick. Again, before I forget that all these places exist. Because that's a thing that would happen. Hello, random Pokemon. Flashbacks to Martha here. Yep, I'll just bug bite. Sorry, little Patrat. And then we could also take out the trainers around here, but I think I'll leave that for a future time, whenever more of our party members can actually accompany us. Because right now, 2 of them had to be boxed just so we could traverse through here to get the Larvesta egg. Which doesn't feel great, but it is what it is. 1626. My goodness. I've been streaming for a while. And right now, I don't feel like stopping particularly soon. Like, I'm feeling good to go for another while. Like, I wouldn't mind streaming until dinner. And maybe even just, like, pausing there and continuing to stream the rest of the day. Like, I'm definitely in the mood to continue. I would not mind that. It'd be a longer stream than usual, though. I'm just not as tired as I usually get. Probably because I went to sleep earlier than I usually do, honestly. And more sleep is always nice. Nope. Yes, let's go through here, please. Oh my goodness. We're just trying to make our way through. We just want the Larvesta. Please, Frillish, let us through. We're just passing through. There we go. Yeah, then I'll speed up, just like bike back and forth to hatch our Larvesta, and then we'll move on with our lives. Just because I'd rather get it hatched and out of the way than have to hatch it later. You know? Oh, I forgot that we hadn't fought you. Alright, fine, we'll fight you. I'm a little worried about a hiker, though. Ooh, Boldore. We don't really have anyone in our party I feel comfortable leaving in on a Boldore, honestly. I guess Vance. You know, Vance doesn't really have great moves for it. He's probably the least likely to die to it. Because I feel like a Rock Blast might murder Eugene. We don't even have Eugene with us. I'm just looking at the layout like, who do we have? No, Eugene's in the box currently because we needed to make room for the egg. Oh, I do not want to fight this hiker. How much is that gonna hurt? Oh no! I thought that rock resisted rock. Edna? Edna? We might need your help. Okay, great. The crit was on our side. Thank you, Edna. Crustle. Alright, I feel a little bit safer about Crustle. Still not great, but I feel better about this one. How much is that going to do? Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. I did not need to be that scared. But look, everybody is scary. Okay, yeah, we're not about bug bite. Yeah, get rid of your shell armor. None of that for you, Crustle. Okay, we're fine. Thank you, Edna. We appreciate you, Edna. Right, level 36. Yeah, we love Edna here. Okay, yeah, let's heal up again. Thank you. And now we'll go ahead and get the Lorvesta egg that we could hatch. Yay! And I'll save now that we have the egg. Just so we don't have to make the trek back again. In case, you know, it crashes or whatever. I've already fought that person, so now we could just go back and forth. Ooh, egg hatching montage. We can actually go, like, all the way. Do. Here, speeding it up. Woo! Bike. Egg hatching time. Our favorite. Do. What's down here? Oh, we can get that item. Yeah, we'll get the item. Woo! Fight some stuff on the way. Hi, Watchdog. Signal beam. Super Fang's annoying, but should be fine. Get out of here, Watchdog. Yeah, get stuff over here. No, I'm not gonna fight the bubble. I'll actually put Vance in front now. There we go, waterfall. Nice HM to get a hold of. So you might have had to come over here anyway. Alright, acrobatics. And sturdy. Run. My goodness. I keep forgetting that Vance is weak to rock despite being a rock type. Because my mind always said that rock resisted rock because that made sense to me, but it's not how it is, and I need to remember that. There we go. In we go. Thank you. Right, we will continue our egg hatching. Is there anything up here that we can get? Okay, I want to be careful that we don't run into trainers. Alright, there's no items over there. Hello, Watchdog. I literally cannot hit you with Edna. Okay, and there's a trainer there, and I'm not going to risk it. I'll just focus on hatching the egg at this point. So back and forth we go. Do-do-do, do-do, do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We love hatching eggs here. It'd be helpful if you had a Pokemon. Do we have a Pokemon Flame Body? Does our Litwick have Flame Body? Because that could help speed it up. But we could fly back. There's no reason really to chill here. At the moment, anyway. Are there any other places that we need to go for, like, water encounters? I don't think so. So here, I'll go back to Mistralton. And then we can put the Ducklet away for now. Until we need to surf again. Alright. Yes, let us back in the PC. Alright, I'll put, you back. Plop you back there. And then we'll get Claude again once the egg hatches. Why'd I leave again? I don't remember. Honestly. There we go, we'll just bike around. Woo, airport. The airport has a lot of space. Oh, I think that I actually had forgotten to get some things from the market in Driftvale, so we could go there really quick. I mean, I'd rather fly there actually than go through the cave again, honestly. So let me just... Because I forgot to actually check out the markets when we were initially in Driftvale. And I forgot to get it again when we got our encounter there. So yeah, we can go to the market. Yep, vegetables. What do you have? Thank you for the expert belt. We'll take that. Do we want any of these? No, not particularly, I don't think. Here, can I talk to this woman, please? Nurse. Nurse, please move. Thank you. Alright. What do you have? Moo milk? No, I actually wanted a dozen. Because that could be very useful. There we go. Milk. So we can deal with that later. Okay, Charles bought all your stuff. There's an item if we perhaps enter from around here. There we go. And we could sell that. See, it's good that we went back here. We grabbed some stuff. Alright. Now I'll fly back to Mistrawton and then just bike around until the egg hatches. And then we'll continue on through to Twist Mountain. This will be our airport's Larvesta. I don't really know what I want to slot it as yet. I think... I mean, it's either Larvesta or Volcarona. I think it will just be Larvesta. For now, anyway. It'll just be a small bug. It'll hatch as baby and it will stay baby. There we go. I won my bike. So we'll just, you know, bike around here until it hatches. Nope. Egg hatching stream, let's go. This is a very nice place to bike at high speeds just because it's very open. Do-do-do-do-do. Don't mind my lack of commentary. It's not like I'm doing anything particularly interesting at the moment. Hilda here is just getting some exercise. It's been a while since I've ridden on a bike. I did like a little bit when we first moved where we are now. I kind of biked around the neighborhood a bit, since it's sort of like loops. But I haven't done that in quite a while. Usually indoors, but I'll eat like lunch outside. So I do get some fresh air. Just I haven't biked in a bit. You see, I'm not going to check when Larvesta hatches because I feel like every time I do, it's like, oh, it's really close to hatching. And it's like, well. And also, if we check, it's just going to make it, you know, slower to hatch because we're wasting time checking instead of biking. Oh wait, I forgot to check if the Litwick had flame body, actually. We may as well do that and just have the Litwick in our team temporarily to speed up hatching if it does have flame body. Because I know Litwick can have flame body, but does it? No, it has flash fire. Alright, well, we did check. It just happens to be a nope. Oh. I did not mean to go in here. There we go. Back to biking. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Come on, Norvesta. We just want you to hatch. So that way we don't have to worry about hatching you. I mean, I guess I could have done this off stream. But we may as well while it's a quieter moment. And we're getting all of these extra encounters. It may as well. And then we'll continue our forward progression. Instead of, I guess, sideways progression. I guess we could also hop into Mistraten Cave and get our normal encounter there and not get Cobalion. But I don't know if I want to do that right now. We could. It's not a whole lot of reason not to, other than things there might be a bit of a scarily high level. Not entirely sure what level things are around there. But we could. But I think we may just wait until we're higher level and more comfortable handling battles there. We might get it like after Isra City. After we get the freeze badge. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the ice badge in this game. The freeze badge. I'm not really good at remembering the badge names, but I think I remember them pretty well for Unova anyway. Because I have the trio badge, the basic badge, the insect, and then quake, then there's jet, then freeze, then legend. I don't remember what they are in Black and White 2 though. I think they might be the toxic badge and the wave badge. Is that it? It sounds about right. But I know it's poison and water because they have Roxy and Marlin. I forgot his name for a moment. Oh my gosh, I think that might be like my favorite location in the Unova region. I really like that underwater tunnel because I think underwater like tunnels, underwater like buildings, cities, I think those are so cool. Like whenever I play Minecraft, I usually tend to try and make those. I just really love that. Like, I know that might scare some people, but for me, I just love looking at, like, all the ocean creatures around you like that. Almost like a inverse fish tank sort of deal. Larvesta, are you gonna hatch, buddy? How close are we? Okay, it will hatch soon. Imagine we, like, make one more step and it hatches. Okay, not quite. But hey, it says it's gonna hatch soon. And I wanted to get it out of the way. Come on, Larvesta, buddy. You've been cycling around this airport for a while now. Larvesta! Hatch! Hatch, little friend. Also, one of the reasons I'd want to make this Larvesta is because there is a static Volcarona in this game, in the Relic Castle. So that's another reason why it'd just be Larvesta. Because we can potentially get a Volcarona later on. You know? There we go, there's our Larvesta. You know, assuming that we even make it that far. There we go. There's our Larvesta. Yes, I would like to get a nickname. I'm gonna name him... Okay, that's actually hard. What name do I like? Ooh. You know what? You're gonna be Soul. Which is Spanish for sun. It may seem a little underwhelming to give that name to a Lord Vesta, but, you know, why not? Alright, and I will, of course, mark that we do have him now. So give me a moment. Lord Vesta. He is in our Pokemon Black box, and his name is Soul. Alright. And we'll put him in here. And we'll bring Claude back, and then our team will be together again. And I will feel better about it. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we can actually move forward. I'm sure you guys will be happy about us being able to return to making actual progress now. Where? Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, I moved the experience share onto you, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, well. Actually, no, I'm gonna let you have the lucky egg now, Edna. Alright, let's go ahead. Lucky egg for you. And I'm gonna give the experience share to Ivy. Because I don't really plan on using Ivy much. I just really don't want her to die. I want to protect her. I would love to have our first starter in an actual lasting playthrough. Make it through the Pokemon League. I'm also gonna save so I don't have to go through hatching the Lord Vesta again if we crash. Because that took quite a bit of time. There we go. There we go. Alright, now let's get back through Route 7. Up. There we go, around this way. And then we should be able to get through Twist Mountain fairly easily, I would hope. Like, I just don't imagine that this would be all too difficult. Twist Mountain, then we'll get another encounter here. Hello, hiker man. We do know that Edna can take on some hikers now. I'm confident in her abilities. Alright, a Boldore. Edna, you know what to do. We're gonna Ominous Wind. Fantastic. Alright, it's Iron Defensing, but that is perfectly fine with us. We are not worried about your defense. Alright, Hex. Out of here, Boldore. Out of here. Alright, Girder. I'm going to swap into Vance here. And I could also go into Eugene. But I think I feel better about Vance overall. We could just acrobatics and probably get this Girder out of here. Out of here. Goodbye, Girder. Alright. Into Twist Mountain. Oh, hello, Charon. Oh, Ember. What a surprise, seeing you here while I was inspecting Twist Mountain. Two of you seem a bit more rugged than the last time I saw you. A little bit, anyway. Is that so? By the by, you folks seen that Team Plasma crowd lately? After all the trouble, we gym leaders met up and had a chat. We've got no clue where they are. It's like they're hiding under a rock. Well, not much to do but wait for 'em to move. Anyhow, this is none your concern. Squirts like two of you should just enjoy traveling with your Pokemon. Twist Mountain's a fine place to explore. You'll have some fun if you just leave this here path. Well, better you just see it yourself, instead of listening to me yammer. Be seeing ya, sprouts. Feel free to train yourselves on my mountain for as long as you like. Thanks, Clay. I thought he was going to get us involved in all that bother again, so I was bracing myself before I knew it. I'm going in first, but I'll be seeing you. Twist Mountain encounter? Would love to see that. Yep, I just want to grab this item. We could also go down since it is winter, so there's all this snow built up. See that? Beautiful. We could go in there. Yeah, I kind of want to remember where the doctor is. I know there is one somewhere around. See, it's really fun that you can just, like, go wherever with all the snow. I find it to be fun anyway. Look at all that snow. I will do some battles here on Twist Mountain, though, for the experience. Oh, there's the doctor. Here, can we... We should be able to reach him here. It'll be nice to battle him, get his fight out of the way. During a long journey, you'll be happy if you meet a doctor. If you can win against me, I'll make your Pokemon healthy. Yeah, so that way we can go to him if we need to heal. It'll be very useful. I will get some fights here out of the way, though. Alright, Duosion. Well, we have Edna. I think that Edna can handle a Duosion. Alright, Ominous Wind. Beautiful. Alright, and a Hex. Oh, of course he uses the Hyper Potion. Darn Hiker. Alright, but we could just Hex again. Will not be much of a problem. Get out of here. Alright. Oh, Future Sight. I am not careful enough with Future Sight. Alright, Musharna. We're going to bring in Gwendolyn. Since Bug is also good against Psychic. Alright, and Signal Beam. Right. Avoid the Hypnosis. Fantastic. And a Bug Bite. There we go. So now we should be able to heal here. And I'll feel better about exploring Twist Mountain a little bit. Yes, health is always crucial. Take care of your health, guys. Doctor's orders. Not that I'm a doctor. But I'd imagine that that's what that doctor would tell you to do. Snow is so amazing. It's like a clean slate for the world. Indeed. You could just skip Twist Mountain with it. I will explore the other paths, though. Just for the experience. What level is Bryson around? If I am remembering... Yes, I am remembering his name correctly. Okay, cool. It's true. Bryson. Alright. His bear tick is level 39. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. Like, we're pretty much there already, but it is a good idea to get some training in. Yeah, I'll fight the hiker, dude. When I'm surrounded by rocks, my spirit goes up. Glad to hear it, man. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I do not mind you leading with Woobat. And we'll have no problem with your Woobat. At least I would hope not. Alright. Got the Omni Boost, and now we can Hex here. I'm sorry, Woobat, but there's not much point to you setting up. However, my setting up by getting the Omni Boost might be quite helpful. Boldor. Alright, we're gonna stay in. Just because I feel most comfortable with Edna taking on the rock types. Alright, Power Gem. We should be fine. Yeah. Edna eats those. No problem. Alright, Ivy level 36. Alright, Girder. You know, I'll let Eugene take this battle. Alright, Eugene. We're just gonna go ahead and Psybeam. There we go. Hiker Daryl. Nope. I'm sorry, Ivy. No evolution for you. You are Snivy forever. Now. Alright, our Twist Mountain encounter is Cryogonal. Cryogonal is fun. No complaints here. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and Nightshade. Hopefully get its levels down a little bit. Well, not its levels, its health. Oh yes, we're going to lower its levels with, you know, Nightshade. That's definitely what Nightshade does. Like, you use Nightshade and it just makes it like... And now it's level 21. Alright. And we'll check a Pokeball. Would you like to join us, Cryogonal? Yes, Snowflake, indeed. Nope. I'll have to try and come up with, like, some gender-neutral names for the Snowflake. Assuming that we catch it, of course. Come on. There we go. Would you like to stay in, bud? Would you like to? Nope. He's being a little stubborn. Well, it is being stubborn. Alright, we might have to swap. Just because Cryogonal is stubborn right now. My goodness, come on, Cryogonal. Would you like to stay in the Pokeball? I could just use a Great Ball, but... there's just a part of me that doesn't like to. Alright. Cryogonal accepted that. So that is our Twist Mountain encounter. I'm going to name you Cecil. Like that. There we go. So, I'm going to go ahead and mark that you are in the Pokemon Black box. And your name is Cecil. Alright, I'm going to put someone other than Edna in front for now. I'll put Eugene in front. And give Eugene the lucky egg. Just that way you can progress through here a little bit. Yes, I will fight you. Being a Pokemon is natural. Having a Pokemon battle is natural. Why don't we test whether that is true? I mean, I suppose having a Pokemon battle is natural if you are a Pokemon. But if you're a trainer, it's not natural to have a Pokemon battle because you are not a Pokemon, and therefore you can't actually battle. You have to have something else do it. Alright, but Vanillish. Okay, acid armor, that should be fine. What's that doing? Okay, just raising defense. Ice body. I guess I could have also charge beam to set up. You know what? That's how I think I'll finish this vanillish off. Do a little bit of charge beaming. And maybe you'll get the special attack boost for whatever he sends out next. Alright. Well, maybe you don't want to stay out. It should be fine. There we go, special attack boost. But the accuracy was lowered, which is a little worrying. Alright, Duosian. You know, yeah, we'll just swap out. We'll swap into Gwendolyn. And Signal Beam. I guess we could have also Bug Bite. But, yeah, Signal Beam was enough. Alright, Gotharita will stay in. And Signal Beam again. Oh, alright, Flatter. Flatter's a little concerning. But the Gotharita's finished off anyways, doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, hello Dark Gem, I guess. I'm gonna go back to the doctor and have him heal us up a little bit. May just be the best way to go about things at the moment. I know that you could just ride a bike on the mountain. This is totally safe, right? Nope, I want to talk to this guy. There we go. Thank you. His health is always crucial. He speaks truths. Alright, now go back through here. Okay, I'm gonna get off the bike now. Actually, you know, have a little bit more control over movements. The bike in, like, Hard Gold Soul Silver feels very, slippery in comparison, if you know what I mean. Oh, we should actually be able to get the, Isra City encounter, too, now that we are in winter. Since you can go up the snow to the top. Is it the gym or is it the Pokemon Center? I don't remember what exactly you get to the top of. I just remember you can go to the top of the building and there's grass up there. That you can encounter like Sawsbuck in. Hello. Are you a Jilber? Yes, you are. Hello, Jilber. I kind of want to have a Jilber named Wilbur, because it rhymes. Wilbur the Jilber. Maybe at some point. If I even remember. Am I going to remember? Probably not, but, you know. It is a thought I have currently. Want to know how the fighting Pokemon feel. That's why I fight too. That's me, a battle girl. Well, I'm leading with the psychic type, so let's see how you do, friend. Alright, you got throw. Level 36. That's a little bit worrying. But we should be fine. No, I didn't mean to fake tears. I mean, that shouldn't hurt too much. Bulk up. Okay, so basically what happened is we traded his special defense for defense and attack. That's what happened that turn. TT gel almost every time. I think that might be a reference, but I don't get the reference. Right. Ring out? No. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, that would probably be why I do not get the reference. Because I have no idea what that is or what's from. Sorry, Ivy. No evolution for you. Permanent Snivy. Alright. I don't know. I don't need to swap you. I just want to give your item to someone else. Here, we'll give it to Claude. Alright, Claude. Have some experience. Keep these guys on par. On level. Our work, we do our best. That is my and my Pokemon's way of life. It's a very good way of life. To do your best. Alright, Brand, you got the Boldore. That's fine, we'll just Psybeam. We could also Charge Beam. And then save Psybeam for his second Pokemon. Here, we'll Charge Beam first. See how that does. Alright, that did a decent amount of damage. How much is Power Gem gonna do? Okay, yeah, we are good. No worries here. And this Charge Beam had some boosted special attack. So the hail there should take it out. Okay, I don't think that Rock Slide was actually... That did a little more than I would have preferred. Excadrill. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap out here. Ooh, we don't actually have anything great for Excadrill, honestly. Huh. I mean, I guess we could Edna. And then we can burn it and hex it. That might be the best bet against Excadrill currently. Oh, don't use Hone Claws, please. I don't like that. And of course you missed the Will-O-Wisp. Why wouldn't we? That'd be helpful. You stop doing that, Excadrill. No. Thank you for landing the Will-O-Wisp. Alright. I'm pretty sure Steel resists Ghost, so Nightshade might be the best. We'll see how much Hex does, though. You stop that, Excadrill. I am scared of your Hone Claws. Don't you do that. You need to stop. Bad Excadrill. That did not do a lot. Okay, we're fine. I'm always expecting a ton of damage, and then it does way less than I think it would. I mean, that's way better than it doing way more than I think it would, but... I'm always, like, tensing up, like, please don't, and then it's fine. At least you did your best. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and heal. Just for safety. And I don't mind going through Twist Mountain a bit. Hello, Cubchoo. No, I didn't really want to keep Eugene in front. We're just gonna run. Yeah, run and put someone else in front for now. Put Vance in front. Because Vance isn't really injured currently. And I'll give him the lucky egg. There we go. Not bad. Right, bike again just to hopefully get down a little bit faster. Heal me up, Doc. Nope. There we go. Thank you. Now, I'll just head on down here. Yeah, I think next playthrough, what I'll do for like the layout, just randomly while I'm thinking about it, because I do look back to OBS every once in a while to make sure everything's fine. I think what I'll do next time is actually incorporate a proper slot on the layout for the little home sprites to go. So it looks nicer. But it wasn't a thing that I like did immediately this time. I ended up adding it later on. Yeah, I think... this might hurt. You're still fine. But I think next time I'll actually include a proper slot for them to go into. Kind of like how all the Pokemon on the layout, all the actual artwork has a certain place for it to actually go. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do for the next playthrough. Now that will hopefully be a little while. I'd rather not be going to the next playthrough soon, because I'd rather actually succeed in this one. Rocks for Cryogonal. Yeah, you can acid armor, we're fine with that. And we'll finish off with a crunch. Chomp. Yeah, it's just something I hadn't done for this layout because I didn't think of it until we were already partway through the playthrough. Oh hey, that one's an actual item. Maybe I will check all these mountains then. I know that one of them, though, is a trainer. So I'll be aha! See, I'll be aware of that. I will swap out Vance if I feel I need to, since these guys are minors. Alright, Swoobat. We should just be able to crunch and be fine. At least that's, you know, the preferred result here. Alright, crunch. Okay, yeah, it's using Amnesia, but Amnesia will not particularly help it against crunch. Sorry, Swoobat. I did not go for a rock move. Alright, Vance level 38. And you have defeated Heath. I'm the number 2 trainer on Twist Mountain. Thank you. I mean, I would like to be number 1, but I will take a number 2. Right, Moonstone. That could come in handy in the future. So good that we grabbed that now. English? What's that? We don't speak that here. We say a bunch of nonsense. Right, a crunch for you. Delicious. Delicious experience. Okay, anything in any of these? There we go, more Stardust. We enjoy seeing that. Aha, another minor. Twist Mountain changes in every season, and this old man changes in every battle. Well, it is currently winter, which is the best season for going through here. Normally you don't want to go through mountains in the winter, but not for Twist Mountain. For Twist Mountain, it just makes travel all the easier. Alright, I don't want to stay in on a Boldore, though. So I'm going to swap to Edna, because Edna has proven to... Oh, yeah, Edna has proven to take attacks pretty well. For moments I worried that I swapped into Eugene, even though I was thinking about Edna, but no, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna Ominous Wind. Alright, we avoid the Rock Slide. Alright, Hex. Out of here. Goodbye, Boldore. Alright, Claude level 37. Once turn Slam. Yes, you could do that. Well, forget Tickle for, I think. We've never used Tickle. And it could come in handy, but I don't know if I'd feel comfortable leaving Claude in to, like, try and, like, lower defenses or anything. If I'm gonna have him in, I just want him to straight up attack. Alright, Ominous Wind. Alright, Rock Slide. This should be fine. You know, not the best, but again, fine. Alright, more experience for Claude. Alright, Boldor number 3. Alright, Ominous Wind. Right, Iron Defense, that's fine. And then Hex. Same strategy for all the Boldor. Edna is what we use to deal with rock types, we've decided. Just because, again, I don't really feel safe switching Ivy in. I'm just scared at this point that anything would murder her. Alright. Are any of these items that we can grab? Just making sure. Nope, it was only that one piece of Stardust. But I will take it. Alright, I can grab this item here. Max Potion, that's useful. We'll gladly take that. Now, here, actually while we're down here, I can just plop on over, see the doctor. Heal us up, please, sir. Thank you. Alright, now we'll go back where we were. See who else we could take on. We can grab this item here. And then did we just come out of the one over there? This one? Yeah, I think this is where we came out, and then we got the ether here. So yeah, I'll go over here now. Grabbing all the experience we can, for the most part. Hello, Girder. Haven't seen one of you on Twist Mountain yet, aside from that one that the trainer had. No, we'll fly. It'll take a little bit, but we may as well use it. Goodbye, Girder. Oh. I just want to see if there are any items there. Alright, Vance. I'm just gonna have you Ancient Power the Cubchew. Sorry, Cubchew. Alright, I do want to grab this item. Alright, Nugget. We'll take that. Now see if there are any... Aha! There was a revive in the rock. In other words, money. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing in here. And I guess I could always have the dowsing machine out. That'd probably be better than checking everything. I'm trained by doing physical work. Our attacks are super powerful. I hope they're not. I wouldn't want any deaths to random miner. Excadrill. Alright. Well, we're not keeping Vance in, because I'm worried about steel moves. I think our answer to Excadrill was Edna. So that may just be what we try here. And then we Will-O-Wisp. Excadrill is a little scary. Right, Will-O-Wisp. Right, it is faster. But that should be fine. It's not even a stab rock slide. And we did get a free switch in because it decided to go for Slash. Alright, Hex. This Excadrill is not setting up. He is not messing around. Well, I said that and now he's setting up. He's like, man, this Excadrill just wants us dead. But no, he's setting up now. Maybe because I burned him, so he wants to make up for the attack that I made him lose. Not that I think that the AI would really care about that, but who knows, maybe it does. I'm not an expert on Pokemon AI. But that was my random theory. We've trained by doing physical work, so even when we lose, we're powerful. Indeed you are. Great job. Alright, PowerPoint's up. We'll take that. Do, 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 do. Hello, Boldor. Will Vance be fine against a Boldor? I'm just gonna crunch. I could always swap him out if I need to. Right, it's going Iron Defense. That should be fine. It should still be a 3-hit knockout. I would think. Unless he uses Iron Defense again. Okay, yeah, that hurts a little bit. But we should be fine. Numb. There we go. Right, making our way back out here. Okay, and then this is right back to where the doctor is. Right, does this guy want to battle, or is he just... I think this guy's just chilling. Yeah, that guy's just chilling. And now... we could go down here. I don't think we've been in this one either. There's a few of these tunnels that we haven't been in yet. So I don't know exactly where I want to go. Because I don't remember where all these lead exactly. Here, I'll just go in this one. In the lowest. If you look for something in an empty place like this, you can discover things. I'm sure you can. Nope. There we go. I wanted to go in. Oh, this is where the ice stone is. So if we had an Eevee, we could evolve it here. But we do not have an Eevee. None this playthrough. I'm sure that we will have plenty of Eevees later on, though. Smackdown's fine. Not preferred, of course, but fine. I should probably put someone other than Vance in front, honestly. I don't really like having him in front in Twist Mountain. Unless, like, we fight a Girder, but... most time we're not fighting Girder. Or put Edna back in front. I do like Edna in front here. Yep, give her the lucky egg. There you go, Edna. Here, maybe I should bring the dowsing machine out, just see if there's any other, like, hidden items here. Ooh, flash cannon. That could be useful. Perhaps. But the concern about that is, will it land? Here, I'll register the dowsing machine just so I can access it easier. Oh, there we go. I meant to do that. Anything around here? Not particularly looking like it. I'll make another lap around, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Hi, Cubchew. Right, I will Ominous Wind. There we go. And now I'll make another lap around just to make sure I'm not missing any hidden items. Definitely doesn't look like it, though. Think it was worth checking, though. And slow Girder here. I'll speed up through some of these battles. I'll slow down, of course, during trainer battles, but aside from that, don't think there's really too much point. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything. So I'll leave this area again. Hi, Cubchew. Right, Hex. It's using Endure, but that should be fine here. I don't think we'll... Yeah, we wouldn't have KO'd it anyway. Oh my goodness, let me out. The Cubchew, they are preventing my escape from this little cavern. I'm taking them out, though, just for the experience. Because we may as well. The more experience you get now, the less we'll have to train later. Well, I wanted to exit, but I cryogonal stopped us. Right, ominous wind. That did like nothing. Will Hex do more? I guess I never realized just how bulky cryogonal was. Especially. Because I expected that to do more than it did. But yeah, it took a few hits. No, let me... Okay, I'll slow down again so I can get through this. There we go, the doorway. Goodness. It said no escape for you. Right now... Oh, hey, item. See, this is why we had the dowsing machine. Oh, this way? Here? Oh, Stardust. Okay, we'll take that. No complaints. Aha. Alright, and some iron. Have we been up here yet? Where's this? I don't know. We're just exploring this mountain. I wish I remembered the layout of this place. Not that I mind, it's winter, so it's easy to heal. We can just leave again if we need to. Alright, I'll speed back up through these VOD encounters. Okay, we have not been here yet. Okay, I'll slow it down again. Originally, Pokemon lived in the natural world, so it's good to train Pokemon in nature like this. And where else are you going to train them? I mean, I guess you could train them in, like, the big stadium and the little court. Alright, who do we have in front again? Edna? I don't think I really want to keep Edna out on a Rock. So I'm going to go to Vance, because... I mean, I guess I don't have a particular reason. I could have also gone into our Galvantula. But I just sort of felt like Vance, for whatever reason, may have been a little safer. Even though it doesn't really matter. Because it could have gone for a ground move or something. Even though it was more likely to go for a dark move, I'd think. Alright, Palpitoad. You know what? We'll let Ivy try. We'll swap her out if we have to. Alright, Ivy, you never go into battles anymore, but I think that you could handle a Palpitoad. Alright, Leaf Blade. You could do it, Ivy. There we go. Ivy's still got some use here. Alright, Clang. We don't have anything great for Clang, honestly. Ew, what do we want to do? You know what? We'll just Edna. We don't have anything great for steel types in general. I mean, Claude has Wake Up Slap, but it's not really the best. So I'd rather just burn them and, like, Nightshade. This might hurt. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Can you not? We don't like steel types in this house. We should probably try and teach someone fighting moves. That's not Claude. Like, Claude, I love you, buddy, but I don't really want to send you out against steel types, particularly. It just does not really seem like the best idea. I am kind of scared of this Clang. Alright. So yeah, steel types aren't particularly a weakness, but it's just not great either. We don't really have anything good for dealing with them. Alright, do we have any fighting moves that I'd want to teach anyone? I'm gonna look at that now. Like fighting moves, fire moves, any moves that can deal with steel types. Alright, Toxic Dig. Can anyone learn Dig? That's not Claude. I mean, Vance can. I wouldn't want to send Vance in against Steel type, though. Because he's a rock type. No, Will-O-Wisp. That wouldn't help. Bordeaux. Who can learn Bordeaux? No one I would want to know it. Alright, Rock Smash. I wouldn't want to teach anyone Rock Smash, though. So the answer is no. We don't really have any moves I'd want to teach anyone that can do good against steel types. Unfortunately. Alright, Substitute. I don't mind that. Alright. No, I'm not gonna mess with Cryogonal right now. Excuse. Let me leave Cryogonal, thank you. Cryogonal. I would like to leave you alone. Ow. Alright, fine, we'll go into Vance, and I'll murder you instead. Is that what you want, Cryogonal? I tried to leave. But I can murder you, that's fine with me. Never mind. Can we leave? Thank you. Jeez. Here, I'll have Eugene in front now. And give you the lucky egg. There you go, Eugene. You can hold on to that for now, since you are in front. Now let's get back out of here. Is this where we... Yeah, this is where we entered, so we'll heal and then go the other way. You know, just doing some exploring here. Considering, again, it's been like 5 years since I played this game, and so my memory of Twist Mountain is not perfect. I used to play it all the time when I was younger, but it's been a while. Oh. Hi, Cubchew. We'll let Eugene take care of you. I don't care that it has an Asper Berry, Eugene. We can't exactly steal it right now. And I guess I could probably teach Eugene Thief, but it wouldn't really be worth it, I don't think. Not at this point in time, anyway. Nope. Here, get off my bike now. Alright, and now if we go left, would this be somewhere that we've already gone before? Or would this be a new location? I'll speed up again to get through wild battles. Because there are a lot of wild battles. And I want the experience. Because if we get the experience now, we might actually be able to take on Bryson today comfortably. No, we're not going to captivate. I don't think that's a move I'm particularly interested in at the moment. Alright. Psybeam. Goodbye, Cupchew. Any item here? No. Hey, it was worth checking. Alright, and we're out again, so we'll just heal quickly. And now, we've been through there. I don't think we've been through here yet. Is that the only place we haven't been through? I think it is at this point. Yeah. Alright, so this would be the way out, I believe. Oh, never mind. Okay, where else have we not been through? Where am I being blind? Somewhere. Oh, blind or forgetful. I could always pull up a map if I need to. But I don't mind just running around until I stumble through. Alright. So I know we've been up here. Have we? Yeah, and then there was this other area here, and we got the item. We have been in here, right? Yes. This is where we got the nugget. Is there any other way to go through here? I will check that. Because I could be missing something. There could also be paths that I thought I checked, but I didn't check fully. Okay, yeah, no, I checked this area fully. Hello, Bodor. I don't particularly need the Everstone right now. We got a few Everstones. I just don't have them given to anyone currently. Because I'd rather have, like, experience share and lucky egg thrown on people at the moment. I intend to rearrange items and give everyone, like, decent stuff whenever I do the gym battles, but I often end up forgetting. Is this the way out? Again, I don't remember. Oh no, we've been up here, right? Hey, we're figuring it out. We'll get through eventually and then just get some levels along the way. I mean, if we don't become high enough level, I'd probably come back here to train anyway. Right, goodbye, Bodor. But then there's also the patches of grass on top of the building, so probably not. Hey, it's a thought. Okay, I've been up here. Hi, Jober. Okay, I may want to go to that area down there, actually, that I saw before getting to this battle. I just wanted to explore Twist Mountain. And I mean, I did do that, so no complaints here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I just forgot to go this way. So what's down here? I'm sure that up is probably the way out, but I wanted to look down first. Or maybe I want to look up first, because maybe this is the way out. I mean, we'll just go with the other path either way. To check it out. Exploration. Because if I get everything I can get here now, I won't have to worry about getting it later. Because I'd rather get everything out of this game I can before moving on to the next one. Okay, yeah, this is the way out. So I'm just gonna go the other way really quick. Hi, Bodor. I've definitely never seen you here before. Never. That hurt a little bit. My goodness, I just fought one of you guys. Let me through. Right, side beam for you. Right, charm, that's fine. We're not using our attack stat anyway. We already got the Rita. Attack stat's not exactly super important to us. Alright, so what's out here? Oh, this is just this area. Alright, I could just heal up then and then see what Charon is doing over there with Team Plasma. I'm sorry that you were not my immediate priority. That's what I was trying to say. Charon. Alright, I'll give the experience share to Ivy. Nope. To Ivy, please. There we go. Nope, not here. Up here. Hello, Cubchew. I'm just trying to get through here, bud. Right, side beam. At least you don't get hail damage inside of the mountain. That's useful. Hello again, Boldor. Right, side beam. Alright. And now we'll Psy Shock, because we never use Psy Shock. May as well get out of here. Nope. I knew that Iron Defense would boost your defense. Just didn't figure it'd do that much to reduce Psy Shock. Alright. Huh, pretty strong. But you're only strong because you trainers are controlling Pokemon. As if you're not. So if you want to set Pokemon free, if that's what you want, you should start with your own. But taking people with Pokemon by force is not right. That is not real strength. Hey Lids, how are you doing? Hey, there you are. We found that thing we were looking for. We should head for the tower now. Get this, Team Plasma has obtained the power to change this world and end people's control over Pokemon. That's right. We must use force in order to right the wrongs of the world. Now let's gather around our king, our Lord N. Alright, bye Team Plasma. Those guys, I don't know what they found, but they go the extra mile to gain power and cause trouble. What a bothersome bunch. Ember, I'm going to stay here for a while. I want to think a little bit about what the champion asked me. What I want to do with my power after I get strong. I'm glad you're doing good. And why do I want to be strong in the first place? I don't think we've gone this way yet, so... Okay, yeah, we can't go that way. Just eating lunch after today's stream. What a day it was. Oh boy, I feel that. That's how I felt after, last time I streamed Foreverlocke. But today I have more luck. Have had more luck. We've only had one loss, and that's just because I was being a complete dummy. So go, I'm just gonna keep this Pokemon in against Clink. Nothing will go wrong. Yeah, I might be at half health, but we'll be fine. And then it used Gear Grind, and I felt dumb. But thankfully, our luck has been much better today than it was last time. We've gone through without too much difficulty. And then I grabbed the encounters I'd need Surf for, so we went to, like, Route 16, 17, got the Larvesta, hatched it, went to Striton City, got Basculin there, went to Jitvale, got Frillish there, and now making our way through Twist Mountain. So mostly chill today. Hello Ember, how is Gotharita? Ah, this Gotharita has really taken a shine to you. Was a crit magnet today. It's very frustrating. I feel that. That's how it was previous stream, because last time I streamed Foreverlocke, we got 4 deaths, all of them to crits. We lost, Theo to a crit Muddy Water, Brooks to a crit Acrobatics, Crawford to a crit Takedown, and Dr. Oscar to a crit Future Sight. It was rough. Except I think that the Future Sight probably would have killed Dr. Oscar even if it wasn't a crit. I just wasn't paying attention, which is also part of it. But it was a crit, either way. Scotland has really taken a shine to you. The Pokédex is important, but time spent having fun together is also important. Say, I just had a thought. Have you heard of Dragon Spiral Tower? Yes! Really, quite impressive. Okay, give this story a listen. Dragon Spiral Tower... Oh, you know about it? I'm gonna tell you a story anyway. Dragon Spiral Tower is said to be the Unova region's oldest building. Stories say it's the place where legendary Pokemon came to life or where they remain in deep slumber. I know it's just past Isra City, but that's all I know about it. That's all anyone knows, because no one has ever been inside. My daughter wanted to investigate that tower for a long time. What? There's something I don't know? That kind of feeling is pure adventure. And I'm not too old for some adventuring. Anyway, away I go to have a look at Dragon Spiral Tower. Catch you later. See ya, man. Alright, it does feel good to be out of Twist Mountain now, though. Cedric just wants to talk, yeah. Indeed he does, and I'm going to talk to everyone here just to make sure I don't miss any items I might want. Today's been a longer stream, but also a lot of that stream has just been drawing Pokemon, since we drew Amy when she evolved into Krokorok. And then we drew Gwendolyn when she evolved into Galvantula, and then Vance and Edna when they evolved into Archeops and Coffee. So lots of drawing today. Or Zalidor. This is where you should laugh. Anyway, I'll pay you well for rare ores. And not just ores, stones, gem shards, anything mineral, I love it all. Don't you have an adorable ore that shakes my core? I mean, since you ask, I could probably... Will you take gems? Ooh. Yeah, you can have them. You are still alive, yes. I would hope so, anyway. Everybody has a... Oh, yeah, no, Lydia's alive. I was talking earlier when I was trying to figure out who to put on my party when we lost Amy. And I was telling everyone, I'm not putting Lydia on the team in Pokemon Black because I know it's a harder game, and I would feel very bad if I killed you, so I'm like, I'm just gonna keep her safe in the box until we're in an easier game where I'm not scared of, like, letting her die, because I would feel so bad. Yeah, I got what you meant, it just took a moment. But yes, you are alive. Like, I'm keeping her safe in the box until I get to a game where I'm fairly confident that I won't let her die. Because I'd feel very bad if I killed you. Okay, and the same can be said for gift giving. I'll give you this to commemorate this encounter with you. Thank you! Ooh, Brick Break is useful. I was talking earlier about how I want to give somebody here a move that's not Claude, that can... Or Vance, preferably, that can actually deal with steel types, because I've noticed in our Twist Mountain adventure that steel types are actually not great for this team. You know, if you just have a look at the team, we don't really have any good steel type answers. The Brick Break can remove the protective effect of Reflect and Light Screen. So I feel that I have an auto in Gen 6 I've been reluctant to use because I don't want to lose her. Yeah, I feel that. So I was like, I'm just going to keep you in the box until there's a game where I feel better about your survival chances, because I don't want to be like, oh look, I named this Audino after my friend here, Lids, and I'm gonna put her in my team, and oh no, I've let her die. I can't. Oh, I'd feel very bad for losing a Pokemon I actually named after someone. Oh yeah, Brick Break, that's what I was looking for. I want to see if anyone can actually learn that. That's not Claude. And by that I mean I want to find something that Edna or Gwendolyn could learn. Because they're the only ones I would feel super comfortable swapping into anything. Yep, and no one can learn it. That's about what I expected. But I can confirm that you are safe here in the PC. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I mean, you see yourself in the background there. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Go back. Stay in the party. There you are. Right there. It's very nice to actually see Pokemon in the box, because the beginning of this playthrough was kind of rough, in that nobody was in the box ever. So it feels good to actually have things that can transfer over. Just be eating lunch one day, then all of a sudden I'll just fall over. If the unknown dies, I die IRL too. Oh no. I just remotely murder you. It's like, imagine you name Pokemon after people in Nuzlocke and it becomes like Death Note. It's just they're tied to that Pokemon. And if the Pokemon dies, the person in real life just dies and then you feel guilty for not being a great Nuzlocker all the time. Legendary Pokemon gave help to the hero who sought ideals. Because of that, a region was created. Then, when its physical form was lost, the Pokemon became the Darkstone, waiting patiently for a new hero. I've heard that story since I was little. But, you know, we're not going to talk about the Lightstone. Why would we do that? When the wetlands freeze, it's slippery. I wonder how wetland Pokemon manage. They're probably used to it. I feel bad for Stunfisk, just living in frozen water. I'm sorry I can interrupt your dance. Mix it up day and night, because today everything's alright. I just want to tell you my name is Zen. Indeed. Spin apart, mix and twirl. Spin, spin, turn and spin. I always feel bad for messing up their dance, but I want to talk to them just to make sure they don't want to give me anything, because I don't remember who gives you stuff and who doesn't. The legendary Pokemon Zekrom shared its wisdom with the hero and defied foes with the fierce lightning. The hero and that Pokemon were as close as parent and child. People were filled with awe and looked up to them, and that is said to be the beginning of what became ancient Unova. Okay, they became close to parent and child. Who is the parent and who is the child here? Is Zekrom the parent, or is the hero the parent? If we live a monotonous life, do we get used to it and stop thinking about changing it? I suppose depends on the person. Listen, I heard that Bryson was in the movies a long time ago. Oh, he will be in the future too, little one. They say ideal is intermingled truth, and the Dragon Spiral Tower is created. It has been there, watching us for thousands of years. I don't know whether or not this is true. That reminds me of, I think it was Ludwig, did a Nuzlocke where he banned, whatever user's Pokemon is named after if the, if the Pokemon died. And that's probably the closest you'll get to that particular thing. I know there's someone here you could do a quiz with and get items. Welcome to the Pokemon Fan Club. Shall I check how friendly your Pokemon is towards you? Sure, why not? How friendly is Ivy? I'm sure Ivy is quite friendly. Oh my, you're Snivy. It is super friendly to you. I'm a bit jealous. I want the ribbons. I don't think you can get any ribbons in black and white. Ahem, I'm the chairman who loves Pokemon the most among Pokefans in the entire world. If you're a trainer, will you show me how you're raising your Pokemon with loving care? Sure. Will you give me footprint ribbon? Do we do that in black and white? I don't remember. Oh, the Snivy's met level 5 when you met, but now it's level 37. You raised it well, you must be affectionate. Hey! Second experience share. That will be quite helpful. As a token of gratitude for showing me great love for your Pokemon. I knew that you can get a second experience share somewhere here. I just don't remember exactly where in the game the second one was. But hey, we found it. Let's give that to... I'll give it to Claude. Give them to the little ones, who I do not feel entirely comfortable bringing into battle at this point. Glibaluga. Glibaluga. It's kind of fun to see how they put in the Pokemon cries. Is this the house? Yeah, we've been in here. And I think I saw an item somewhere. Yeah, over here. How do you get over there? I swear I knew this at some point, but... And maybe you have to have it be in another season. Maybe it has to be autumn or something. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. You could just walk across there. It just didn't really look like you could walk across there. But alas, you can, it seems. Always the tower looms, disdainful of the wind and snow. Perhaps its presence has a special meaning for people. I mean, I'd imagine so if it's, like, ancient. This is the quiz place. Hi, this way, please. Exciting, thrilling, zippy, chilling, it's Pep Quiz. Today's challenger is this person. Hiya, welcome. Pep Quiz starts now. Answer lots of quizzy questions and watch your brain get brainier. think it actually has to be winter to get there. So you're like, yeah, definitely in luck. Winter, it's a good month to be in this part of the game. Let's start with a question. Oh, good luck. I read ditto as O. A question. How do you describe people who are madly in love? I would describe them as madly in love. I guess couples, soulmates, I don't know. It's tremendously difficult. Can the challenger answer this? H-I-N-T, H-I-N-T. Oh, the audience is asking for a hint. Okay, I'll give you a hint. Hint, it starts with L. Lovebirds, maybe? Is what they're looking for? This is a good hint. Challenger, please answer. How to describe people who are madly in love. Yeah, I guess lovebirds might be what they're looking for. I don't know where exactly I'd find that. I can look, though. Okay, there's no L here. Connection? Single. Feelings? Oh, lovey-dovey might be what they're looking for. We'll go with that. There we go. Woohoo! That is C-O-R-R-E-C-T. You go! Yeah, you do. Yeah, good hustle. Congratulations. Now this is a prize. It's an antidote. Thanks. I remember I did that a lot as a kid. Alright, I mean to do our daily quiz. Exciting, thrilling, zippy, chilling. That's Pep Quiz. See you tomorrow. There we go. What? I think it's hints. Alright. Oh wait, this counts as Dragon Spiral Tower, doesn't it? Well, hey, we can get our ice cream cone. Why not? I was thinking earlier it counted as Isra City still. Alright, well, I don't mind getting an ice cream cone here. How much is that gonna hurt? More than I would like. I could probably just throw a Ultra Ball, hope for best. That may be the way to do it here. Ice cream cone. Rude! You're supposed to stay in, friend. Okay, well, I could swap out. To who, though? I mean, I guess Edna. I don't want to die. I don't want anyone to die. If I catch this, I think I'll just have it be my Vanillish. We don't have a whole lot of... I don't think we have a whole lot of 2 stages in the box. It's mostly like 1 or fully evolved. Stay in, please. Thank you. Now, what do I want to name you? That's a good question. You know what? You're going to be Melinda. No particular reason for it. It's just the first one that popped in my mind that I felt could work. Scoop. Right, see ya, Lids. Thank you for popping in. Have a good rest of your day. Vanillish. Alright. So we have Melinda here. Though I guess this would count as like outside Dragon Spiral Tower. I think the encounters are different enough that I'll count those two as different locations. Outside Dragon Spiral Tower and inside Dragon Spiral Tower. Kind of like how there's outside Pinwheel Forest, inside Pinwheel Forest, and like beginning Route 1 and like past Surf Route 1. Just counting them differently because encounters are different enough. There we go, we have Melinda the Vanillish. Also, did I grab the item up there? I don't remember if I did or not. I did not. How could I? Yeah, we'll go over here. That building serenely towering over everything is Dragonsprout Tower. From far in the past, before Unova was founded, it still stands tall today. On the top floor, so it's told the legend of everyone is waiting for a person pursuing ideals to appear. All these people are only told about Zekrom. Don't they know there were 2 dragons? Okay, we could go across here. I mean, we can't right now because we don't have our ducklet with us. But other than that, we could have surfed for an encounter in there. But I think I'd rather try and get, like, a dragon type. Perhaps. How far onto the next route can we go? Can we grab our encounter there, too? I know that there's an encounter we could potentially get in, like, the water. Because we can get, like, Stunfisk. I feel bad for the person living in this one house right here during winter. Right, windmill. It kind of feels like there should be an item up here. Here, I could... Actually, wait, I forgot that I had it registered. Aha! I was correct in my suspicions that there would probably be an item up here. Okay, maybe not. It's down there. I should have the dowsing machine up a little more. We can't even grab that. Rude. Okay, that's where. A big mushroom. I suppose we'll take that. Oh, another one right here. Tiny mushroom. Is there, like, a bomb mushroom? Oh, it's another tiny mushroom. There's so many mushrooms right here. Goodness. Okay, and then there's the item there that we can't particularly get. Unless maybe... I have an idea how to get it. Okay, never mind. We can't actually get it right now. Not the correct season for it. I'm going to turn the dowsing machine off now. And we can't actually get in that house because we don't have Surf. Well, we don't have a Pokemon with us that can learn Surf, and I don't feel like getting a Pokemon that can just to go in. When wetlands freeze, it's slippery. I wonder how wetland... Okay, yeah, we spoke to you already. And there was nothing over here. I guess here counts as Isra City still. So yeah, if we surfed, we could get an encounter here. So maybe we'll grab the ducklet again for a moment. Then, yeah, up here is Route 8. I think I'll save Route 8 maybe for after the gym. But I do want the encounter in here before I just completely forget it exists. And I will verify that Vanilla doesn't count as Isra City. May as well. Yeah, it does count as Dragonsprout Tower. I thought so. Just figured I'd make sure. Oh, wait. I was going to grab the ducklet. Alright, who are we going to put in here for now? I mean, I don't think that we're going to use Archeops against anything we encounter in the water. There we go. And then ducklet in here temporarily. And then we could also go into that house, too. Visit the person who is stuck in there. I feel very bad for whoever lives in that house. Assuming that we can get in there. Yeah. Can we? No, I guess not. Might just be like a prop building. Not actually an enterable place. I don't know why I didn't register that. Alright, encounter? It might have been better to go into the bigger pond. Hope you guys like Ducklet's Cry. There we go. And then there's less chance of accidentally landing. Any Pokemon in here? There we go. So encounter in Isra City is Stunfisk. That's about what I expected. Actually, that's exactly what I expected, because I very much remember Stunfisk being around here. I don't really want to attack it, because I don't want to accidentally kill it, so I'll just chuck a Pokeball at it. A Great Ball, I think. That might suffice. Alright, there we go. That was easy. And what do I want to name you? You know what? You're just Ed. Simply Ed. Ed the Stunfisk. Alright. And that's the Isra City encounter. Ed. Alright. Now heal. I'll bring Vance back into the party. Now that we have Ed. Yep, in we go. And then we can do a little bit more training for the gym. I mean, everyone's pretty much at the level we need. It just feels safer if we did a little more. Right. Yeah, 38, 39. Bryson's highest level Pokemon, I think it's Beartic, is at 39. So I'd want to be about there. I'll just train kind of here outside Dragon Spiral. Mean Fuel would have been cool to have. I definitely don't mind getting the ice cream cone, though. Sip. Hopefully quick grinding session here. Alright, Psybeam. Aromatherapy. Certainly don't mind that. And of course, experience share points going to the little ones. Making sure that they get caught up level-wise. And we'll just Psybeam through everything else. So I think that Rock doesn't resist ice, does it? I mean, I can look that up really quick. I'm not the best when it comes to, like, rock type resistances. Clearly, since I assumed that rock resisted rock. Yeah, it doesn't look like they resist ice. Yeah, they only resist normal, fire, poison, flying. So our Archeops would be weak to ice attacks. So really our best bet is like Arcophagus and perhaps Eugene and Gwendolyn. So despite Vance being a rock type, which would be very helpful, we don't actually want to send him out against psychic. I mean, not psychic, ice types. I just said psychic because I saw psychic pop up on screen. So sending in advance would be a little bit of a risk that I would prefer to avoid. Alright. Give the experience share to Gwendolyn now. And not the experience share, the lucky egg. You know what I meant. I mean, you could also potentially use Claude, since he has Wake Up Slap. I don't know how well he could take hits, and I don't really want to find out. That's how I feel about a lot of the overall weaker Pokemon. Don't know how well they could take it, and I don't particularly want to find out because I don't want to risk it. Unless, like, I have to. Avalanche does more than I would like, also. Alright, Gwendolyn level 39 now. And now, we want to get Edna there. And then I'll kind of leave the others about where they're at. Then I think I'll move the experience share from Claude to Vance. Just so Vance can get a little bit of experience, like, in the gym. And we're 100% not using Detective Ivy in the Ice Gym, so that's not even a concern. She would die. I don't have any doubts about that. Not quite like Min Xiao. Min Fu I'm kind of neutral towards, but Min Xiao is cool. I think it's pretty. I've always thought Min Xiao was pretty. Oh. I think that it may... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, the Deerling will knock itself out. Maybe not. But yeah, I've heard that is actually dinner time, so we'll have a dinner break and I'll come back. I really didn't expect to stream this long, but I'm having fun. So I may go eat dinner and then we will resume. And, continue our training and actually take on Bryson today too. A long stream, but I just have the energy for it today. So I hope that you guys don't mind a bit of a dinner break. And of course, I'll let you all see the team while I am eating dinner. There we go. I'll turn speed back down so you're not listening to just like 4 times speed Pokemon Center music while I'm gone. No, maybe I'll go out into Isra City so you can enjoy that music. I tend to go AFK in the Pokemon Center a lot. And there's the team, so you can have a look at them. Alright, and I do need to eat dinner, so I will be back. Hello everybody, I now return. I thank you for your patience while I ate. I don't normally stream this long enough to eat both lunch and dinner. But we can now continue the rest of our grinding and hopefully actually get to Bryson today. Again, I really didn't expect to stream this long, but I actually had the energy to do it today, which again, not very common. But we do love to see it when it happens. So we only need to get, like, our main people up another level or so, preferably. I would like everyone except, like, the little ones and Vance to be at, about level 39. That'd probably be the best way to do things. Hopefully it didn't take too long. I imagine that me eating dinner would probably be a bit shorter than the amount of time it takes to eat lunch, just because I'm not also doing dishes when I'm eating dinner. I'm just eating dinner and going. Conversing with family a bit, but, not doing anything extra. Alright. Yep, just hex through the vanillite. It should be fine. Geez, crit. Of course I get the crit. I don't really mind, though, if it's a crit that doesn't exactly do a ton of damage. 2 crits in a row. I mean, what else would you expect? It is the opponent. My accuracy must be garbage right now. But somehow we managed to land that. I'm proud of you, Edna. That was impressive. Edna blind, but still nailing it. She just knows. There we go. Just a little bit of training left. And we'll take on Bryson, and then I might end stream. Might. I don't know, man. I have a lot of energy today. A lot of streaming energy, stamina. This may be the longest stream we had in a while, but it does kind of make up for the previous stream of our Foreverlocke, where all that really happened was death. I don't know, I just want to get stuff done. Get it all knocked out. And I guess it'll mean that it'll be kind of hard to rewatch this unless you have all day. But hey, that's what the recaps are for. Catching everyone up on whatever happened in the previous stream. Because my memory of what happened, especially if I just write it all after stream, my memory of what happened is pretty decent. Just because I played through all of it, and I can kind of remember what we did. Even if we've spent how long streaming at this point? How long have we been live? Okay, yeah, like 9.5 hours. And we could assume that one of those hours, at least total, I was probably eating lunch and dinner. So we'll assume that that's, like, been 8.5 hours just talking. Which I definitely don't mind. It's unusual for me, but again, don't mind. Right, nice on nerve. And we will signal beam here. Goodbye, dearling. I suppose that we could go into the dark grass if we wanted, trying to get some double battles. But double battles are a little bit riskier, because if you have 2 Pokemon targeting one of ours, that could be really bad. So that's why I'm just training here in the lighter grass. Oh. I kind of blinked a moment. Here I go into Vance. Since he's lower level. And can take a takedown. There we go. He was going to get some experience anyway. Because of the experience share. Hello, Minfu. Is it Minfu or is it Mienfu? I don't think I ever, looked it up. I've always just said Minfu. Just a little bit more here. Hi, Vanillite. I don't think I've ever used any of these Pokemon in an actual playthrough I've done. But that's just the beauty of the Foreverlocke, and Nuzlocks in general, but the Foreverlocke for sure, it's like you will use literally everything. Nice, level 39 advance. I do want him to have some extra experience in case we do have to use him in the Ice Gym. It's a risky play because while he's good against Ice, Ice is also good against him. So it's advance in this gym would be a double-edged sword. So I need to be careful about that. Nightshade has been pretty good for, like, weakening wild Pokemon, but I think the overall Shadow Ball may be more useful. So go Shadow Ball. Alright, now we'll step into the Ice Gym. See how well we do here. Alright, let's heal up. And I'll give everyone items that I would rather them have. I'm going to keep the experience share on Ivy because I don't plan on using her at all. And I'm not going to have any item on Vance just in case I want to use Acrobatics. There's not much reason to, but I may as well take that. And I'll give it to Claude instead. So you can have some extra experience too. Hopefully take hits better and maybe make use of Wake Up Slap again if I have to. I don't plan to use him though just because I don't know. I don't feel great using Pokemon who aren't fully evolved here. Alright, and do I want to give any of you items? There's probably... There we go. Coin, Big Root, Black Glasses, Bright Powder. Yeah, I don't think we want to use any of these. Ooh, raise a special attack. Okay, I'm gonna give you the Deep Sea Tooth then. Of course, I'll have a look at all the other items though. Everstone, Expert Belt. Okay, that could also be useful. I mean, maybe we'll give that to Claude instead of the... There we go. Instead of the experience share for now. Again, just in case we have to use him. Because he does have Wake Up Slap, which could be useful. Okay, Heartstone. Macho Brace. No. Metal Coat. Miracle Seed. Quick Claw. Rocky Helmet could also be useful. Critical hit ratio. I think so far Scope Lens is looking best, but again, looking through everything to see what I think would be most useful. I'm saving, if you're curious, saving like the nuggets and pearls and stuff till the very end. Because you could also possibly transfer them up to other games. So I'm holding on to those just in case they could be of use then. Because if I don't need them now, there's not too much use in keeping them now. Alright, I think I'm going to give you the Scope Lens. Alright, I think that's how we're going to have it. And actually, do we have, like... Did I see, like, a Reaper Cloth, perhaps? I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, Spell Tag. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, you can have the Spell Tag, Edna. Alright, so that's what we're gonna go into the gym with, I think. That may just be the best move. I think I'll mostly use Edna, though. Because I think I feel safest with her currently. Just with the team we have. Alright. Thank you for the fresh water, sir. Yep. Ice, fighting... Yeah, fighting rock, steel, fire. Pretty much what you would expect. Well, if you're feeling dizzy because of the gym machines, I'll stand in your path. I do feel like you can definitely get hurt in Skyla and Bryson's gyms. And of course, Drayden, Iris's gym. Like those, like the Dragon gym, you could fall to your death. I didn't mean to use Ominous Wind, but it works. Yeah, you could fall to your death in the Dragon Gym. I mean, the Ice Gym, the most you'll probably get is, like, you'll scrape yourself on the ice, I'd imagine. And... yeah, in the Flying Gym, you're literally fired out of a cannon at a wall. And also, you're not landing on any padding, you're just straight up landing on concrete. I don't know. It's like the first few gyms in Unova started out pretty safe, and then the last three are just like, and now, you can definitely get injured in these gyms. You know, don't question it. Alright, we're not worried about your defense. I'm sorry, Cryogonal. That didn't do a whole lot, though, so I'm just gonna Will-O-Wisp Hex. It's a pretty decent... rude? I said I would Will-O-Wisp and Hex. Thank you. I don't know if I want to stay in because you can't survive a crit at this point. So I'm gonna go into Gwendolyn. We'll see. And I trust that she could survive whatever this Cryogonal decides to do. Okay, yeah, I think she can survive that. Not a huge fan of its defense rising, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Alright, Ice Beam, how much is that gonna do? More than I would have liked, but we are faster than it, so I'm not worried. Alright, Cryogonal out of here. Ivy level 38. I'll have to stop her from evolving again. Alright, and Eugene. We know that Eugene can handle Cubchoo. I'm a little worried about how we'll fare in this gym, but hoping that it'll be fine. Because we're already not doing the best. I kind of expected the Cubchoo to go for Endure, honestly. But I guess decide that it just wasn't worth it, because it wasn't going to win anyway. Nope, sorry Ivy, no evolving for you. I know. But you are our Snivy. So we can't do that. There we go. I'm gonna heal. Just playing it safe, preferably. Alright, yep, let's heal up here. Take my Pokemon. And make them healthy, please. And then return them to me. There we go. Back into the gym. This is a pretty interesting place to build gyms. I do like how the gyms don't all look exactly the same in this game, too. And also, of course, that the gym leaders actually do things. Hello, Battle Girl. Let me battle with you. You can do that, yes. That is what we are here for. Alright, Miriam. Got yourself a Cryogonal. I'm gonna go ahead and burn it right off the bat. Knowing that, yeah, it's gonna set up, like, defenses and stuff. And it's already fairly defensive. Yeah. So the burn will help with it. Alright, Ice Beam. Whew. Why are you so scary? Why, Crit? Why would you do that? Alright, hopefully Eugene could take a hit. Alright, yeah, we're fine with the Reflect. I don't think that we were going to use any physical moves on anyway, especially not with Eugene anyway. Ow. There we go. Cryogonal's a little bit scary. Wow, you're my strongest challenger so far. Thanks. I tried. So I'm gonna kind of compare Claude's stats with other people's just to see, like, where he stands. I'd assume not great. Yeah, it's definitely not great compared to other Pokemon we have. I mean, aside from, like, Snivy. Yeah. So, like I thought, we probably wouldn't want to send Claude in as much as we probably wouldn't want to send in Ivy. Don't mind me pausing there, I just didn't want to mess up their dance. Yes, heal us up, please. Thank you. And now back into Bryson's gym. Making our way through again. It's definitely the sort of gym that's bigger inside than outside, but then aren't they all like that? Right, first part through. That's definitely safe, right? You're definitely not gonna die doing that. Alright, always calm myself and choose the critical moment in a battle. Hopefully you don't murder me then. Alright. Now you've just got a Cubchoo, we'll be fine. No offense to your Cubchoo. Just I'm not particularly intimidated by it. He's just a little guy. That's starting off with Endure of all things. Love when the crit's on our side. Really, you're gonna Endure again? What was the point of that? To make me waste Shadow Balls? All you've done this entire fight is Endure, friend. Not that I mind, because I don't actually have to heal after this fight, but still. I'm gonna go down. Make my way around. Okay, maybe not here. So maybe I didn't quite want to go down yet. Yeah. Nope. That's not what we want to do either. Let me just let my brain pause a moment to think about what I am doing. There. It's not hard, I'm just not being the smartest either. The problem is never whether you can battle or not, it's whether you will battle or not. Well, I will battle. Nope, let me scoot in a little bit, because you could see, like, the corner up there. It's deciding to reflect light. That's usually a problem for, like, this area here. But no, right now it's up there. Because it just depends on the time of day. Because of where my window is positioned in the room. I did try, like, adjusting curtains and stuff back there. My curtains aren't really thick enough to fix that. And I don't know if it's entirely the curtain's fault. It could just be the lights in my room. Right, that's Hex. Of course, little Cubchoo. See, Cubchoo, you're not really being a threat. You're just wasting my time. You withdrew. I will admit, I did not see that withdrawal coming. I believe I'm still faster than Vanillish, though. I mean, I wasn't going to do anything other than attacking moves here. So I'm really not worried about your taunt. Yep, and your Cubchoo again. You know what, we'll let someone... No, we'll let Claude handle Cubchoo. I bet Claude can do it. We'll let some little guys have some fun. I bet Ivy even is faster than Cubchoo. I'm just not as comfortable leaving, putting Ivy in. There we go. Mikiko. If you don't fight, you won't lose, but you won't grow stronger either. That is true. You'll just be at the same place. Maybe even get weaker if you're losing practice. There we go. Up. Then we should be able to just go back around like that. Do a totally safe jump. 100% safe. Definitely won't fall to your death. The slippery frozen floor is perfect for improving your sense of balance. I suppose that's true. But I will say, the final 3 gyms in this region, these 3 gyms anyway in particular, they don't exactly have the best safety standards. I will criticize them on that, but overall the design's pretty fun from a gameplay standpoint. But I don't think I'd want to do these in real life. Like, I'm just supposed to have fun Pokemon battling here. I don't want to risk my life. Alright, Vanillish. I'll go ahead and... You know what? I'll let Eugene take on this one. Alright, Eugene. I'll just have you do some charge beams. I mean, I guess you only have 2 Pokemon, so that was kind of unnecessary. And Acid Armor? What, that raises physical defense? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you'd raise physical defense against Gothorita, but that's fine. Think you need to be a little more worried about special here. Alright, Ivy 39. You've defeated Chandra. Sorry, Ivy. No evolving for you. You are Ivy forever. Little Snivy. Snivy Ivy. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and heal really quick. Again, better safe than sorry, and I don't want to use my own items unless I have to. So I don't mind just going back really quick. Oh, but I didn't mean a dowsing machine. There we go. I guess we can grab whatever item it's finding. Oh, is there an item in the middle of all these dancers? Oh, there's not. But there is an item here. I thought that there was. I guess I just didn't click into the exact right place. Yeah, I did not mean to activate the dowsing machine. Not that it hurts. There's no reason really not to have it on. Aside from, I don't want to hear the beeping noise all the time. Okay. Where are you saying the item is? I know it's in a kind of inconvenient location I don't think I can access. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I can't access it right now because it's in a part where I can't really get to because the water's frozen. I'm just gonna turn the dowsing machine back off. There we go. Plop on over here. Make my way, let's see, around here perhaps. Up. And go over, down. And back up again. Do the totally safe jump. That no one has ever died at. I'm not entirely sure that bottom one needs. That's why I didn't do that. Okay, yeah, that just goes back down. I thought so. I'm the king of karate. I've taught my Pokemon moves that they'll use in battle with you. Sir, 1, you're nice, Jim. 2, how do you know I'm not the king of karate? Also, if you're the king of karate, why aren't you like an Elite Four member or a fighting type gym leader? Or just like a gym leader? Alright, I'm just gonna Shadow Ball. I don't think I'll need... use Taunt anyway, see? There was no point will-o-wisping it. That's what I was considering doing. But yeah, not much point at the moment. Alright. Shadow Ball again. Who knows, it could swap out. Ice Beam might hurt a little bit. Okay, it's not Cryogonal levels of pain, though. Cryogonal is a little more worrying. Alright, Cupchew. We're not worried about that. Not at all. Right, and Zerger. That's fine. Might just waste my time a little bit, because I can't one-shot you, but... that is fine. And I'll just Hex. Goodbye, Cupchew. I'm the king of karate. I'm skillful, but I lose quite often. Sorry to hear that, man. Also, karate does not affect ghosts, so... you were kind of out of luck there. Hello, Blizzard. How are you doing? I hope that you're doing well. I don't remember exactly what path I need to take here. I know I need to get on top of there, I just don't remember the exact ice puzzle route. I mean, I guess I may as well just heal first anyway. So that's what I'll do. Actually, no, there's still another... Here, I'm gonna check if there's any more trainers I need to fight first. No, because it's just Bryson up there. Never mind. I'll go heal first and then I'll come back up. That's what I'll do. And then we'll get 2 badges this stream. Make up for the lack of a ton of progress we had last time. I mean, I guess last time we did get through Chargestone Cave and most of Celestial Tower. So it wasn't all too bad. We just didn't get any progress, like, badge-wise. But this stream, progress shall be made. Alright, let's get back through here. And then I'll remember how that one part of the puzzle works. I may just have to, like, pause and use my brain for a moment. Which may require... Alright, let's stop talking for a bit. While I let myself process the actual puzzle. Because it's hard to think of things when you're else trying to talk. Like there. I did a fantastic job thinking of what I should do. Again. Wait, just give me a moment. I'll remember what to do. I've already done this. Right there. 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 Then go on the switch. See, I remember what to do. I can think. I just forget sometimes. There we go. Around here. Around there. Right, sugar switch. Go down here. Down here. Up here. There we go. And then I'll save here just in case the game crashes. So that way we don't have to go all the way through here. Again. You know, I just noticed how yellow the last 3 members of the team were. There's a lot of yellow going on. If you're ready to face a gym leader, then bring it on. Alright, Bryson. Second gym leader of the stream. Alright, Vanillish. About the lead that I expected. Alright, I'll go ahead and Shadow Ball. And maybe it would have been better to start with an Ominous Wind. See if we can get the Omni stat boost. I'm just in the habit of saving them because I'm not against a trainer that's super deserving of it. You are strong. No, both you and your Pokemon are strong. Alright, I'm gonna Ominous Wind, see if we can get the boost. Ah, we avoided the attack. We'd love to see that. Alright, got the crit. We didn't get a boost, though, so it wasn't super helpful here. Alright, Beartic. What moves does Beartic have? Allow me to look that up for a moment. Okay. Bryson. Let me have a look at you really quick. Has Slash, Brine, Icicle Crush, Swagger. So we should be fine here. I am going to Will-O-Wisp it, though. Just in case. Alright, there's the Swagger. I'm not a physical attacker, so I'm not super worried about it. Okay, could you Will-O-Wisp? And of course it avoided it. Alright, let's try that again. I am worried about how much this will do. Alright, we're fine. Not the best, but we're fine. Okay, I'll try it one more time. Alright, thank you, Edna. We appreciate that. We will heal her. Just to be safe here. Nope. I would like to heal. How much does Super Potion heal? 50? Yeah, I'd like a little more. So we'll Moo Milk. Not worth a Hyper Potion. Brine, yep. I saw that coming, Beartic. Alright, well, Hex. Since it is burned. Alright, we landed that. Nice. And then we should just be able to knock it out with one more Hex. Of course, he used the Hyper Potion. Should have seen that coming. Maybe should have Shadow Balled then. Because then we could have at least had chance at lowering defense. Alright. Let's not get flinched. Thank you, Edna. There we go. Got his Beartic out of the way. And now all that's left is his Cryogonal. And then we'll get another Deathless run here. Alright, I'm going to swap it to Eugene. Just because Eugene is definitely one of my more defensive Pokemon. More defensive than I initially gave it credit for. Extreme conditions really test you and train you. I'm sure that they do. Alright. I'm going to Psyshock. I think that it's more especially defensive than physically. We can test that. Because I know about how much damage like a Psybeam would do. Alright, yeah. We should be good here. Alright. Let's go, Eugene! Good run. And that is our 7th gym badge. The wonderful combination of you and your Pokemon. What a beautiful friendship. Thank you, Bryson. In honor of your stout heart, I will give you this. Freeze badge. Beautiful. Very nice. You have 7 badges. That means Pokemon up to level 80 will obey you. This TM will convey my regard for your accomplishments. Thank you. A move that always results in a critical hit, Frost Breath. Huh, I don't think I've realized that Frost Breath always crits. I feel like I should have known that at this point. Maybe I did at some point but forgot. It's kind of like Flower Chick in that regard. Ember, I've been talking with Bianca and I'm wondering, since we left November Town, has something about me changed? Thinking about what I want to do, thinking about what I should do. It felt like there was nothing. Have I really become stronger? Or is it just my Pokemon to have? I don't know anymore. Hey, cheer up, Charon. Isn't it nice to see everyone? Ember, know what? This time I'll go to the Pokemon fan club. I'm really searching for what I want to do and what I can do. Who are you? Who? Us? I'm Bianca, and this is Charon. I know you are there. Why don't you show yourselves? Impressive, Tribute of Victor's City. We, the Shadow Triad, are beings of the shadows and not easily noticed. Dude, when I was younger and I heard them say that, I thought that they straight up weren't humans. Considering that this is the first Pokemon game I played, I didn't know what was in the bound of realistic or not. I just assumed that, oh, they're beings of the shadows, guess they're not humans. They're some shadow creatures. Our mission was to speak only with Ember, but so be it. Getsus has a message for you. Come to Dragonsprout Tower. It is there that our Lord N waits for you. Now, our mission is complete. Dragonsprout Tower, what's going on? Hey, tell me. Now hang on. Young man, if you're here for a gym challenge, hang on for a bit. I've got to head to Dragonsprout Tower. I'm going too. Dragonsprout Tower is to the north of here, right? Yeah, we'll go there too. We might as well finish that off for today. Whoa. What should I do? For now, I have to go to Dragonsprout Tower. Okay, I'm heading north. And then we can get our inside Dragonsprout Tower encounter. If we want to count that as a different encounter. I do think that it's different enough to where it may be reasonable. Here, I'm gonna see general consensus. Goodness, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, would people consider inside and outside? Yeah, it seems that it can be pinwheel claws, so I'll probably pinwheel claws it, consider the inside and outside Dragonsprout Tower to be two different locations. Just because they have different encounters. And they're different enough areas. And one you can't even access until after the battle. Alright, I am going to change around items again. Alright, and I'll give Claude the experience share. Yeah, up here. There we go. Then I'll give Eugene the lucky egg again. There we go. Let Eugene lead for now. Oh, and I'll close some tabs I do not need open right now. Hey, Ember! Oh, Ember. And you must be Bianca. I'm the other Professor Juniper. The Professor Juniper who gave you the Pokedex is my daughter. Nice to meet you, Professor. Thanks, Professor Juniper, I got to go on a journey and start figuring out possibilities for my life. I'm very, very grateful to her. Is that right? Grand. Actually, we should chat later. Ember, Bianca, here's the situation. Some members of Team Plasma, quite a large group, broke through the tower wall and went inside. Bryce and that young man, I believe his name is Charon, the two of them went after Team Plasma, but... Professor, what's the Dragonsprout Tower? I guess you would be curious. Here, I'll explain briefly. Dragonsprout Tower has stood tall since long before Unova was founded. I almost said founded. On the top floor, the legendary dragon-type Pokemon waits for a person pursuing ideals to appear. That's what is said. Are you going to go after Team Plasma like your friend did? It's admirable of you to join the fight against Team Plasma, but it's risky too. Don't worry, Ember and Charon are both really, really strong, and they've beaten Team Plasma before. But I'm not all that strong, actually. I admit it. I'm not very strong, so I was thinking, it'd be nice if maybe I could stay here and be your bodyguard? Why, thank you. That makes me feel much safer. Well, Ember, it's up to you. Climb the tower. This is all I can give you, but it might help you rest. Thank you for the old Gateau. Still, what could Team Plasma be after? We'll see. You don't want to fight? Earlier, the gym leader went up the tower. If you're lucky, you might witness a legend. Alright, we'll see. Okay, and our inside Dragon Sparrow counter is Golett. So I will do my best to catch it. I'm a little worried that it'll have a ghost move. Oh wait, Psychic might kill it. Okay. It was just enough. I was a little worried when I saw the health going down so fast. Alright, I'll just go ahead and throw a Pokeball at it. Now, what's to name you? I'm trying to think of like another kind of gender neutral name since it doesn't have a gender. I just need to think. Maybe Lular? Nah. No, I'm gonna mute Alma. There we go. Alma it is. And Alma is going to be, I think, our Golett. Because we do have a Jellicent, which would cover evolved ghost type in case anything happens to Edna, I think. Alright, how are we doing? Okay, still good. My goodness, can I not walk 2 steps without an encounter? Alright, Golett, I just want to get through here, please. Alright. I'll just Psychic. And then Psyshock. Mega Punch. And Mega Punch. Dynamic Punch. Golett just likes punching, apparently. I don't particularly blame it. I'm a little worried about the Opelucid City gym, honestly. I mean, I'm not too worried about Drudigan. Unless it has, like, Bite, honestly. Because we could just Psychic through it. But I feel like they'd have, like, a lot of, like, Bite, Crunch sort of moves. Alright, see you, hardcore game. Thank you for watching. I do very much appreciate you stopping by. My goodness, there's so many things here. Alright, well, I should probably actually let someone who's not Eugene be in the front. Yeah, I'll probably end after Dragon Spiral. I guess I don't really want Gwenzlyn to be in the front either. Here, I'll have Vance be in front. Vance might actually be the best option here. Even though rough skin might hurt it. Okay, here, I'll move that back down. Is something going wild at the top of the tower? Yes, you're gonna see a Zekrom there. Ember. You can walk on the fallen columns, too. I'm going after Team Plasma. Yeah, we could Strength, but we don't actually have anyone who can learn Strength currently. Do we need Strength to get through? If we do, we can just grab another Pokemon. Okay, hello, Golett. I'm just gonna speed up the wild fights a little bit. There we go. Maybe you can go around here. We might not need Strength. It just would make this a little more useful. A little easier to get through. Here we could see if Claude can learn Strength. Claude's normal type. Maybe it could be a strong Minccino. Maybe. It'd make it easier. Nope, not Surf. Strength. Can you learn Strength, Claude? There was hope. Yeah, no strength for us in the main team. Nope, yeah, I'll actually grab that. There we go, Hyper Potion. We'll gladly take that. Right, Golett? We'll just bite. No worries. Well, Crunch. Same difference. You are biting it either way. Alright, across the pillars. And immediately, wild Pokemon. Many Golett. Alright, that's Crunch. Get you out of here. See ya. Please, I'm just trying to walk 2 steps. And I guess I did walk 2 steps, but I would have preferred if there wasn't an encounter right here. My goodness, 9:13. Or 19:13. Alright, that's 9:13. I was like, is it already 9 p.m.? No, it's not. I'm just... My goodness, I can't subtract 2, apparently. No, we don't want Gastro Acid. Yeah, I'll skip on that one. I don't think it's going to be particularly useful for us. No, Ivy. No evolving for you. I'm sorry. We're not going to do that here. I will grab this item, though. There you go. Stardust that we can sell later on. Alright. Hopping here. I don't remember exactly the puzzles. I do want that item, though. Where is it exactly? Ah, there it is. Okay. Shiny Stone. We're not going to use that for Claude because he's permanent Machina, but we can do that for his sister. There we go. Continuing up. Lots of Team Plasma. Ember, we'll hold them here. You go on ahead. This is nothing, but there sure are a lot of them. Oh, what a complete bother. Do these guys want to fight? Yeah, alright. If I have to lose, at least it's to the gym leader. Right now our king is upstairs. There's nothing you could do. But we'll get through these fights. No problem. Bryce and Sharon, they're moving around being annoying. Well, I'm also going to be annoying. Sorry. Alright, Team Plasma Grunt. Now have Watchog. That's fine by me. Since we have Vance and I have no doubts that Vance can take care of you. We are holding an item though, so Acrobatics isn't gonna do as much as it would do. Here, we can finish off the fly. Annoy him even more. Waste a turn. But I will end stream after this, but not because I'm tired, it's more because my voice is starting to hate me. Because this is way longer than I normally stream. We've been live for 10 hours. Yeah, long stream today. I'll hurt anyone who disobeys Team Plasma. Well, I don't think that's the way to go about it, man. Hurting people just because you disagree. I would not exactly smile upon that. Alright, Acrobatics. And then we'll fly. I'm really surprised that it didn't decide to go for Fake Out. It would have gotten a bit more done that way. But you know, it can do it. Alright. And now... we land the fly. Out of here. Right, Claude level 40. Ouch, ouch, my Pokemon got hurt. Yeah, sucks for you. I'm sure you also thought I'm strong and I can win and came here. Well, I am strong and I can win. I do not think that you'll be the one to put a stop to me. Oh, especially not with the Scraggy. This poor Scraggy. Oh, I am so sorry, Scraggy. Yep, get out of here. Okay, do we want to put anyone else in front? And I don't want to put Eugene in front. No, we'll have Gwendolyn have a shot at it. Why not? And then Advance's acrobatics will be more helpful if we do swap into him. Alright, lucky egg for you. For, you know, whoever happens to be in front. Help raise the little ones more. We exist to serve our Lord N. You know, I think that you might want a little bit more reason to exist than just serving N. Just saying. Are you gonna fake out? I feel like you're gonna fake out. And be annoying. Oh well, we'll go for Signal Beam either way. And you didn't fake out. That was not the brightest move on your part. Well, the Sly part is going to succumb to the same fate. The exact same fate, it seems. Oh, Lord N. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I come to stop N. As much as I like his character. Since coming to Dragon Spiral Tower, my stress level is maxed out. The more hyper I am, the faster he'll go down. You know, maybe you need to step out of Dragon Spiral Tower. Maybe this is not great for your mental health, Mr. Team Plasma member. My voice hates me right now. It really does. It's like, Ember, you've spoken for 10 hours. You're not going to have a voice tomorrow. And I know, but I'm choosing to ignore it. And we might go down after this to heal. Alright, we'll stay in with Rock, actually. Since I think that a Signal Beam will take care of it. Signal Beam. Sorry, Rock. But Galvantula does win here. And we'll stay on Scraggy. Since Signal Beam will also probably still win here. Goodbye. Nope, not quite goodbye. But Brick Break I don't think is gonna do, yeah, a ton. Now Signal Beam. I did kind of forget that fighting resists bug for some reason. Alright, I'm going to go down and heal now. Hopefully it won't take too long. Here, I'll speed it up. There we go. Hop across here. Oh, there, this way. Oh, there we go. It'd be, you know, less annoying to go through here if we had strength, but unfortunately we don't have it. I'll just run. It's not really worth swapping just to murder it. Especially since I'm just trying to get through here to heal again. Yep, sorry, Gullet. Not really worth fighting him at the moment. Alright. Another Golett. We'll run here. And now heal up again. Yes, please. Heal my Pokemon. I will appreciate that. Thank you. My voice is dying. I've been live for 10.5 hours. I'm talking for most of that. So maybe I should just let this be a quieter portion of the stream, I would think. Chat's quiet. I don't have too much of a reason not to be quiet. So I'll save my voice a bit more. You can probably hear it dying a little bit. The water there at the bottom of Dragon Sparrow Tower is pretty. At least I consider it pretty. Yep, we'll run here. Dude, I'm just trying to walk. Here, I'll put Vance back in front. Since he can deal with the Golett really easily. Alright, Vance. I'll give you the lucky egg. Still letting the little ones hold on to the experience shares. So that way they can level up from this. And we don't have to worry about training them later against Pokemon that might just murder them. Alright, Crunch. I know I still be quiet, but I still kind of feel the need to talk. To say something. To fill the silence. Even though it's better for my voice if I just chill. So that way it's not lost tomorrow, in case I do want to stream. Except tomorrow's probably just going to be an editing day while I try to make the recap for this very long stream. I'll have to fit, you know, the past 10 hours into like 3 minutes. But you know, a lot of that time has just been drawing, so it shouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't be too much more than what I normally do. Though we do have to cover two gyms and also the Dragon Sparrow Tower. So many Golett everywhere. So many. Alright, Endeavor. Do one Endeavor? No, I don't think so. Yeah, we'll keep old moves. I don't think Endeavor will be super useful to us. I guess I would hope not. We don't really want to be in that situation in the first place. And we probably will be at some point, though. Especially if I'm just not paying attention. There we go, back here. Nope, let me through, please. And... oh wait, I want that item. Dragon Fang! Nice to have. Alright, I would like the items here. So I don't have to revisit this later to get them. Right, Star Piece. Alright, just looking to see how I would get to these places. I'll take that. Dragon Sparrow Tower is pretty cool. Like the more 3D effects it has. Yep, and I'll grab that. Alright. So pretty much everything we've gotten here is just stuff that's more useful to sell than anything. It's shocking. It sounds like something is on a rampage at the top of the tower. Oh boy. Calm your Zekrom. Okay. It's finally time. Our Lord N will become the hero. What? Someone made it clear up here. Now, stop that trainer for our Lord N. They just murder me. Everyone who isn't Team Plasma is an enemy. Use all your powers to take them out. No one can interfere with the Univa's new dawn. Well, too bad I'm going to. I will interfere. And you cannot stop me. Alright, Watchog. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and crunch. Ooh, that was almost a one-shot. Alright, crunch again. Alright, Crocker-Rock. I'm going to let Gwendolyn deal with. Alright. And now, I'm going to Signal Beam. Alright, level 40. No agility, I don't think. Yep, we'll pass on that one. Alright, the dawn of Unova has faded in the distance. Well, sucks for you guys. Sheesh, losing to a kid, but Team Plasma is more than one person. Our dream is about to come true. No one will be able to stop us. Oh, I will. Don't you worry. I mean, I guess you should be worried, honestly. You're not exactly on my side. I could stay in, but it's just safer to swap, I'd say. Alright, Gwendolyn. You know what to do. Embargo? Yeah, we're not worried about that right now. Since we're just gonna Signal Beam and be done with this fight. Don't stop us. I told you that we wouldn't stop. Well, I'm gonna stop you, sorry. You may have stopped me, but my teammate will stop you here. Here I come, Plasma! And I'll stop them too. Are you the person with... Okay, you're not the person with 2 Lipard. I thought you might have been. Alright. I'm going to take you out with Eugene. Preferably. Sludge Bomb. Hopefully it doesn't do too much. Yeah, we're fine. Right, Psychic. Very nice. Alright. And now Lipard. Obviously we go into Gwendolyn for Lipard. Alright, we're going to Signal Beam. Get out here. Even though I lost, I will still say, Plasma! Go Plasma! Our king will create a new world. Bring it on. Can you take on 4 in a row? Yes, I can. Do not doubt me. My voice, it demands water. Alright. I do think even if we're at half health, the Watchog should be fine. That definitely did not do as much as I would have liked, but we should be fine still. How much does Fly do? Like, what's its power? 90. Yeah, and Crunch does 80. So I'm gonna Fly. Ha. We avoid the Super Fang. And goodbye, Watchog. What? It looks like you could still fight. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. But I'm stronger than you think I am. I don't understand. Why do you keep trying so hard? Well, we'll let you through for now. Alright, Anne, we're coming for you. Here, I'll save again, just in case. That way we don't have to make our way through Dragon Spiral Tower again. Just in case the game crash. Alright, then. There's the Zekrom. Look at that thing. Beautiful. What do you think, Ember? Do you like the powerful form of the Pokemon who appears before and fights beside the hero that will lead the way to a new world? Now, Zekrom and I will head to the Pokemon League and defeat the champion. This will be the last of the Pokemon battles that hurt Pokemon so. A world for Pokemon alone. It's finally going to be a reality. If you want to stop me, you must become a hero as well. That's right, when Zekrom's counterpart Reshiram recognizes you, we'll finally be even. And then you can try to stop us. Well, what will you do? My prediction, if the future that I see is true, you will meet Reshiram. The Pokemon with you believe in you so strongly. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula for changing the world? If you want to protect the bonds between people and Pokemon, you must search for Reshiram. I'm sure it is waiting for you in the form of the Lightstone. Ember, did you see what flew off just now? How could this happen? Why, that was the end guy, right? Why was he with the legendary Pokemon? He couldn't really be the hero, could he? Also, did I hear him tell you to search for the other legendary Pokemon? Calm down. First, we must go back. It's more important to decide what to do next than analyze what just happened. Astounding. I never would have imagined the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon returned now. The guy called N. Team Plasma's boss apparently reawakened the legendary Pokemon. He told Ember to look for the other legendary Pokemon and flew away. Huh? There are 2 legendary Dragon-type Pokemon? Yes, there are. Oh wait, I thought that was Iris moment. I forgot it was Alder. Why is it? If it isn't Alder, it's been a while. Have you been well? No time for chit-chat. Those violent flashes of lightning that shot from the tower. That Pokemon has the power to destroy the world. If it's on Team Plasma's side, and Team Plasma tells everyone to release their Pokemon, no matter whether it comes from fear or admiration, the world can't help but change. It will become a world where we are separated from Pokemon. Right. Moreover, the boss of Team Plasma N, who reawakened Zekrom, apparently said to look for the other Pokemon Reshiram. If I remember the myth, Zekrom's powerful electricity, along with the other Pokemon, devastated ancient Unova in an instant. Even knowing that, N is still wanting to awaken the other. Huh? Isn't it dangerous to bring back a Pokemon that powerful? Miss, you are a very kind person. Still, I don't know if other Pokemon will be able to stand up to it. Because no matter what, it is a legendary being. I don't like the idea of taking orders from N, but searching for the dragon, the stone, might not be a bad plan. We certainly can't let Team Plasma reawaken both of them. Since I've traveled all over Unova, I have an idea where it may be. Let's head to the Relic Castle. Ember, everyone, I'm going. I see. We'll leave that to you. I'm going to investigate inside the tower. Hopefully I'll find something. Then I'll go with you. I think I understand better now. Being able to do something with Pokemon for somebody at a time like this is strength. I'm sure of it. And my strength is something that is given to me by my Pokemon. Okay, champion, let's hurry. Ember, this has turned into a big deal. So confusing, I don't know what to do. Are you gonna go to the Relic Castle, Ember? Past Route 4 in the Desert Resort. I hear that's where the Relic Castle is. Yeah, we'll go there, but not today. This is most likely where I'm going to end the stream for today. And then we're going to go to the Relic Castle and try and, definitely find the Lightstone that's definitely not in the museum next time. So thank you all for being here. I really enjoyed today. It was definitely a much longer stream than I usually do. But it was fun. So anyway, that's what I'm going to end for today. I hope that you all had a good time like I did. And I also hope that you... Oh, I did not mean to do that. I hope that you all have a good rest of your day or night. Anyway, that'll be all for this stream, so I'll see you in the next one.